Yo, gamers, coming in early with the mic on early. Went in with the mic on early. How are we doing? What's up, Bruder fan? What's up, Ronnie? Guys and team, of course. How are we doing, chat? Connor, my favorite Victoria 3 YouTuber, Connor. Dude, Connor is the new Generalist Gaming. I'm just saying. Just saying. I'm gonna tell Jonas I said that. It's true. What's up, Kobe? I tried to say it, but... Alright, it's about time that we start. Let's get this show on the road. It says go on the screen, so I guess we gotta go. What's up, boys? Wow, that was like perfectly timed with the music fading out. That was not intentional. That just kind of happened. That's crazy. How are we, chat? How are we doing? How are we? I don't want to listen to Metal Gear Solid 4 music right now. Give me something else. That was kind of some Bust and Devil May Cry music. So I hope we get some more of that. Give me Battle 1 theme. That's kind of nice. I forget what that sounds like. Say Old Cobb. All right, Old Cobb. Checks out. Checks out, to be honest. I'd be paying more attention to the stream, but I've been chit-chatting in the wake of my Vic 3. I'm about to say CK3. In the wake of my Vic 3 review, the DLC review, all the content creators are chit-chatting now, so I'm just been chit-chatting with them a little bit. Giga Chad stream, of course. It's always a Giga Chad stream. What's up, Dino Not? What's up, Victor de Carvalho? Carvalho? I forget what the H does in Portuguese. Is the game good now? You know, some would say it's always been good. Depends how you look at it. You know, I made an exclamation point review. It doesn't work on YouTube. If you want to see the YouTube review, go to the description. If you're on Twitch, then type exclamation point review to get a link. But there's a link in YouTube description if you want to see that. You know, this new patch is definitely a good patch, but it's just not a huge innovation to the game if you ask me. But yeah. Anyway, let's play some Vic 3. My plan for today is to do a Japan ethno state because, you know, you gotta do it, right? You gotta do it. Ethno state's been changed in interesting ways, so that it's a lot more relevant than it used to be, which means that we can choose to perhaps do a ethno state run where it's not going to just be wrong. Because in previous patches, multiculturalism was kind of just the way, you know? So now we got to do a Japan ethno state and show off kind of the power of ethno state. It's funny, in terms of GDP maxing, ethno state might actually not be that good, because you're going to be paying more wages to your pops through ethno state. But if you just want to make SOL go higher, then it's pretty good. Pretty good. Close these splits. Put the live split up. I like to have live split whenever I stream. I realized that, unironically, okay? Unironically, when I don't have the live split timer on, I'm so much more unfocused, because for whatever reason, when there's a timer on the screen, I feel more pressured to, like, pay attention to what's going on. I guess it's just like a subtle brain thing. I don't know. But yeah, we'll have the timer on. So yeah, that way I'll be more focused. Corporate state's pretty good. Corporate state is quite good. It's a very good law. Also, I think I set the game to 30 FPS. No, that's I did set it. Okay. Pisses me treating everyone feel better. What did Paradox mean by this? So true. So true. You can bolster groups or not. You can only bolster political movements now. So if you look over here, you can bolster these. But you can't bolster IGs anymore. That's not a thing. You bolster movements. So obviously we're gonna have to bolster the Japanese supremacist movement. Oh, of course. You're ugly, but you're so handsome. Damn, bro. That's... I'm insulted by the ugly comment, but I'm complimented by the handsome comment. Thank you. Let me actually move the timer so it doesn't cover the construction. Better. To get the fascism ideology play long enough. We're probably not going to play long enough to get fascism, but we can definitely do like a national supremacy at least, or ethno state or whatever. If you look at national supremacy, you can see that it gives you a bunch of like 20. Basically, we're going to get 20% wages for full acceptance, which is basically our entire country. The more wages is kind of pog. Notice you could bolster your IGs, gonna read it anyway. So true, so true. So for basic Japan run, I'm gonna use the same build I always use, which is just gonna be like maintenance, maintenance, logging, logging, and then like social mobility across most of the country. You know, we want to get our qualifications up. And then maybe I'll do like an agriculture in Kansai or something, you know, whatever, right? Not really gonna do anything too fancy. And then we'll do logging in Kanto, because we want wood. Let's do a lot of logging. We're gonna want to get to iron buildings pretty much right away. So we're gonna do a bunch of logging to start, then a couple iron, then some tools, and we'll do iron tools. And then we'll switch over. Of course, it's Japan. Hey man, Japan is fun to play, okay? Japan is fun. Okay? Japan is very fun. Let's see how much budget we have. With the changes to how taxes work, I actually think that it's no longer meta to just go very high taxes. Because the increase to minimum standard of living means that you're going to get so many radicals that you're going to end up losing money to all the turmoil that you generate. So if we look at, for example, these peasants here, their SOL right now is 7, and their minimum I expected I think is like 5 probably. Yeah, it's 6. So if we were to raise taxes, first of all, if we were to go to high taxes, this would make them want even like an extra 2.5. So they would go up to they would want 8.5. We cannot possibly get them to 8.5 from an average of 6.7, especially when when by doing this we'd also be lowering their SOL. So I think that normal is probably good for now until we get some more consumer goods, then maybe high. I don't see very high coming into play very much. Yeah, I think Connor's right. Yeah. So we're going to mostly be staying on middle taxes. We'll probably do like maybe just like a handful of construction, like 3 more construction sectors. And we're gonna play a pretty normal Japan game. We already getting recognition? No, okay. I wish. Can we corn law? I guess we're in isolation, so we can't. We can still set this to... Oh, we can't corn law unless we change our trade, but that's okay. We can just do a regular... We can do a not... We can do like a non... corn law run. But yeah. In terms of like... I'm feeling with victory, by the way, because this stream is kind of meant to... this stream is kind of meant to... say... Not be like my last hurrah like forever, but just kind of, you know, let me play a little bit of Victoria 3 with the current patch and just try to have as much fun as I can before not writing off the patch. Like, I don't think the patch is a write-off, but before like moving on to not really playing it much anymore, because I want to just kind of stick with CK3 at this point, because the DLC was kind of meh for me. I find that the DLC was like probably like a 4 out of 10, not very good. But then the patch itself was like a 7. Not bad. Overall, I'd say patch plus DLC is like a 6 maybe. But, you know, we'll play it anyway. You can't? I've already been on Vic 3 hiatus for so long. I've been on a Vic 3 hiatus like forever, so it feels pretty fine. Yeah, when you hire a general, you can't fire them for a year. I think it's because they didn't want you general spamming. And also, when you hire a general, they can't become interest group leader for 1 year. So you have to, if you like try to exile someone, in order to get them to spawn, in order to take on a general that has the thing you want, doesn't work. Isn't CK3 too easy though? CK3 is fun for reasons other than difficulty. I like the roleplay in CK3 more than the roleplay in Vic 3. Do you have the Gabagool? I always have Gabagool on me. Always. Oh, we should check our logging camp, see if they're doing hardwood. We don't want like any hardwood if we can avoid it. Like, we literally don't need it. Like, okay, well, we need some. Okay, we need a little bit. Where's our smallest logging camp? I guess this one. Ooh, hardwood production. Oh, it's so painful. Okay, we're gonna actually do like 1 level of hardwood over here, and nothing else will do hardwood. Because we really don't want to do hardwood if we can avoid it. Can leader become leader of IG or still? No, they still can, but it's just that you have to wait 1 year of them being a general to become the leader. So, for example, what if I was recruiting generals? I was like, oh, this guy is this guy's an authoritarian and I want that, so I'll hire him, and then I exile the Buddhist monk leader. This guy cannot become the leader of the Buddhist monks unless he's been a general for a year. So, yeah. Even if his popularity is super high. Half. Cringe. we'll just do one thing of I think we only need like one. I think one should be enough, right? Like our landowner. Okay, you got an authoritarian. That's fine. Probably not going to change laws much. State religion's kind of funny, but villain. Ooh, the private sector is already making a glassworks. Very pog. There's what we want to conquer. I mean, also, hold on. I realized that my lighting situation is not perfect. Let me turn on the lights in the living room. Hold on. Guys, I didn't have all my lights on. I should be a little better lit now. Also, my hair is not looking very voluminous. I like to make my hair more voluminous, because it gets really flat when I have headphones on forever. So let me just, you know, mess with it a bit. A little better. I might get a haircut sometime pretty soon. Legit gaming chair? Nah, bro. The wooden chair is good enough for me. If my pops are gonna live off of furniture like this, then I'm gonna live off of furniture like this, okay? There we go, we have enough hardwood now. Just one logging camp's all we need for it. A Vic 3 tutorial? Yes, and it's on my channel. It's like the... You can probably... I think you can just look up Vic 3 beginner guide or something like that. There's like I have like a guide that's not for any particular country, just a beginner guide for... beginner guide for like people in general, and it's a principles oriented guide, so it's more about like how the game works and how you should be thinking of a couple more construction sectors now. I don't think we want to add any yet. Like that girl from Incredibles, damn. Is now much harder to progress Revolution's new patch? I find that it is. Just because now there's like, how would I put it? There's like there's not as how are we having a hardwood shortage still? What? Oh, okay, yeah. Market price is bad. Just because you don't tend to see like political movements gain a lot of activism. So in this case, we have some, but you just don't really see a ton of activism on most movements, I find, which makes them pretty toothless, is how I describe them. But I'm spending my authority on basically just edicts, it's all just, or decrees, whatever. It's all just decrees. Road maintenance, logging, and then just education. Education is good. Are you going for fascist Japan? I don't know if we'll play long enough to actually get fascism, but I'm going to show some of the... I'm going to try to go to ethno-state at least, if I can. We might just stay on national supremacy. Ethno-state is not bad, honestly. Comes another hardwood camp. This should be enough hardwood now. Any shortages? Yeah, that'll be plenty. Hopefully. That only makes 10 per level, eh? Okay. Having only 60% market, only 6% mappy is so bad. Hopefully we get stock exchange pretty soon. Working on it. Damn, research speed is so bad. Need some universities, man. You need abdicating to revolution still? Abdications are significantly weaker now. Abdications don't give you like infinite loyalists anymore. And the situations where you can abdicate are quite different. Not quite different, but are a bit different. It's not as easy as it once was. How much money will it take for you to play modded? I don't know, man. Depends on the mod. Like, the reason why I'm resistant towards playing mods is because mods have a learning curve. So, well, depending on the mod, of course. So, let's say that I wanted to, let's say that I wanted to, I don't know, like, play Vic 3 but with a mod. I tend to only want to play a game on stream that I feel confident being good at. Just because, I don't know, like, I get self-conscious to play a game I'm bad at on stream. So it's like, oh, you know, if I'm going to play a Vic 3 mod, I'm going to have to play it off-stream enough to get actually kind of good at it before I play it on stream. And by then, I might have already experienced all the stuff in the mod that I want to see, or I might like not really like the mod that much and have wasted my time. So it's kind of like, you know, I'd rather not. I like to go into a stream kind of with confidence that I know what I'm doing. For SOL is kind of dropping a bit drastically, which is unfortunate. If we drop taxes, do we gain... Yeah, they do lose modifications, but also that kind of need this. So what do they need? Grain? So it's all just grain and clothes. We can do some clothes, I guess. We can do a little bit of clothing just to help them out. Do we have any already established textiles? We should have some somewhere, right? Here, maybe we don't want to make luxury clothes, because this one can make luxury, this one can make not luxury. This should help a lot if we just do this. This can make the luxury clothes for the country. That should help. Then we can drop a couple more. Because we have very low mappy, we might want to actually do like 1 or 2 textile mills kind of across the country, even though it's lower throughput. Just because, you know, the people need locally sourced clothes. Here comes the iron, and then the tools, and then we'll use that to make iron construction. Which, to be honest with you, we might not be able to afford it right away, so I might want to wait a bit on going iron construction. But we'll see. What's the max map you can have? I mean, you can get to 100% by stacking rivers and tech, but with Japan, you start off with like 60%, which is crazy. In a state like Suzhou, so here you have a mappy bonus of 5%. Base is 70, I think. I think it's 70 base. Forget how to even check. I think we have to go into local prices, right? So I believe it's 75% base. You can get +5 from a river for 80, and then there are techs that give you more. So if you look in society, Zeppelins gives you 5. And macroeconomics gives you 5. That gets you to 90. And then I think there's more ways to get mappy. I don't remember. Fuck. Some of the one something else gives you mappy, but I forget what it is. They paved roads? No. I don't know. But you can get to 100 with rivers, but 95 is the max otherwise, I think. I just don't remember exactly how you go about it. Laws? I don't think any of the laws change. Well, traditionalism changes mappy, but only for negative. I don't think any of these affect mappy. Remember in the early days of the game where you could get 100% mappy was the default? Those are the days, man. I mean, ports and railways kind of give mappy, just indirectly in the form of infrastructure, right? Indirect mappy. So damn, the sun just peeked through the clouds and now like it's super bright. I can't look at my window, it's too bright, chat, but it makes my face look lit up, so we'll take it. We'll take a little bit of natural lighting. That's gonna help a lot with our pops struggling. They're gonna do a lot better if we have that mappy. So that's nice. Okay, here come, we need tools now, so let's get that soon. So our society should be composed of like basically just full acceptance. We have a couple of Chinese pops, which are going to be level 4, and then I think these are just non-Buddhist Chinese pops is what these are. And then these are going to be the Ainu, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, all right, these are the. And the we have Micronesians. Oh, okay. 134 Micronesians in Kyushu. I guess that's these. Basically, it represents these guys over here, I'd imagine. Okay. Cool. Racism. Very pog. Very based. Fenerbahce or Galatasaray? My family was always a Fenerbahce family. We were always a Fenerbahce. That's just how it was, brother. Couldn't be anything else. Although I used to have a soft spot for Trabzonspor. I liked their colors as a kid. I think I still have my Fenerbahce watch. Yeah, hold on, let me... I don't know, you probably won't be able to see it very well. But I have this little artifact of Fenerbahce fanware. Here, let me turn off the light on the camera. That might help. This is a watch. You can see FB, and then it's got the sun is kind of fucking it up, but you see the Fenerbahce. The camera would focus. That'd be nice. No? I don't know, you might be able to see it kind of. It's a Fenerbahce merch watch. Put it in my desk. Back up. Got a light on my camera. Styling. Oh yeah. Big styling. How long is it from? Many years. It's... I want to say like 8 years maybe? Maybe more actually. Is it a long time. We should make a new Japan video for new people. You know, I could try doing another Victoria 3 tutorial like I did a while ago, but I don't know. I don't know if I have the stones for it. Flamingo? Never heard of it, no. Alright, there's our tools. So now we can use our iron. It's gonna be kind of a feedback loop, but it works. Okay, let's temporarily subsidize to make sure these actually get employed, because you know we do actually want to employ up. So the tools aren't useful, but we can swap this over to sawmills, and that's probably gonna use all of our tools right there. So, yeah. Yeah, we have our first supply chain. For those asking about a tutorial, this is what you do in every run. By the way, this is not unique to Japan. Is you get your logging, you get your iron, you get your tools, and then you make the loop of tools, make the wood do better, and the tools make the iron do better, and they feed into each other because the tools need the wood and the iron, and the iron and the wood need the tools. So it makes a feedback loop of infinite growth in theory. Richard View, you're burnt out on Vic 3. I am burnt out on Vic 3. But I'm willing to play it a little bit more, just because it's like, you know, the DLC just came out. There's something to be said for the economics of the demand of the viewers, right? People want to see Victoria 3 because the new DLC came out. So, I'm playing the new DLC a little bit. You know? Gotta do what you gotta do. Fenerbahce has not been a champion for 10 years, so very unlucky. I'll be honest with you, I only know a little bit about Turkish soccer because I come from a Turkish family. I don't actually care that much about soccer. I used to play it as a kid, like with my friends, and that was fun. And I used to play like, I didn't play FIFA much, but I used to play Pro Evolution Soccer, the Konami FIFA competitor, and that was fun and all. I used to play on my PlayStation 1. You guys, this is an eldritch memory of mine. On my PlayStation 1, I had FIFA 99, as in FIFA 1999. I used to play that a ton when I was a little kid. This would have been like 2008 to 2012, maybe 2006, 2012. Those years, I used to play FIFA 99 quite a bit. And they had a thing where you can make custom teams, and I just did that. I would just make custom teams out of the players. Yeah. Here's what the discrimination panel is like. It looks like this. So you have all your pops are organized into 5 tiers of discrimination. Is full acceptance, second-class citizen, open prejudice, cultural erasure, and violent hostility. The modifiers that each tolerance level gets are based on your law. So if you look at your law with this changes what happens. If you mouse over this, you get the full list. For example, at multiculturalism, there's actually not that many modifiers. It's mostly the same for everyone. At cultural exclusion, it's like weaker modifiers. At ethnostate, it's the strongest modifiers. So that's kind of how it works. What addition can make the game very fun and enjoyable? Okay, I've always had one pet mechanic in mind. Okay, one pet mechanic. Okay, if you look at any given interest group, they have a couple of things about them. One of them is these red ideologies. These are like the interest group's inherent ideologies, and they're different across different countries. So, for example, this is the shogunate ideology: paternalistic, patriarchal, autocratic. It gets authoritarian from its leader. That's dynamic. Look at the United States. Their landowners are instead stratocratic, patriarchal, elitist, and pro-slavery. I have always said, okay, that I think it'd be really cool if this system was a bit more dynamic, where the red ideologies of an interest group could change over time, or if you can influence them in some way. And then what you do to make it even more of a gameplay thing is that you pair it with changing what these are. So depending on what your red ideologies are, you get different interest group traits. I've always thought that would be really cool. So that would to me create like a lot more political interest in the game, where it's like, let's say you wanted to have a very like stratocratic landowners that were powerful, then maybe by having this ideology, it would influence what their interest group trait was in some way. so that maybe you would honestly want to take ideologies that aren't necessarily very good. For example, like patriarchal, I would argue, is not a very good trait. This is generally just like a bad ideology. Sorry, okay? My feminism pilled, okay? Patriarchy is bad. Just in terms of gameplay, it's not very good. But maybe it gives you a good interest group trait. Maybe it gives you birth rate in terms of interest group trait. Now, I know that legal guardianship already gives you birth rate, but maybe gives even more if you have loyal landowners who like the legal guardianship, and maybe you can give... I don't know what it can give. That's where I don't have specific answers, but that idea of trying to shape your country's interest groups a little bit more, that to me would be kind of cool, as like a way to spice up the game. But it's like a pet idea. I don't have any like good ideas for how to implement something like that. Just basically the way of an ability to play with the interest groups, and what exactly they stand for. There are ways to do it. So like, you know, for example, as certain countries have journal entries that will modify their interest groups, but they're just not that common. I would like it if it was more of a dynamic gameplay thing rather than a journal. Also, we're getting a lot of turmoil. We're going to get a lot of turmoil soon if we don't deal with this standard living crisis here. So that can get fixed up soon. We're making some more clothes, and that hopefully will help. We can also do some grain. So if we look at Kyoto, I believe we have our Nara basin here. So let's make some rice here. In fact, maybe we just maintain single crop? No. Do like... Get me like 27 of these. Yeah, let's just go hard on that. We kind of need food. Like, we can stop with the clothes maybe. Clothes are still kind of expensive though. Is there less revolution spam in this new patch? So kind of. There's still revolutions. It's just that they won't tend to fire unless you bother them. So if you do something that causes them to actually get activism, they might fire, but otherwise they probably won't. Also, this is good. We actually have a pretty strong land reformer movement. I think we can maybe try to actually pass laws to get rid of serfdom off that. Tenant farmers is a go for me. Try that out. I wonder, will anyone rebel because of this? I hope not. Looks like they won't. So your revolutions are now tied to these political movements as opposed to being tied to interest groups. So, for example, my shogunate is kind of upset with me, but that's not going to affect the activism on these, so it should be fine. If we can pass tenant farmers, that would probably fix our SOL issue. And as you can see, we are kind of fixing it. This is probably thanks to the new clothes, because our pops are spending a lot on clothes. In fact, yeah, hitting 7.1. I think that's mostly because of the new clothes, but I can't say for sure. We definitely don't want to make a size 100 army go and fight this mere, like, this tiny thing. So let's put the formation. Not fixing your SOL, little gumball? Did you call me gumball? I don't know what's fixing it then. It might just be the rice that we're building. Maybe it's the jobs that we're making, but one is that our SOL is kind of creeping up a little bit, which is... It'll go up 1 point, but it'll get us out of being below the minimum expected, right? And that's an important threshold. For me, anyway, I think anyway that'll be an important threshold. Little guppy. Dude, I think Pelaya is like probably the best like shared community member across Victoria 3 communities. He's just like the funniest like chatter, to be honest. You can clip that, that's okay, you can clip it. He's definitely the funniest chatter between me and generalist streams. Comes the rice. So the fruit is... How much fruit is my pops consuming? Are they eating a lot of fruit? Yeah, they're eating a lot of fruit. Okay. Let's not. I was gonna say maybe we don't want to make fruit, but we can just make fruit and rice. It's okay. Fly on top for sure, for sure. Fly as a Giga Chad. I hope they do that, Stony Mick. I would love to see a way to particularly focus on certain cultures. Because, for example, one travesty I find is that in Russia, like, Ukrainians are treated as pretty much just not quite equals. Actually, they are equals, holy shit. They're treated as fully accepted. Anyone who knows a little bit of Tsarist Russian history, you know that this is a bit weird, okay? The full acceptance for Ukrainians. I'm just saying. That's a little bit weird. They really should add something where like you can take a particular culture and just say, nah, screw this culture in particular. The question is why you would do that. There's a lot of issues you run into where like historicity and gameplay don't match up nicely. Where it's like if you're playing the game, it would be your goal to probably get rid of as much discrimination as you can, because discrimination kind of just isn't good, you know, like in general. But historically there was a lot of discrimination, right? So what I think you might want to do is make a system where the more cultures you like blame your problems on, the better approval you can get from your interest groups, or maybe like more loyalists you can generate in other cultures. I don't know, like it's hard. I don't know what the answer is to the gameplay motivation to discriminate against Ukrainians in like a historical way, where it's like, yeah, it doesn't make sense that they're fully accepted. They should be like, at least they should be like, maybe like they should at least be second class citizens, like at the very least this one. But if I'm being real, with the way the Ukrainians were treated in this era, I might want to go more cultural erasure, to be honest with you. Depends how you look at it. That's an exaggeration. Guy has a Russian name. I don't trust it. Tabby's an ethnostate with integration. I don't know if we'll integrate, but we'll do some ethnostating. What's the timer? I always stream with a timer. Giga Chad. Giga Chad. Always stream with a timer. I put the timer on because it helps me focus. I mentioned it in the beginning of the stream. I didn't realize it till today, but I put the timer on because I used to do speedruns, and you say rude. I'm just messing around. All right. I put the timer on because I used to speedrun a lot, and I have the timer on by like I kept it as a habit to put the timer on whenever I play in case it comes to speedrun. You never know. But then now I keep it because it keeps me focused. I don't know why. Like seeing the numbers. This is probably like the immense either ADHD or autism that I am not diagnosed with, but probably have. It just helps me when there's timer on the screen. It helps me to focus on the game and not get distracted. It's weird, okay? But yeah, I don't know about like, even if it's exaggerated, like the level of discrimination that Ukrainians might have faced. Let's say that's the case, right? You know, I think that it's not exaggerated, but let's say that it is. It still would be a good idea to have a system where you can target cultures to make them more or less discriminated, particularly. I just think that would be like a good idea for gameplay. Even like something I'll speak on that's a little more, something I know a little more about, is like the way Occitans are treated in France. They should not be full acceptance, okay? They should not be full acceptance, just period. Occitans should, again, at least, if you're being really charitable, they should at least be second-class citizen, like at least this. But you may even want to go as far as cultural erasure. It just depends on how hard you want to go. I like the imperative system, kind of like the imperative system. Yeah, imperative did a good job of it, I think. By the title Last Hurrah, because I don't know, I don't really want to make more Victoria 3 content, but I want to play the game a little more before I move on from the DLC. The DLC wasn't very impressive to me, so I don't really want to make a bunch of content with it, but I want to do some stuff. I had a good run, but it's time to put it down. Dude, so true, so true. True and real. Sorry, I got phone buzzes. I'm just checking the comments on the video. Yeah, it looks like I'm getting some good comments. I'm hoping that review gets taken well. I tried to give an exclamation point review for the Twitch viewers, by the way. Look in the description for the YouTube viewers for the review. I tried to give a very balanced and fair review, as much as I could anyway, to the DLC. I think that Imperator had good mechanics, personally. I don't think Imperator had bad mechanics around. Also, yeah, rip our income, by the way, because I think this is from expenses for government wages. Interesting. Why? Oh, because SWL went higher, so the normal wage went higher. That's why. Yeah, that makes sense. Basically, what happened is that when we got rid of serfdom, our SOL went higher. Which, by the way, we can definitely raise taxes now. When SOL went higher, normal wage went higher. Also, damn, never mind, we cannot raise taxes. Holy shit. SOL went higher, so that raised normal wage, which raised our government wages. That's why that caused some problems there, but it'll be worth it. Ever played Terraria? I played it a long time ago. I have not played the Calamity mod. I do know what it is. Haven't played it, though. But I know what it is. Terraria I kind of bounced off of. Not that I hated it or anything, I just was like, eh. Not my thing. It didn't pull me in. But it was a good game, though. I'm not gonna act like it wasn't a good game. It wasn't for me. Imperator being more character-driven would be kind of cool. I've only played Imperator with the Invictus mod, and the Invictus mod pretty significantly alters like all the stuff you can do. I think we will do wood buildings or iron buildings, and for iron, but let's also shrink some of our construction now. But I think we can do iron, but not with this many construction sectors. Cut down. Probably gonna need a lot more iron for. Why is it now as a building is a building is effective, makes money, still losing cash reserves? Depends on what's going on with the building. So in this case, it might be losing cash reserves because it had a moment of lack of profitability. Or why is this one losing cash reserve? That's interesting. That is strange. This one shouldn't be losing cash reserves. It might be because it's predicting. Maybe because it's gonna stop being profitable soon and just doing it now. That's a little weird. I think because it was like heading towards becoming unprofitable. Weird. You don't have a ton of cash reserve. What nation did you play in Victoria 3? Play Prussia. Prussia's fun. Your name is Kaiser. It checks out. Plays Hindustan. I feel like that would be really boring. Not gonna lie. I feel like I mean like if you get the collapse of the EIC or whatever, it can be kind of fun to like split off and be its own thing. But... Or are you talking to Kaiser? No, you're talking to me. Guy's talking to me. He's talking to Kaiser. Like a lol. Of a Russian association. I mean, might as well. Sounds good, actually. Let's be friends, Russia. We want to research now. I think... Line infantry. Now we're getting that naturally. I think we actually want to go for, like, maybe mechanical tools to start an iron industry. Or steel, I mean. A steel industry for our tools. This is definitely a little bit scary. I think we're gonna downsize construction even more. I really don't want to go into like big debt as Japan. So we're gonna downsize construction even more. Which I know kind of feels like it defeats the purpose of us swapping over to iron buildings anyway, but iron is still more efficient per worker. So it's still better even if we're constructing less. And once we get our market sorted out here, it'll be better. Because once we get these iron mines and tool workshops up, it'll fix up the income. Price. That might have been a separatist anarchist tag. So there's a state called Bulgaria. You see the state here. If you have like an anarchist movement and it secedes, it'll have multiculturalism. It'll be its own country. It'll be called Bulgaria, but it won't be the Bulgarian tag. The dynamic tag. Also, damn, France. The proletarian revolt. Wow, already? Bro, it's 1844. And it's led by religious people. The hell? Alright. That's crazy, bro. Just works. Yeah, country is possible. What, the Kafirstan? It's already been killed, I think, in this game. It's already been killed. Okay, we're probably going to prioritize the iron mines over the tools. Like this. The iron mines. We're heading into a little bit of debt, but we can take this much debt, but we can probably stop subsidizing stuff. So, here. How many hours do I actually have an Imperator? Let me check real quick. I don't think that many, to be honest. I have 195 hours. Not a ton. I'm pretty good at Imperator now, though. I used to be worse. I'm not amazing, but I'm pretty good. You have to go? Bye? Alright, see you later, old Cobb. By the way, is the chat showing up on screen? It is. Okay, good. I don't know why. I thought for a second it wasn't. There we go. Once this gets fixed, we should be good. We probably have some super rich capitalists here, right? Oh no, shopkeepers. Rip. Oh, because we don't have an atmospheric engine pump yet. Or is that the one that unlocks? Because that changes. Oh, it's because government owned. That's why. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. I'm thinking like old Victoria 3. Really old Victoria 3, actually. Thing is, with traditionalism, government dividends like suck ass. So I'd probably rather privatize these. In fact, let's just privatize all this stuff. I'd much rather have it start getting some power for some capitalists. Not to mention it'll get us out of debt too if we privatize. I believe we are able to privatize because we have a lot of investment pool built up just from not really having anything to do with it. Oh, I should be on righteous government. I've been on like a bad government this whole time. Cringe. I think I actually do kind of want to do religious schools because once we convert to Shinto, we want to start converting people. But I don't think we can afford the bureaucracy right now, so we won't do it right now, but later. Viking Japanese Empire Paradox Mega Campaign. People want the Mega Campaign back, and I think I am willing to do it pretty soon. I want to do another one soon. It's just that I want to make sure it's a good pick, first of all. And I want to make sure I have dedication for it, because it's a lot of work to put in for a Mega Campaign. I have seen the new London conference stuff, but to be honest with you, I absolutely like despise like the journal entry diplomacy where it's like, yeah, just click on the proposal, because first of all, the AI very rarely actually does anything with it, and second of all, it's like really not dynamic at all. Also, damn, Hindustan's here. They just like don't do anything with it, you know? Whatever. So just school gets stronger. I think public school is probably still better because of just the more education access. But the funny thing is, like, to be honest with you, above like 70% literacy, do you really need more? Let's be honest right now. Do you really need more literacy than 70% in most cases? That's like a lot of literacy, you know? We're actually #1 in the world right now. That's crazy. Most literate country on earth. Hit Japan. Yeah, 34%. Yeah, literacy I feel like quickly becomes not that important. So maybe religious schools is kind of just better. Private schools is like based though for, you know, keep the woke away or something. I don't know. Also, rip. No more Hindustan. And this Raj in 45, dude. That's crazy. He already got Rajed. And I think that like colony pays more taxes, doesn't it? I think anyway. How do I check? I think it shows, yeah. How much taxes? Oh, colonies pay 30%. Oh, they pay less tax. Okay. Interesting. So in a way, as EIC, wouldn't you prefer to be the Raj and then you can just go to Dominion after? Yeah, that's weird. But I guess colony doesn't get diplomacy, so you can't do your own plays. It's the only thing. But then you just upgrade to Dominion eventually. Yeah, okay. I think it'd be super. Oh damn! New Shogun just dropped, by the way. I think it'd be super OP to just do like EIC into colony into Dominion. Also, rip utilitarian revolt. Oof, it's Jover. Trying to ban slavery. Get out of here, bro. Yeah, just ban slavery. Who do you think you are? Moderate rainfall. It ended. Damn. Any interesting harvest conditions? Anything out there? A flood. Very sad. Forest fire in France. Probably from all the war, I would imagine. Independence better than Dominion. But if you go independent, don't you take a bunch of radicals, or else have to split your country? Or does that event no longer loop? Because I remember there was a thing where that event where you get the radicals unless you become Bengal and split the country would like loop infinitely, right? And just generate radicals forever. But if you can only get that event once, then yeah, going independent sounds crazy good. Okay, we definitely don't need more 2 point. Give me the iron mine. From South Africa, you don't get that event. Oh my god. I mean, the 20% radicals is fine. The problem is that it infinitely plays. So like you get infinite loops of that event. Not immediately, but I think it's every couple months or maybe every year. I don't know. You get that event over and over and over again. You hover over the positive balance of the witch's building. That's why. Maybe to keep up the dividend payments for the shopkeepers, right? So well, in this case it wouldn't make sense because there's no dividends to pay out except to the government. But it might be something to do with like keeping up wages or keeping up dividend payments to owners. These guys don't make dividends though, do they? They just make wages, right? I don't know. Weird. Let's keep building iron mines. I think these two, we're probably going to want even more than just these two. Let's go up to 8. We'll go up to 5, fuck it. There's no point being scared to overbuild iron mines, right? To cover the low balance. Interesting. I don't know. I haven't seen that. If it comes up, I'll take a look at it, but I'll try to keep an eye on it and see if it pops up and I can try to figure it out. Probably just go like that much to be honest, but do it later, and then we'll slowly rank up. We'll ramp up our buildings, our construction sectors. It's crazy how much taxes have been nerfed into the ground because of the minimum expected standard of living. Because you're just gonna get so much radicals if you put that on. Insane. If we go state religion, we can get even more wages for our state religion pops. But how many of our pops are even? Like, how much of our population is even Buddhist? I mean, it looks like, oh, most of it is. We could just not embrace Shinto, because we don't really need to. You can aggressively tax at high SOLs? Yeah, you could. But by the time you're at high SOL, you probably don't even need the taxes anymore because you're in the late game. Like, the best time to high tax is early game, and the worst time to high tax is late game. Usually it's you start high taxes and slowly scale it back as you don't need them anymore and you just rely on the investment pool. So it feels like it's kind of weird. Maybe, yeah, I feel like maybe it's no longer even good to, like, highly tax. Let's actually try to fix our balance a bit more by just doing some consumption taxes too. Because we do have quite the authority to work with here. Like, we can tax, like, tobacco and services. That'll let us construct more. Because right now we're not really building fast enough. I'd like to build a bit faster than this. Go like 3 of these. Iron will catch up faster. We got some privatization coming in. Hell yeah, financial districts. That's what we're talking about, baby. Buying stuff up, that's good. We do have pretty low radicals. I probably should be pushing my population a little bit harder. Like, I probably can do one more step of taxes and get away with it. Just that's gonna put us... That's probably gonna put us to too much of a You know why my minimum expectancy so high? So my literacy is so high. I forget that literacy raises minimum expectations, which means that now we're actually dealing with like a pretty high literacy population while living in an early game economy. So the minimum SOL is like a bit higher than it would be otherwise. Yeah. Right, this is because they're employed in building, but look at the laborers, it should be a bit higher than that. 7, yeah. Interesting how it rounds it. It just always rounds to a number. Sure. There we go. Now we're getting 40 construction points. That's a lot better. That's a lot healthier in terms of, you know, speeding through, getting our buildings done. The computer's slow AF. My computer is slow. I do have a pretty old computer, so this is mostly just the computer being slow. Which is why in my review when I talk about performance, I mentioned that it's kind of like I'm not a good person to ask about performance. My computer is quite slow and old. Still using Infinity, what a noob. Yeah, I don't know what I would use it for right now. I mean, whenever I play Japan, I tend to mostly just stay in my lane. But I guess we can just go and conquer over here. We have no boats though. We have no boats. Like no point. We can maybe try to trade with China, or we could have maybe gotten involved in the Opium War, but we didn't. So rip, I guess. I don't like to do a lot of infamy though. I like to just play pretty chill cases. I will this patch. It's a pretty okay patch. It's nothing amazing, but it's just chill. Chill patch. I feel like I disliked it more in early access, and then with the release patch, they added in some like some more changes that I liked, so that made me like it more. Yeah. Finish colonizing Hokkaido. Can we colonize Sakhalin? Okay. Russia's got an interest. Rip. Russia getting up in my affairs. Oh no, America's coming. Well, the United States becomes domineering before they even reach the Pacific. Unka S. Oh my god, Stephen Parker. Vikings into Vinland to make a campaign, Giga Chad story. There we go, there's the iron price I was looking for. This will keep buying more as we get more. We should hopefully generate quite a few capitalists from selling these buildings. Thanks for the, was that a follow? Thanks for the follow. Who did that? Who followed? Matterhorn 49, appreciate it. Least German Mountain just followed. Is it even worth it about so many picks and shovel mines? Definitely, yeah. Because we can make them into atmospheric pumps later, which is great. But also because we need the iron for our iron buildings. Foreign investment rights. So, interestingly enough, okay. This will open our economy. It'll also give America investment rights. It's a bit annoying. We can break them off for in 5 years. I'm kind of cool with this because they're just going to build stuff in my country and then I can just buy it off them. So how about I just accept this? Yeah, it's honestly like probably not even a bad thing. It does mean we get less authority, but that just means I'm going to take off some social mobility. Let's do that. Where's my opening of Japan event? Excuse me. There it is. This gives us industrialist intelligentsia, force Japan. Means that we should have an easier time getting the shogun out of power. But it's okay for now. Keep him in. Yeah, now we can get the intelligentsia in. So honestly, let's do that. Intelligentsia are kind of based. And we can try to get voting in. Maybe we can get some basic voting. Sounds nice. happening here? Raj is getting some independence, I imagine. Yeah, they sure are. I don't know if they all want this. They all just want autonomy. That's gonna make that's gonna be interesting. They don't want independence. Just want so genius. What happened to my income? Income taxes went down. Why? What happened? Why did my income taxes drop like that? My pops aren't making less money, are they? Definitely do all these. Lots of dies. Oh, I just use tax capacity. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Yes, you're right. Okay, that's why. Fine. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Back to building rice farms. Let's maybe skip out on the rice farms for now. Build up like 2 more just because we're part of the way through. Fine. Just more iron mines, please. Whatever the Americans choose to build in my country is honestly fine, because I'll just take it later. I'll just nationalize it. I can cancel this probably in a couple years, then we're good. In fact, we should improve relations, right? I mean, can we not already? Can we not? Or they're just interested. They got the investment rights and then took off their interest in Japan. That's funny. Yeah. Harbor restoration incoming. Get more iron mines. That's all you need, brother. Chat, what do we I've been paying attention to the Steam reviews, by the way, for the DLC. Because I always like to keep. I think the Steam reviews are generally like a pretty good. They're generally a pretty good, to me, litmus test or indicator, I guess you could say, of like what the view of the DLC is, you know? Like, yeah, is the DLC well received or not? Generally, you can tell by the Steam reviews, I think. And so far, it's mixed. So I'm curious what people's like. Those of you that like the DLC, what do you like? Those of you that don't like the DLC, what do you not like? I'd be curious what people have to say. Is DLC a weakening of VIC? It can be. I think for the AI, it's a weakening, but for the player, it's a strengthening. You know, it just depends on how you play it. Probably don't need railways yet to go. Oh, there's where it's at. Yeah, there you go. Sounds good. Positive reviews are all like good fate stuff from Spheres. Yeah, a lot of the positive reviews kind of were just talking about how like it's a good game now, and it's like, okay, I'd be curious to see a review that more properly expands into why what they actually think about the DLC in terms of its mechanics. Because definitely you're going to have the people who are going to give positive reviews, if only because they want to counteract all the negative reviews they know are coming because people hate the game. Yeah. Is he anything that's not India only? I don't think so. I think it's all just India stuff. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't necessarily know, but I think it's all just India stuff. But the patch is everyone, but then the DLC is just for India and Sikh Empire, of course. How to play Finland Hoi 4. I don't think you're in the right stream, man. Interesting. This must be in order to cover the, like... Why is it... Yeah, why is it doing this? What's happening to the other 2K? Like, so, okay. It's taking out 132 here. Is there money deletion happening here? It's taking out 132 from the cash reserve. But with the current profits, it should still be making like 2,500, right? What's going on here? Are we witnessing money being deleted in real time? Like, I think you'd have to actually dive into the pops. Okay, now it's a negative balance, but yeah, that's weird. Oh, and I gotta use the washroom, chat. I gotta use the washroom. One moment. I'm having a Tommy K trademark poop attack. I'll be back. Yeah, hopefully that's not a money deletion thing. I don't know what that is. I'll have to look into the game to figure out what that is. But I'll be back. Right, I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. Just taking a little washroom break. Union mandated washroom break. We're back. We're so back. Where the hell is he? He's back now. It's okay. I just came back. This is so interesting. Yeah. Well, why is it? There must be money. Is there actually money being deleted here? Is this happening again? This balance must be lying or something. Maybe it's because... You know what's happening? Hold on. Here, I'm gonna test it right now. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Is that gonna fix it? That did not seem to fix it. I thought maybe I was being really intelligent, but maybe I was not being. I thought maybe it was taking the balance of what it predicted it was going to be when the what it predicted it was going to be when the all the buildings were built. But yeah. See, because now it's randomly like super negative, and I don't. It's so weird. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Let's wait till the next level of building is done and see what it does. So we probably don't need to build the coal yet. Let's put something else. Wait, we don't need the coal yet. Instead, let's maybe do some more clothes. We could do steel. We could actually get started on steel mills and then make steel tools. Maybe that's kind of based. AI Germany's cooking? Yo, let's go. Do a little AI Germany cooking. Maybe like 2 more of these. 1 steel mill. Put the coal mines to the bottom. They can come a bit later. Like the last thing you did with France? Yeah, that was a very fun playthrough. I agree. So weird. I don't know. Oh, this weekly balance is taking into account this number, I think. So it's 2.91k. Right, yeah, so it's... No, the math doesn't add up, though. I don't know. Like, this number, 2.91, is the positive balance. But then it's paying at 1.5k. But it's not, but it's... I don't know, dude, I'm confused. I don't understand this. My head isn't working for this. I don't think I have enough of a math brain right now to figure out what's going on here. Something weird is happening, though, with this iron mine. I'm gonna wait until it's done building and then see if it ends up kind of in a more proper place. It looks fine, but why is it taking away from the cash reserves for when it's making a profit? How does that work? Is it not making a profit? 4.1k, 8 points. Like 4.1k plus 8.16 is lower than 14.8. So it should be making this profit seems to add up in terms of adding the cost of inputs plus the cost of wages against the price of outputs. This number looks to be about correct just from some math in my head, you know? So then why are we losing cash reserves? It says that it's taking out 438 to cover the low balance, but I guess in order to maintain the dividends, is that what it's trying to do? It wants to make this much balance, so then it's pulling out this much to cover it. It's so weird. It looks like it's not deleting money, at least. It doesn't seem to be deleting money. It's just that it's... I don't know, that's a little strange. I don't know exactly what's happening there. It's probably not it's going to reinvestment. Okay. That's fair enough. It can go to reinvestment. I guess, yeah, okay. It's not a big deal. I'm just curious about what's happening there and why it's happening. It says it in the tooltip. What do you mean it says it in the tooltip? It says money's going to reinvestment, but it doesn't say that... It's just saying this is covering the low balance. What does that have to do with it? It doesn't say that it's going to reinvestment. It's just saying that it's taking this out of the cash reserves to cover low balance, but the balance is already positive, so why are we taking money out of the cash reserves? I don't understand. I don't know. Whatever. Because these numbers aren't the same. This 435 and the 642. Corruption. It's going to reinvest. It's going to reinvestment? That's not what's going to reinvestment, my friend. What's going to reinvestment is 642. The rest is going to dividends, and like the rest is dividends. It's not going to. That's not all going to the rest. So nice. There's our elections. Means even less authority. Hold on, let's fix that. We probably take off. Actually, well, I kind of want this though, so maybe we take off some of these. Kind of painful though, but well. Losing a lot of money now. This is kind of unsustainable. We might temporarily raise taxes a lot. We need one level of coal mine now. Investing more than the positive balance. That doesn't make any sense. Now it's paying into the cash reserves. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. It doesn't make any sense that it was paying more into the reinvestment than what it was saying. That doesn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Fine. Fair rivalry. I got divine right. That'll help us. I don't think there's any money deletion happening though. I think it's just some weird thing. I think it's something I'm just not understanding. That's all. Thing I don't get. This. We're earning 3k, reinvestment was 3.5k. But reinvestment was like like 600. It wasn't 3k. It was like 600 or so, or 400 in this case now. It wasn't 3k. You must mean the dividends and the reinvestment added together or something. Because dividends are not reinvestment, they're different. Once this election finishes, we should get more legitimacy. Good. Okay, so now we have coal, right? Or yeah, we do. So we're going to now turn you to steel tools. So make some engineer jobs, which is going to be great. You're going to be able to get a give price to coal. That's good. Isn't it worth to build one boat and invade Yemen? Why would I want to conquer Yemen? Like, there's like nothing here that I want. Like lead, I guess? There's some lead, but I have lead. Invest in locate at the manors and districts? Like, yes, but into Egypt, but why? Well, like, you gotta ask yourself, like, okay, I could spend my government budget right now on like paying for ships and my troops' wages to go and invade like Egypt, but why? Why would I do that? I could also just work on the steel industries, right? Not really much point to invading those places right now. Is Japan Jewish yet? No, the mod's still not working, generalists. They haven't figured it out yet. I'd be curious what, we don't have the situation happening anymore, but there was a situation where the mines were like paying, like taking money out of the cash serves despite having, I mean, it's kind of happening here, I guess. In this case, it makes a little more sense though, because the balance is so like it wants to, I guess it's taking money out of the cash serve to maintain previous profits. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, man. Now it's a negative balance, so it makes sense to take out of the cash reserve, but we're having an issue where like stuff was being taken out of the cash reserve even though we had a positive balance, but now it kind of makes sense. Just to knock the AI down a peg, I mean, I guess, but I'm chill to let them go. Let them chill. Egypt is a sovereign nation. What's going on in Korea? It's like the Gyeonggi uprising is here. They're trying to separate. Interesting. Um, well, I could try to, if I build a boat, I could try to land here and take that, but okay. And with higher wages in Japan being crippling? Really? I feel fine so far. I'm taking a bit of debt though, which I really shouldn't be doing. But I'm also building pretty aggressively. We don't need this many coal mines, do we? This is like way too many coal mines. I almost have atmospheric engine, but we're quite a ways off. Let's make something else instead first. I kind of want something with just like good, with just like good profits that I can make. I think we just want to go like more farms. Learning Vic 2. I thought I would try to learn Vic 2, but I feel like Vic 2, I feel like Vic 2 I would bounce off of really hard just because I would not like the graphics. To be quite frank, it's literally just like, ew, the graphics are bad, I don't want to play it. I think we can just do more iron, yeah. Iron sounds good. Like, honestly, just more iron. Finish up the other coal mine, but... Steel is kind of expensive, which makes sense. You might actually want to get one more steel. The thing is that we're operating at such small numbers of consumption that one more steel mill will go from being overpriced to being too underpriced. But it is what it is. Thinking that maybe we... So this is kind of a bad situation. We have all this interest is going to quickly stack up on us. We really don't want that. So I'm thinking maybe we actually... Hold on, what's our legitimacy like? It looks good. Maybe we actually do want to get rid of some of our lease decrees and go with taxes instead. As we raise taxes, then we're going to get a lot of radicals. Maybe we just do this for a bit, but then also we're going to fuck up our honorable restoration. I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe we just gotta live with it. Build some more iron mines to help with our cost of construction. Because we're already kind of hitting that interest spiral that's gonna kill our country. I find that Vic 3 is pretty nice to look at. I don't have any problems looking at the game usually. Government wages, yeah. This, oh yeah, geez, that's crazy. What the hell? I didn't realize we were paying that much. I didn't realize we were paying that much in administrations, dude. I'm okay to go back to a minor power. It's fine with me. Yeah, super high taxes feel completely untenable in the current patch. It's like, dude, never go super high taxes anymore, it feels like. See, it's happening here, right? So why... I guess they just want to, like, they just, for whatever reason, would like to pay out similar dividends. Like, why are they doing this? It's fine, I guess. It's not money deletion. I thought it was money deletion at first, but it's not. It's that, like, they're just withdrawing from the cash reserves to maintain the previous balance. And then once the cash reserves will go back. Yeah, I guess I guess the business just wanted to maintain its old balance temporarily. I don't know. It's like just because it wanted to keep the stocks high. I don't know. It wanted to deceive stock investors. Weird. I think once we get atmospheric engine, we're going to see a pretty big increase in our iron production. I really should have dropped those government wages a long time ago, because we wouldn't even be in a deficit right now if not for that. I think I can probably just privatize a bunch of stuff to fix this. We have a lot of stuff in the investment pool. Let's just start privatizing everything. That should fix up our problem. Most of our income is not from government dividends, so it'll be fine. Everything gets privatized. Whoever buys it, buys it. I don't really care. We just don't want to have this debt if we can avoid it. That should fix us up soon. Those will sell, and then we'll be out of debt. I'll fix our interest payments. Well, sometimes them buying businesses kind of takes like forever, and I don't understand why. I think it's because they need like a construction sector to be available to do it, and then they just like don't unless they have a construction sector, but I don't know, it's a weird thing. Let's do like this and this. get our coal mine and our steel mill ready. It sucks that we like can't make half a steel mill because the extra steel mill is not going to be very profitable. Although to be fair, maybe it will because this will end up fully employing afterwards. But the extra coal mine will help with its profitability at least. But even this isn't very profitable. We really do need to wait for the atmospheric engine to start making coal viable. Oh, these guys are horribly untolerated. Dude, who exiled a market liberal landowner? Who did that? Who was like, nah, I don't want that. Another one. Dude, why do they keep doing this? I guess they're doing their corn long by accident, and then they're not picking the option to get him as like, they're just like getting rid of him because they just do that. Another one. There's like 3. There's so many available. We're speedrunning for. We're not really speedrunning. We just kind of have a timer on screen because timers are pog. It's just, I just keep the timer on because it keeps me focused. Also nice, they're buying stuff now, that's good. It's like Market Liberals is pretty cringe. And yeah, we're going for an Ethno State Japan run, but they're not really speedrunning, we're just kind of, we have a timer on because I like having the timer on. We'll go to wealth loading. Good. Professional army. There's such the shogunate, but this doesn't really, I mean, this doesn't really upset anyone that matters. Oh, sure. In fact, we'll actually get less interest from our PB, right? So maybe this actually is super good. Because PB is gonna give us less interest. Yeah. So that's actually a good move. Cover our interest payments a little bit. Yeah, now this is, it's kind of rebalancing its price. That's nice. Privatization is the way forward, chat. Just like the SkyTrain in Vancouver. Yeah, it feels like thanks to the way political movements work, you can definitely swing around with new laws. I like especially that some of the laws feel a lot more what do you call it? Like a lot more viable. Like ethno-state, for example, really viable. Surprised that the ethno-nationalists don't like, they don't have stronger support for ethno-state. I guess the movement does, but not the actual, rather the like actual ideology does, but the movement doesn't. Also, have the Americans built anything in my country yet? Because they got investment rights in me, and I don't think they built anything. Kind of cringe. AI does multi-land cheese do? Dude, no shot. Am I gonna spread atheism? Probably not. We're probably gonna keep it to Buddhism or maybe Shintoism. I don't know. I don't remember what the different interest group trade is when you go Shintoism. I think it was, I don't know. I don't know what it gives. Check their build queue. Oh my god. Bro. America's not doing so well, man. I think if I check in the building registry, I can see if there's any foreignly owned buildings. Yeah, there's no American buildings. They got investment rights and didn't do anything with them. Pretty funny. Like, there's nothing in here. They're not building anything currently, but I was thinking about like what they've already built. This is crazy. Mansfield Hayes and Daniel Webster. We're back out of our deficit. That's good. Privatization does wonders. Privatization is based. Okay. Just like in real life. So these two was calling this the last DLC. Are you talking about Smithy? I don't remember if Smithy was the one that said that. How many patches do you think this game is away from being good? This game is kind of good on its own, to be honest. I like Victoria 3. It just needs more work to be a game that I love. It's a pretty good game just for what it is. Oh, there's one level of American owned. Oh damn, they own one level. We'll nationalize that away later. Yeah, because we can just cancel the foreign investment rights. Do that later. Kay Thatcher unfollowed, unsubbed, reported. No, I actually I don't really like mass privatization. I'm just being feels too short. It can feel that way, yeah. It can feel that way. It's because because Hoi 4 happens too early. They should really make Victoria 3 the like replace Hoi 4. Just get rid of Hoi 4 and it can go into Victoria 3. All the years in that game. Okay, that's good. We managed to keep this pretty profitable. Do we want to make more steel? I think, or more tools? I think we're good on like the tools, iron, wood loop right now. I think we're good. Let's do some consumer goods. I think let's do a little bit more clothes. Let's make like our big clothing manufactory in Ubu. We have local dyes. Maybe somewhere we have local silken dyes. Like here would be a good spot in Chugoku. Do it here. We have a lot of infrastructure. Oh, cool. Yeah, we do. Okay. So get me like 12 of these. Then get me and let's just cancel most of these coal mines. I don't need this. I have atmospheric engines. I just say cancel the coal mines. We're gonna need them now. So cringe. So cringe, chat. Okay, never mind. Actually, we're gonna need a lot more. Oh god, iron's price has collapsed. Here, have some. We're gonna make a big iron supply. Even though trading iron feels kind of dumb because we want to use this for building stuff, but let's make a big iron trade route just temporarily to help deal with our coal shortage. We can also build more construction sectors, which is probably wise. Get like 4 more. Try and add some price to our iron. You've destroyed me, all your purchase, and you put me up the dough. He's speaking British. Check mods ban him. We're almost past Prussia. We passed the United States, but it's kind of cheating because you know they more like they passed themselves, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I don't really count this. Also, they got the Oregon Treaty so early. What the hell, man? they lost this but gained this, I guess. But again with Russia, I mean, why not? Because we can't, but that's Arachu racist. Oh, he got me. It's Jover. Don't worry, Ireland belongs to the British anyway. I mean the English, you know, whatever. Got him. We probably can cancel this trade route now because we don't really want to give away our. Oh, it's so profitable though. Big oop. Let's just cancel it. I think we're better off. Having that iron for our construction sectors. Apparently not. Apparently that just crashed my budget. Give it time. Give it time. It'll get better. Opium. Maybe we want to build a little more of this, actually. We're out of infrastructure. Oh, we're out of infrastructure. That's a problem. We can build some ports to get infrastructure, right? Although I think they have to be cargo ports to get infrastructure. So that'll fix this up a bit. Plus, the convoys are kind of nice for potential trade routes in the future. Then we'll do the textile mills. Good. How's our industrialist power, by the way? Are we getting unmarginalized? Slowly but surely. So we should see more and more capitalists arriving as we privatize more stuff. Like we should have some financial districts. Yeah, 13. Not a ton, but some at least. Getting there. What are we short on here? Coal? Okay. I see movements. Sure. Here you go, sir. Royalists, peasants, supremacists, and traditionalists. We really would like to get off traditionalism. That would be a huge plus for us, which I think we can do. Oh wait, we have Hyman in charge. We should definitely do this. Oh my god. This professional army, passing that when we have something way more important to be passing right now. The Buddhists more power. Why not? That'll be good. Movements are ick. Well, to be honest with you, they're pretty chill, because the peasant movement got us off of serfdom, although they still don't like tenant farmers, but got us off serfdom. And then we can none of these movements are gonna stop us from passing something like agrarianism, or we can pretty just do straight to intervention, to be honest. Although no, we couldn't. We'd have to do agrarianism. The Hyman only want this, which is better than traditionalism. So we'll probably go agrarianism to start, and then work our way to interventionism, or laissez-faire maybe later. Probably gonna get rid of the American investment. Oh, they already got rid of it. Nice. Okay, that's good. Forced nationalization for 4 building levels. Hell yeah. So worth. Another Korean uprising. This one is also a secession. Yeah, America is probably one of the more fun countries to play this patch. I played a lot of America runs in the early access patch, and it was probably the most fun of all the runs I did. Playing Sweden was pretty fun too, because of all the immigration. You can end up getting a lot of immigration. Problem is, you need to get a couple more states that are eligible for migration to get a lot of mass migrations. So you want to annex Norway as fast as possible, so you can have enough states to be eligible. I think you get a bunch. Have a look in here. Yeah, we need cheaper coal. But I think we got 6 levels of this, and it's just the mappy that's kind of screwing me. We have to get off traditionalism to fix our mappy. That would really help. Because right now, 70% is kind of painful. We can get to like 85 if we get off of traditionalism. There we go. Even though it's not really that good, we'll go to agrarianism. Hopefully it passes. New election, by the way. Colin? We're about halfway there to honorable restoration, by the way, which is cool. Ezo contract fishery system. Very based, very cool. I'll just take. I mean, I don't really care for messing with momentum very much for election, because we're just keeping anyone that's not the shogunate in, basically. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer before I build more construction. I want to have some gold reserves to sort of float in case we end up going a little bit negative on the income. Like you see, this is like we keep on kind of moving around our in terms of our income, and I don't want to end up like in another deficit where we pay a bunch of interest for no reason. So I'm gonna wait a bit before we do any big increases to our construction. Sure. Building in Chubu, right? That's where we're clothes. Good. Good spot. We probably should do luxury clothes because they're good profits. On pops, dude. Who cares? Nice. This should make some good money. And yeah, agrarianism is not what I want to stay on, but it's good enough to transition between this and laissez-faire eventually. Steel's still kind of expensive. Sorry for the yawn, chat. Pretty good. Pretty good yawn. Not bad. I got up pretty early today. I was kind of hyped with myself. I got up at like 7 in the morning today, which is, you know, unique for me. So often get up so late. So China's doing a lot of turmoil. Heavenly Kingdom incoming? This is like turmoil everywhere, dude. Holy. That's really bad for China. Fine for me, of course, but... yeah, they're gonna get peasant move. They got off serfdom. I don't know if they start... I think they start with serfdom, right? So they got off serfdom. That's good. With investment for passing grandism? Yeah, so right now we have about 12k of reinvestment. We have $1 million in the bank. And once you pass a grandism, that should increase pretty heavily. Because we have a lot of aristocrats, as you can see, 9k from manor houses. So most of our investments are aristocrats, and agrarianism increases aristocrat investment. So I don't know, my camera might be blocking it, but here, this is the way to look at it. This will pretty heavily increase our investment pool. We're gonna go from a -50 on farmers and aristocrats up to a +50 and a +50. So it's effectively like doubling it. It's pretty cool. If we can pass the law, of course, which, you know, there's no guarantee that will happen. What's up, Quadzilla? How you doing? What are they, yawn? Take that, chat. Not bad, you? Not bad, not bad. Was that Green Portugal? Was that Republic Portugal? Yo. Hell yeah, dude. I've always preferred Green Portugal to Blue Portugal, personally. It's always been my preference. No, because we have like no trade routes. Yeah, that makes sense. Good host is embassy, but like, would we want to join the Russian power block? What are they taking? Because we could just join someone else's power block, but these are like not very good. Like defensive cooperation plus vacillation. Oh man, Ottomans. Geez, they lost Egypt, but they gained Persia, I guess. It's crazy. Protectorate Persia is a hardcore play. Not gonna lie. What about the British power block? What are they going with? Yeah, these are kind of whatever. For me, anyway. Aggressive coordination's base. Maybe I want to join the Wall Street Pact. That could be where we actually want to go. Like, for real. Oh my god, my missed it, bro. I need to keep them in power, though. They need the... I need to get agrarianism. I need to keep the farmers in power. We can at least take out the intelligentsia, I guess, though. Why is the Prussian mark pulsing with 4 blue arrows? Because it's third. I think because it's or it's second place. I don't actually know why it's doing. Is that the one that has the most power over me? Maybe that would make. I don't know why it's pulsating like that. I think that doesn't mean that it's second place, because the second place is like the outside. Maybe it does. I don't know. This chant. Being a bank cannot cause you to owe an obligation. Oh, is it? I mean, that's always been the case. But is that now a thing where even if you get it through like asking for it in a war, it can cause that? That's pretty funny if that's the case. You want to wait for it? That's pretty funny. That's really funny, actually. That's a funny little bug. Maybe not bug, but unintended outcome. Maybe is a better way to put it. Number 7. We've surpassed, that's that. We surpassed Prussia, just barely. Good. Kind of. I mean, I think we're kind of, okay, we're kind of neck and neck right now, but... Gonna want some cotton as well, so... What does the balance say? Here's what the balance says. What do you mean on the textiles? I think they're just pulling in like a bunch of extra money from the cash reserves to maintain the numbers. Interesting. Are they going to start just putting money back into the cash reserves once they run out? Like now it's going to go back in, or what's happening here? That is not going to build up cash reserves. I guess not. I guess there's no cash reserves based. You don't believe in cash reserve. Yeah, this whole thing where they draw from the cash reserve is like a new thing. I don't know exactly why it's been implemented. It feels kind of weird, but it tries to like maintain a similar balance to what it's had recently by pulling from the cash reserves when necessary. So, I don't know. A little bit weird, but not a horrible change or anything. Iron Mine. You have access tonight, can I turn down? I'm gonna use that, yeah, but... How did these guys lose? I guess because they must have become unprofitable when they played up too much. Yeah, the price is too low. I guess we can keep trading some iron to China. To Russia. China. We could use it. Cash reserve your like nation balance? I don't think so. I don't believe that that's how it works. But maybe that is a weird change that happened. See, it's even happening here though, where like they're just pulling from the cash reserves to cover like a little bit of weekly balance. I think it's like a weird thing where they're trying to maintain a certain balance by withdrawing from the cash reserve anyway, even though they don't need to. It's fine. It's a small thing. I would like to drop taxes to keep my legitimacy higher, but right now I only have 80,000 gold. But this one's not pulling from the cash reserve for some reason. Could do this. Okay. Bug, you'd say? I don't know if it's a bug. I don't know if about it to say if it's a bug or not. Seems to be a thing that I don't understand, which that happens. Gold is nice, by the way. It's gonna give us some extra minting. About 4K is nice. It's private ownership, but then why is it happening for this one when it's not privately owned? This one is government owned and it's doing the same thing, whereas this one is privately owned and then also doing it. Well, now it's not. It was before, but. Now it's not. I don't know, dude. Weird. Let's not worry about it. Let's just pass agrarianism and move on with our lives. How about that? Why is Carnatic free? How did this even happen? Sometimes nations go free and I don't understand. Yeah, you're right, Yankees fan. I don't know why. That's weird if you're getting if you're getting obligations on you from getting a swayed bankroll. It's kind of weird, but the thing is, Denyo, is that previously, whenever you got it by swaying from a country through a war, like through a diplomatic play, it wouldn't ever cause obligations. It would only cause obligations if you did it through like this button. So it's a weird thing. And try and grab Hong Kong. That'd be really funny. People would definitely have noticed if they ended up having randomly like owing obligations to countries that they were swaying. People would definitely have noticed. Gonna help with our infrastructure over here in Kanto. Money to work with, nice. Good. Can't quite employ. Yeah. That's okay. We made it, we slightly overbuilt, but I think if we build up the silk and the dyes, it'll fix it. You can see we're gonna kind of rebalance the balance if you keeping our agriculture decree here because we have our rice farms and those are gonna be pretty good profits. Take over America? Based. Sorry, big yawns. Victoria Fleet's just that boring, chat. I'm joking. Or am I? Bunch more silk. More dyes. Some cotton as well. Like 10 cotton. I think we have just enough, I think we have like just enough stuff to build toward that. Or like infrastructure, I mean, infrastructure space for it. Here comes the next checkpoint. Hopefully it's a good debate, an advance or a success. Hoping. Oh my god. I hate to see it. We'd really like to get our legitimacy up a little more if we can, but lowering taxes feels untenable. We lower the military wage, but to be honest with you, the military isn't really costing us very much. 12k, it's not awful. Water 2 boiler is probably just going to make iron too cheap and make coal too expensive, but what we can do is we can just set the coal mines to water 2 boiler. That should help a lot with their price through other industries. We'll do that. We do want railways. Do we need it right now, though? Not really. Maybe Bessemer process. That's okay. Let's just get railways, because we're going to need it eventually. Does Japan have silk tech? I don't think so. It does. I don't think it has the silk tech. Or does it go in society? Maybe. Pretty sure it's production tech. Doesn't look like it. I think only China, only Qing gets the silk tech. Silk farms. Throughput on it. Sericulture. I think only China gets this. Left production. Oh, there it is. Oh, you're right. Yeah, there it is. Oh, sorry. You're right. Never mind. I don't know why I didn't notice it. Yeah, it's right there. And does have it. Like, it's much easier to check it by just going here and looking at the throughput. Yeah, we do have sericulture. That's cool. That's nice. Very useful. Not immensely useful, but it is useful. We've properly surpassed Prussia now at 19. Good. How much of this buy order is trade route? Oh my god, we're sending like half our iron to China. Do we really want to do that? I mean, it's making us good money. Where is the where is this trade route? It's Kyushu. Okay, let's check that. How much money exactly is that making? Jeez. Okay, 5K, and that's going to workplace dividends and some reinvestment. It's mostly getting paid out to capitalists, and they're probably gonna. I mean, okay. Wallachia also has it? Really? Really? Oh wow. That's so weird. Why does Wallachia have it? I guess there must be some historical precedence for like silkworms being there. I wonder does... I don't think Austria has it, right? That'd be kind of weird. Yeah, they don't have it. Venice doesn't have it. What about like Tuscany? Tuscany does have silk. They don't seem to have it. That'd be funny if they did. Do the Ottomans have it? You guys got me interested now. I want to know what all countries have it. Ottomans don't get it. That checks out. Just getting recognition, by the way. The easiest way, unironically, is if the Ottomans are like weak and they're still recognized. So in this case, they're an insignificant power. That's crazy that they're that low. How did that happen? Oh my god. They managed to stack enough sources of minus prestige to be at 0 prestige. But what you do is if they're still a major power, you declare war on them to liberate many of their countries, like Bulgaria, Albania, like you liberate a bunch of countries, and that gets you like max recognition progress almost right away. And then you make sure that you already have the country that likes you, then you'll get recognized. Pretty good way to do it. Bringing Siberian tags from Russia? I guess that's also a good way to do it, yeah. Would also be a good way to do it. It's just that the Ottomans tend to be like pretty easy to fight, is why I say them. Also, yeah, Armenian Uprising. This is like super based, holy shit. They're probably not gonna win unless someone supports them. But no one will. If Egypt did, that'd be so... That'd go so hard if Egypt supported them. But yeah, this is generalist's wet dream right here. Or am I not? Maybe I am not joking. But... Damn, that's the mega party right there, the Imperial Roll Party. They're going hard. Make them lose, let's make them lose power if we can. We should never defend Siberia at all. Dude, it's sort of like that. It's sort of like America and the California coast. Also, looks like America bought out Russia. Also, you can colonize Alaska properly now. That's cool. I don't know if anyone else had this problem, but I used to have the problem where like I could never actually colonize the rest of Alaska. Sure. Comes the silk. This should push our stuff into more profitability. Good. Yep, we'll take even more momentum. That sounds good. Our cotton looking good. Yep, cotton's good. We're calling Sakhalin. I don't have a claim on it, so I don't think I can. Because right now the Russians have a claim. So I cannot. Oh my god, I'm failing the debate, dude. Bro. Cotton's pretty good. I guess just cotton gin gives that base throughput, which is... I think we probably can drop taxes one step. Help with our legitimacy. It'll help us pass this law faster too. It's probably a good investment to drop taxes even though it causes a deficit, because we can pass this law a lot faster without getting the negative. This election will hopefully give clout to the rural folk. It might not. It might overall not give clout, but hopefully it will. The Sphere of Influence the only good DLC and the only one that's worth €30? Sphere of Influence is definitely the best DLC for Vic 3. I think that the DLCs are okay. It's just that they're not game wide, right? For the most part. So like the one that gives agitators, Voice of the People, that one is really good for like game mechanics, but I wouldn't say it's actually a good DLC. It's just that many of the strategies in the game require it. But like for example, the Southern Colossus like doesn't really give you much, I'd say, and this most recent DLC doesn't give you much either. I don't want to establish an embargo. Embargo there. Liberal movement, well, that's good. Liberals. Yay, liberals. They're already getting kind of radical. Social bandit. Look at this. This is so bad if you get this on your ruler though, holy shit. This is like crazy bad to ever have on your ruler. Wow. As an agitator it's not bad because it gives you that initial activism. But as a ruler that would suck. Profitability is through the roof now on this because we reduced the cost of the inputs. Once the cotton is built up, that's going to go even further. We might even build even more cotton, to be honest. Build up like 5 more. Is that a worse bandit? It kind of is, yeah. Social bandit. Worse than a bandit. He is, I dare not say it with my words, a social bandit. Are there any other agitators I could potentially get that are available? I might want to exile one of these intelligentsia guys. They're all just low. For tolerance, I mean. Also, I have closed borders. What am I thinking? I can't invite anyone. We get rid of our closed borders. To be fair, though, if we got rid of closed borders, we'd probably just see a lot of our pops leaving. So we probably don't want that. We probably want to keep our borders closed for a bit. It makes me think that my businesses are failing because I see the cash reserves draining, but they're just draining a little bit so they can keep the keep their balance correct, I guess. Well, this one, in this case, I think we maybe built too many dies, but that's okay. Alright, we're almost there to agrarianism. That's nice. Getting there. We can do more construction at this point. Let's get like maybe just 2 more to start and then see where it goes from there. We don't want to go too hard. Risk throwing the country into economic ruin. Wouldn't want that after all. Kagenori Yui. A Republican. Ooh. Very pog. I would love for this guy to stop being marginalized, but it's gonna be a bit, I think, till that happens. I'd also like to get some universities going, so we can start getting research. Because our research is very slow. Wasn't bureaucracy get unrealized taxes? That would be a good idea, but I think bureaucracy will end up costing us a lot of money compared to how much of the tax we'll get. I'd rather wait till we get the next level of standardized filing systems first. Do we export luxury clothes? We probably should, but I don't know who's going to buy them. I don't imagine the Chinese are short on luxury clothes, are they? Do they make? I think actually okay, they could use some. All right, sure. Take them. Export them. Otherwise, I would have said that let's not bother because China's not going to have a huge demand, but actually they have quite the demand, so that trade route will rank up over time. Prep failed. Hate to see it. I think we'll eventually pass this. We just have to get some lucky debates, that's all, and then we'll pass it. I have everything on privatized right now, so everything's getting privatized. It's just a matter of if they'll buy it or not. Like, them buying up those textile mills is just going to be dependent on, like, the random chance that they buy them. So they're already being privatized. You can see. Just, you know, the roll of the dice and what they buy, because we like a little bit of randomness in our economic game, you know? Not to mention, most of my investment is coming from manor houses, and only financial districts can buy textile mills. So we're probably going to have to wait a while. Yeah, I'm referring to like when the companies buy places, they roll the dice. Yeah, it's on the dice that you ordered now. Yeah, that sucks. Once the Canada Post stops striking, you can get them, okay? Do you guys know that right now the Canadian Postal Service is striking? No deliveries are being made? Pretty crazy. You know what we can do? We can just not build anything and let the private construction handle everything. I really want to do that. Tools are looking like they're kind of good price. Fix that. I'm honestly surprised that there was so much demand for clothes in China. Maybe they're chill on that. I guess they have a lot of regular clothes, but not a lot of luxury clothes. Russia's catching up to us. No, this cannot be. Popular playwright? Okay, cool. That's good. We definitely want to try and get our healthcare through before the Buddhist monks become no longer powerful. We'll see, because we can't slot in the Shogun until we finish this journal entry, so I gotta wait about 1.5 years before we can do that. But actually, it's exactly 1.5 years. And then once this journal entry is done, we'll probably slot back in the Buddhist monks and try to pass public health insurance. We can. I do also want universities. We're going to want paper first, though. Definitely going to want paper first. So let's do some paper. Because the paper is going to be really expensive. The cheese shogunate relying by depleting all barracks out of capital. I don't think so anymore, because now the capital can also revolt. So the capital is no longer immune to rebellions. But probably not. Haven't tested it though, maybe it's still possible. Want to create a power block? I guess I could. I mean, yeah, I guess why not, right? I didn't even think about it, to be honest. Call it the, you know, the classic stage and co-prosperity sphere. I didn't even think about making a, you can't quite fit it, damn. I guess we can just make it Asian co-prosperity sphere then. Fine. A random statue. It always looks so cursed. That looks cute. Let's go with that. That's the fish with a pitchfork and a shovel or something. With a Roman helmet on. We'll of course do a sovereign empire because they're so based. We don't really have any. You know, actually, we can use trade league for now, I guess. Like later on, I'm gonna want. This, but let's do trade league, and then we'll just do external trade. I think save on bureaucracy. Cool. Oh, who cares? Now, all the other people are going to hate me for being boisterous, I guess you could say. Okay. With my declaration of a thing. That's okay. We'll just improve relations. We don't really want the great powers to hate us, so... We're gonna need more steel. I think we just wait for the Bessemer process before we make more steel mills. Which, oh, wow. I guess, yeah, alright. Based. That's gonna help with our steel price, and that should help with the profitability on our tools. And let's get some more universities. Let's get universities for sure. Like 10. I'm putting them here, even though usually you build them in your capital, because once we finish this, we're gonna move our capital to Tokyo. That's why I'm building them there. I'm gonna nationalize this American tool because I don't really want them to have it. It costs like my entire gold reserve. Holy shit. Gotta be careful. Can't nationalize too much. Kind of expensive. Okay, 35%. We're almost there. Hopefully we pass it. Hopefully we pass it. Give them the Russia-Manchuria strat. Release Manchuria and take Joseon under you without giving anything to Russia. I don't even know what strat. I don't even know how that would work. I don't know what strat you're even referring to. But maybe, yeah. I don't know. I don't really care to do much expansion for a chill Japan run like this. We're mostly just going to build up the economy and not really do much expansion. Because Japan is generally pretty well suited to just doing nothing and just building up its economy. Honestly. Even though it's like a very warlike history and all that. If you just sit around doing nothing as Japan, you'll get pretty strong. I mostly just want to get the ethno-state experience, you know. That's what I'm going for. I want to see, like... I want to see if the, like, having the higher wages from ethno-states gonna really screw up our businesses or not, because I don't actually know. I'm not sure how it'll exactly affect our industries to have those extra wages. Oh, I see, Nashif. Okay. I guess we could do something like that, but I don't know. We can also just wait till we have claims on Korea and just conquer it. Just defeat the Chinese. We'll also just do that. We'll see what we do, though. If we might not even conquer Korea, to be honest. Trade routes. Bing is taking in my clothes, too. Britain's taking my cotton. Okay. Koreans would definitely be discriminated. Well, you say be discriminated. They would probably... I think they would be... Like, they share an ethnicity. So under ethno-state, they would get plus 20 base. So Koreans would be... I think they'd be... Yeah, they'd be culturally erasure. So they'd be allowed to assimilate at least. But they wouldn't... They wouldn't be doing very well under ethno-state. They'd be here. If they live in their homeland, they get plus 10, which would still be here. And then if they are following the state religion, they'd get enough to get to open prejudice if they follow state religion. Which I believe most of them do. I believe they're mostly Mahayana here. Oh, they're mostly Confucian. So no, actually, most of them would end up being discriminated at level 2. Then a handful might be level 3 if they're Mahayana. Are we having a flood here or something? What's going on? Why is the mortality so high? What's going on? Nothing going on here. I guess just low SOL. Yeah, I guess so. We gotta get higher SOL to keep the birth rate up. It's fine though. Please give me agrarianism. 49% chance. Please give it to me. That'd be so nice. That would like change the game in terms of my current income. Maybe we can raise taxes. Do we have any sulfur in the country? We should have some somewhere, right? Yeah, there's sulfur here and here. Okay, let's put a little bit of sulfur so we can make our paper better. Not a lot, just like 4 mines. This patch, I can't increase my SO more than 7 in Japan now. I don't know why. It's always in the negative. It's probably tougher to get SOL up just because you can't tax as much without causing your minimum SOL to go super high. so then you can't build as many buildings. In terms of always being in deficit, I think you might just be skill issuing. I don't know if that's necessarily a problem with the current game setup. Might just be a skill issue. I don't know, I haven't played much though. I'm afraid of starvation in your states? Not really. Do we have any starvation problems? Here, I think we can check that in, here. Where would we check that? Is that in market? Food security. We have a little bit of starvation, but not bad. Yeah, I guess we need to build more grain. We can do that. Our grain doesn't help a lot with that, by the way. It's going to let us do a lot more investment. One more month and we're done this, by the way. There it is. Hog. Let's go with the industrialists, of course. And throw these guys back. Wait, can we do that? Is that gonna screw us? Yeah, we can do it. We get to the shogun. Oh, interesting, and the landowners are Democrats. That's really interesting. So are the monks. Oh man, if only we'd not passed land and voting, we could have gone straight to census. The only problem is that now this doesn't have us have a chance to pass. Like, hold on. Here, throw the roll thing. There you go. That'll help. Yeah, fertilizer? No, I don't have any fertilizer right now, so I can't do fertilizer on my farms. I mean, I could, but it would just be very unwise. We got industrialized Japan, we have to get rid of the samurai to end Sakoku. Okay, that'll be pretty easy to do. Sweet. Sure. Don't have any lead. That. Okay, we can't really kick the samurai out of the party right now. There's our Grainism, thank goodness. Okay, let's just briefly kick the samurai out of government to finish up, retire the samurai. Oh, they have to be line infantry. Okay, hold on, never mind then. We'll deal with that later then. Loot it. Our gaming golem warlord. Dude, XQC viewer in chat. Good one. They should add some new goods. I mean, sure. Why not? More goods sounds fun. Alright, so now we have a bit of a bureaucracy issue. Let's work on that. Let's try building up some bureaucracy. I guess Kansai is a good spot. We could do some Chubu. We have a lot of infrastructure in Kanto. Let's pick up some ports there. Just gonna max out ports in Kanto so we can get more infrastructure. Russia. So interesting that it like reverses. Why does it like do the opposite for? It's like Japanese relations towards the United States, Russian relations towards them. It's like, okay, it's weird. I think we'd actually rather orient ourselves towards Asia. We're doing a lot of trading with King, so let's do that. Foreign Western rights, I'm good. It's not really DLC worthy. Well, you know, it's a flavor pack for one particular country, right? So the DLC is about India, and that means that it's not going to feel like a proper DLC the way that, say, Sphere of Influence did. But, you know, it's as a patch, it's not too bad. An own obligation to Confederates. Why not? Just the ways of war, Confederates. Damn, they're both great powers. That's something. Both get to be great powers. It's crazy. Wall Street Pact, you know it, brother. The only pact is the Wall Street Pact. Interesting modifier. Yeah, it's only $10, yeah. It's definitely not priced like a full DLC. What's the run? We're just going for a pretty casual ethno-state Japan run. Nothing too crazy. Let's drop taxes on even more, to be honest. I want to go low taxes. Improve relations with them. Or get to know expert society. I'll take the improved relations, to be honest. I'd like to be friends with Russia. If possible. Probably not going to invade any of these places. I don't really need to. I have everything I need in Japan. Japan is powerful enough that it doesn't really have to invade anyone until it runs out of pops. Then you want to go for Korea. How's our ports? Almost done. That should be giving us a lot more infrastructure. Yeah. Not bad. We're getting railroads pretty soon. Or at least we might already have it. Yeah, so we are doing railways pretty soon. Grabbing all the gold is longer to play. I mean, grabbing all the gold is still good. I just like, I don't know. I'm kind of too lazy to be honest. I just don't really care to. Like, I can play fine without them. Appointed bureaucrats would go pretty hard, so I would like that. In fact, I think it'd be easy to pass too, because the landowners currently are Democrats, right? Yeah. We can actually pass this really easily. Appointed bureaucrats would help us a lot. That sounds great. I kind of made them join the lobby when I literally planned to be friends with Ching. Funny. You're rivals, okay. I'm trying to improve relations while we're rivals, kind of weird. Thing is, the funny thing about landowners being Democrats, it makes it hard to get better voting because they approve all voting laws equally. So it means that moving from landed voting to any other kind of voting is actually pretty difficult. Because they're not gonna oppose it, but they're not gonna support it either. I have to get the intelligentsia in here to do it, but it's okay. Landed voting is probably good enough for now. We don't really necessarily want to go too hard on the voting, otherwise the what do you call it? The farmers will just have all the power otherwise. We should probably build a motors, by the way. Just one motor. That's all we need. That'll be enough to supply all of our railways for a bit. Why are points better than elected? Is elected one better until recently? Well, elected is better if you have more institutions, but appointed is better in the short term because it just gives you more tax capacity. In a country like this, where we're missing a lot of tax capacity, appointed bureaucrats tends to work better because you see we have all this negative from tax, like negative tax collection. But if we were playing as someone like, I don't know, like France or whatever, or maybe Britain is a better example, where they have all these institutions, this makes elected a lot better. They still have points anyway, though. Cringe. You know, yeah. Give trams PM in urban centers. Only once we actually have engines. Right now we don't actually have any, so right now that would cause a significant problem to do this, but once we have engines. This song is The Hot Wind is Blowing from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. An amazing game with an amazing soundtrack. Did our sulfur mines finish? Oh. I'd say overall grabbing up all the what do you call it, gold mines is still like a good play. Just that I'm too lazy. Have you ever streamed Darkest Dungeon, or is that tech not unlocked? I have streamed Darkest Dungeon before, actually, a long time ago. Back in the beginning of my stream's life, when I had like an average of 2 viewers, I streamed Darkest Dungeon a couple times. It was pretty fun. I just think that if I stream anything that's not Paradox games, I get like no viewers. But I don't really see much the point of it. Although it's a weird fallacy where the more you stream of a game, the more people will watch it. So if I don't dedicate to streaming a particular game, then no one's gonna watch it, even though it's not a Paradox game. So it's more just kind of something that you have to bite the bullet on and accept that you're gonna lose viewers in the beginning until you get them back. But I'm just a cringe lord, so got him. I even streamed XCOM 2 a long time ago when I was first streaming. Once again, he fell for the Dysman Team chat message. Is that a Dysman Team message? Jesus. That's crazy, bro. Railways, nice. These free railways are kind of bussin', not gonna lie. Disappointed bureaucrats, that'll help us a lot. We probably should just subsidize you. And then we can't really get off of agrarianism for anything good. When is EU2 stream? Ain't no way. This. Bureaucracy is funny. Good one. Right, I wanted public health insurance. So we have no bureaucracy though is the problem. Oh, traditionalism? So true, so true. Yeah, let's do this, fuck it. We're building up, we're gonna get up to our bureaucracy buildings of it. Let's finish up these ports and then we'll do our bureaucracy building. Oh, the industrialists are here now. That's good. Very good. How much longer for the port? Two more ports to go. You know what would be reasonable to do as Japan is to go and conquer some of Afghanistan for their opium, and then you can sell that. Also, Armenia actually broke free. Holy. Those are some crazy Armenian borders. This is some greater Armenia type shit right here. That's crazy. Plus they got Kilikia. And their capital is here. Oh man. They're still using Turkish names for the cities though. Come on, man. Put some Armenian names in here. They don't actually have Armenia though. True, they don't actually have Yerevan. Hey Josh, I'm glad you learned about the game. Oh yeah, brother. Glad that you've been learning. Hope you've been able to apply those lessons. Get super good at the game, maybe. Okay, here comes the last port, then we'll throw all the bureaucracy in there. We probably can just do it now, to be honest, and in fact we probably should, because we're gonna lose a lot of money to the lack of bureaucracy. Do it now. That's so cool though, seeing the free Armenia. Rare Armenia W. Their capital in Trabzon's kind of weird though. I won't lie. Italy formed, okay. That's cool. Sorry. Anything else weird going on? I mean, basically it's a pretty standard game except for the CSA being here. Not really anything else too weird going on. Republic in Portugal is based, of course. Prussia so far not able to create North German Federation. Definitely losing a lot of money to lack of bureaucracy. And we're putting healthcare in, which is going to make it even worse. What am I doing? It's okay. We can colonize this now. I think because did we get a claim on this somehow? We did. That's good. An advancement. Damn, okay. Just pass it, man. Everyone wants it. I could put in a new consumption tax, but not really any good ones to put in. I think I'd rather do something like a, maybe like an agriculture decree here. Sounds kind of nice. Use that to increase the profits on our cotton. Oh yeah, dude. Can we export this to China? To Russia we can. Good though. Give him the sword rights, it's chill. Let him cook. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Building the groceries in Sapporo. Nice. Makes sense, I guess. A foreign-owned logging camp. Do we still have? We still have. No, we don't, right? Just still owns this, I guess. What's up, Ramirez? How you doing? Yeah, it could be interesting to have actual hospitals that you build, but I feel like I wouldn't want to bother with that micro, though. Part of me is kind of okay that it's just like a law and that's all it has to be. Closed borders. Keep checking this as if I can never invite anyone. That's why you're in solo taxes. Mostly because I want my pops to be a little more loyal. I don't want to have like turmoil issues. To be fair though, we probably shouldn't. We probably should go a little higher. How does mining gold work in this game? So whenever you get gold, gold doesn't actually get purchased. It just gets converted directly into minting, as you can see here. So gold just goes into your government reserve. That's all it does. The profits from the actual gold itself are translated into like the balance of the workplace, so the workforce makes the money on it. For example, these guys, you can see that their income is coming from their dividends and their wages in the gold mine. Those are generated by the price of gold, which is consistent and always very high. Whereas the minting is this is what you actually get in your account here. We probably do want to just pump taxes. It's just that I fear the old blood, to put it in Bloodborne terms. But more so, what I fear is the minimum expected standard of living. Can you remind too much gold at once? No, there are no systems of inflation in the game. We definitely want to increase now because we don't want to go into deficit. I don't think we really want to avoid deficit. Still ahead of Prussia. We're catching up to Austria. Working on it. Excuse me. Okay. Can we get the, instead of these techs, actually, can we get the tech for Central Archives? It's actually going to be more useful for us, I think, than anything else. We can get more bureaucracy without needing to build more buildings. Sounds pretty good. More bureaucracy per person, per government wage, you might say. I don't know how you'd implement inflation per se in the game. You'd have to fundamentally change how the budget works, because then what you'd have to do is you'd have to tie your budgetary system to like how much minting you do, but minting is automatically done for you. So the game kind of just like mints money automatically based on your GDP, because minting is a number calculated based on GDP. So you'd have to change like the way that gold reserves work. I guess what you'd have to do is you wouldn't mint by default, and then every time that you want to gain money for your gold reserve, you would just click a minting button, and the more that you mint, the more the inflation gets. And then maybe you have laws, like you could have another law that sets who controls your minting, where it's you can have like a government-run bank, like a central bank, or you can have like a federal reserve system, or you have like a different non-government organization that decides that stuff. Now we can just go straight to proportional taxation. Sounds based. Yeah, do that. Hell yeah, dude. I want that. It's gonna cost us a bit, but it's gonna tax way better pops, so I'm down. Wonder if we can get away with putting this on condensing engine pump. That would cause us to... Okay, that's definitely... We can export, though. We're already exporting to the Qing, though, and we still don't have enough. That's crazy. The price will eventually rebalance itself, because the Qing will probably take in... What's going to happen is now our trade route is going to increase, I imagine, yeah. So the price should end up balancing out. Let's give it time. We can also make more coal in order to help with the price, or to help with the profitability. So that. Yeah, you could do it that way, Nashif, where just the power of the gold reserve goes down. You could do something like that, but I feel like there's more interesting systems you want to simulate first. Like, I think that we've kind of had our economic overhaul, if you will, through the ownership systems. I think the next overhaul system they should go for is diplomatic plays. I don't know if they have to change war. Military can stay mostly the same if they want to. Like, I don't necessarily want like Hoi 4 style front lines and all that. But I think it'd be nice to get a diplomatic play overhaul, where like what you can do with diplomatic plays should be increased significantly. This is going to be painful, but we're going to do it. It's going to hurt a lot, but what it is. We really want to get the new tax laws, because that'll be really strong for us. Yeah, you probably could do a currency system. That'd be pretty cool. I think that inflation as a whole, like as a system, would require a lot of secondary components to make work that probably would be a lot of work to implement. Like, you'd have to do a lot of overhauling of the game just in general. And transportation is still so expensive. That's good. Keep it that way. Makes the railways profitable. Our GDP line is starting to climb. It's looking pretty flat, but we're starting to get a little bit of a momentum going here. This will help a lot, portion taxation, because it means that we can afford to go to higher taxes without necessarily screwing over our pops. So, we might be able to go higher taxes. See? Another intelligentsia jingoist. Cool. Liberals are gaining power. Is there anything we'd want from liberals that we don't already have? Like, I don't really want elected bureaucracy, to be honest. And guaranteed liberties, I'd be okay with it, but kind of whatever. I think we'd prefer secret police, to be honest. Maybe turn representatives to public transport to increase profitability of the motor company. But I want to keep these motors for my railways, because I want the railways to get the profits. Like, this number, this will eventually balance out when we get more railways. And I'd rather that the railways have cheap inputs rather than making the motor industries more profitable. I think we definitely can afford to do more build construction right now, but I'm playing pretty conservatively right now because I tend to play very cautiously on unrecognized nations like Japan because of the way that interest spirals can kill you. So I've been not building as much as I would if I was, say, USA. If I was America, I'd be willing to go into, like, you know, halfway up to my credit limit, but not for Japan. So I'm keeping a nice, keeping a nice balance of gold reserves. By the way, for those wondering why we're like kind of we're floating a bit of a positive income, which usually is kind of a bad thing in Victoria 3. But you know what it is. How much of our iron are we trading away to China? I wonder. Let me check. How much of this is going to China? Oh man, that's a lot. A bit less than half of it's going to China. Which is fine. Okay. We're probably helping him a lot by doing that, assuming he's using iron construction. If not, then maybe it doesn't matter, but probably can check, right? We have a he is using iron. So actually, like, low-key, if you look at his sell orders, we're providing a pretty nice chunk of his iron for his market. Crazy. Best production sites around? Not really. Not usually. I usually focus them in one spot and then build up that particular state. And I usually only build them in states where I intend to make a lot of buildings there. I don't tend to spread them around. Because they do get, they don't get throughput, but they stack efficiency in the state that they're in. So if we intend to build a lot in one state, we can stack up more efficiency in that particular state. Good. For example, when I play America, I almost always only put construction in New York, Pennsylvania, and Ohio. Because they tend to have a lot of good places to build. We're almost there to proportional taxation. We probably can, once we have this, because the income tax rate on that is 25%, whereas for this it's probably a bit higher. No, it's actually lower. Interesting. Land-based is just so bad. It's all just land taxes. Interesting. So we might actually see more radicals being generated by this. Although I don't know what's worse for the pops, land tax or income. Like if I were to look at, say, like these shopkeepers. Looks like actually we're gonna make most of our pops suffer more under our new income tax laws. Okay. But it's alright. It's better than charging the peasants like everything. Yeah, because land tax is gonna be bad for the peasants. It's not always bad for the majority, because if you have 0 peasants, it's actually significantly better for the majority. Because if all of your people are employed, then look at the income tax difference, right? 25% versus 7%. So it's not always bad. It's just that it's bad when you have a lot of peasants. Would it be better to develop level 10 to 15 construct states and states the goods to support construct sectors, or level 5 in every state? It's probably better to put everything into one state when it comes to construction, if you have access to iron and wood there. But there is a benefit to putting them in all the states because of the construction efficiency. Just that I don't know if that ends up winning out over the power of like having cheaper goods for your construction in general. I'm not sure, but I think it does. I think it wins out. These two joined up into a party. That's cute. Probably for the best, so get more clout for our industrialists. I love the Imperial Rule Party. The Imperial Way Party. Very different. Very different. Okay, more railways. Good. Radical movement. Oh my goodness. Do we want to bolster the radical movement? That'd be so funny. Where is it? We don't have a radical movement. Royalist, peasant, rural modernization. Okay, never mind. No radicals. Modernization movement's kind of cool though. We could use that to get to laissez-faire. They're not very active though. Please pass. Please pass. Come on. Oh my goodness. Why? Henry George would not approve of this tax change. I don't know who Henry George is, but he can suck it, I guess. I don't know. We'll put it that way. What's our investment pool? Still stacking a bunch of investment pool. We definitely want to, like, eventually go for laissez-faire. Just watch the country boom. I think we can afford more, but let's just do more. Screw it. We can afford more. Let's start building some in Tohoku as well. Let's take a little bit of a risk. I'm gonna take a little bit of a risk here. We're gonna build up like 10 more. If it ends up being something I regret, then we'll downsize a bit. But then we can do it. We can do it. Alabama is super underrated. Extra throughput for logging camps and access to coal, iron, and lead. Let's see, let me take a look at Alabama. Right. Big problem with Alabama is no population. Right away, that's like a big problem. But you do have coal, iron, and wood, which is always good. The logging throughput for hardwood, I would say, is probably not that good. Also, it's not throughput; it's output, which is different. Just make more hardwood is the thing on it. But I would say that's not that good because hardwood isn't really that valuable as a good, just in general. But it is good for the iron, coal, and logging camp. It's always a good aspect for a state. Maybe it is underrated. Please pass. Please pass. This passing would be so good. Playing full speed all the time? Yeah. I always play on speed 5. Giga Chad behavior, okay? The problem is that my computer's not super fast, so it doesn't actually run that fast, but it runs pretty fast. There we go, boys. Nice. Alright. Now we're gonna have probably like less overall income, but it's gonna tax people in a way that's better. It's gonna tax more like dividend taxes, more income taxes, less land taxes. So that's nice. If we look at those shopkeepers looking at before, we'll see that they're probably going to now lose SOL because their income tax is much harsher. But we'd rather that than all the peasants just paying a huge tax constantly. They have this much literacy. I had the Terracotta system. First of all, is journal entry for Japan that makes it go pretty high. But then I put down the decree all over the entire country for several years. I had promote social mobility on, so we were just getting everyone to learn how to read really good for a while. Rock and stone, so true. We can afford this for a bit. Afford this for like 25, what is that, 40 months, or 40 weeks. This is a weekly balance, right? Yeah, 40 weeks, so a little bit less than a year we can afford this before we run out of money. There's the SOL creeping up, that's nice. Definitely can't afford to go to this yet. Sorry, hiccups. Can't afford to go to this yet. We'd still be putting our pops above or below the minimum expected. Yawning is contagious? It really is. I don't know why I'm yawning so much right now. I'm just in a yawn mode. I'm not even like bored or anything. I'm just, I don't know. Nor am I really that tired. Sometimes I just yawn. I think from huge one. I think from talking so much. What's the song? This is Devils Never Cry from Devil May Cry 3. One of the foundational soundtracks of the Devil May Cry franchise. Really good with the GF? Sure am. Still living together? Still chilling? Interesting, we probably want to build some furniture. Also, our hardwood price is kind of high, but that's okay. I think we might actually put down some furniture. We turn this into a hardwood. Rubber in a few years? Nah. Who needs rubber, bro? I guess I can probably get some from the Congo. I might have got France. Friends with Britain. We're living together? It's gonna be a year next month. Very excitement. Much wow. Ooh yeah. Mechanized drops is good. Okay. We've almost fixed up our tax problems, which is great. We're almost good with bureaucracy. We're about the essential archives too, that'll help a lot, and then that can also give us extra bureaucracy to help system it up. Anniversary stream in a month? Well, our anniversary is in like July. Was it June? Oh no, that makes me look really bad. I believe it was in July. And then we moved in together December. Sure. All the obligations is really. How's my video doing? I'm gonna check the viewership. I get obsessed with stats. I'm gonna see what the viewership on my review is. How's it doing? Is where it's like totally popping off. Really? I think it was doing pretty well. Don't know your anniversary. I mean, I know it. I just don't remember which month it is. It's the 15th of either June or July. I just can't remember. Sometimes it escapes me. Okay. He was doing pretty well. That's good. Good. Love to see that. People aren't watching it much, though. They're only watching 6 minutes of it. Cringe. Just gotta stick around and watch more. Chemical bleaching, and then we can get level 3 stuff. I think we probably want to go, like... Honestly, like, maybe improve fertilizers and then try to get fertilization going. GF reveal? No, they've been on stream here and there. Mostly they'll hear their voice here and there, but not really much, not much of the face. Voice, yeah. Is Dyson team being homophobic? Hold on, let me look at this. What Dyson team today? Oh my god. Good one. Very base. I don't know what he means when he said Ray in the D. I understand people's obsession with seeing streamers GF their wives because they wanna know, like, they wanna get involved in the life, bro. They wanna be like, oh yeah, like what kind of person is my streamer into? It's about getting into the mindset of your streamer. Oh, it is, man. That and confirming that they're not lying, of course. Also, we adopt State Shinto. I guess we just do this, right? The State Shinto is pretty based. I think the interest group trait is better for it, right? Yeah, it's more authority and it's conversion instead of getting the radicals from the thing. It's kind of better to go Shinto monks. Plus, this thing gives you... It wants, well, it talks to you. Okay. We could try to pass state religion at this point, which I think I'm kind of down for. Do it. Because we basically have, like, almost entirely Shinto pops. Well, not entirely, but we're going to have a lot and they're going to convert pretty fast. So, that's pretty good. Yeah. Like, it's mostly Mahayana. Alright. It should be converting pretty fast. Look here. It's the 54% plus 15%. Okay. Yeah. They'll convert, and we'll get religious schools to help with that, maybe. We don't really need more education, but just for the conversion, religious schools kind of makes sense. Got another Democrat. Wow, so many Democrats. This must be because of the liberal movement or something. Yeah, it's liberal movement gives Democrat weight. Okay. Not gonna bother improving relations with China. If they want to hate me, they can hate me, I guess. Fine. Sino-Japanese war when? Probably not for a while. More graphs? Dude, so true, so true. Well, I mean, I'll always take more graphs in a game like this. We are going to need, rubber, that is true. We can probably get it from the Marina Kingdom if they haven't been subjugated. The thing is, we have to build a navy, and that's like, building a navy. Gonna be kind of annoying. Damn, Korea's turmoil is crazy. What the hell, dude? What are you doing, Korea? Are they like bankrupt looping or something? They are bankrupting. Well, they're not looping. They've been able to keep it on 5 years, but I get the feeling that the AI is not managing themselves very well. Is anyone else bankrupting? Yeah, Persia's bankrupting. Oh, nice. There's that. Turn that on right away. It costs a lot of money, but we get the bureaucracy out of it, and then we can throw that onto our healthcare. Or for them to clear their unrest, yo, so true, so true. Saw on the premiere that you used the decision to form the South African colony, but do you still get the minting from the gold? No, you don't get the minting from the gold if you form the colony. Instead, you tax the... What you do is whatever money your subject's making off of that minting from the gold, you then siphon from their treasury, like you would any subject. Invade Taiwan in 74. We probably could prepare a navy in that time, but good. Let's finish up with we don't need more administrations now at this point. Father. We need more paper. Oh yeah, paper being expensive checks out. Did we ever finish the sulfur mines? Not yet, right? Hold on. We're actually going to prioritize the sulfur mines so that we can get our paper on the next level of the next level. Because that'll fix most of the price issue. Oh, Britain's feeling belligerent. That's not good. Sweden is a puppet, it looks like. Yep, okay. Prussia choosing to unify the Germanics as opposed to the Germans. Building everything in Kanto because of Mappy. I might as well, because that way they all have connections to each other that are better. Like, think of it like, if they're built in the same state, there's no price difference from Mappy. See how the iron in Kanto is cheaper than it is in the whole market? That means that the iron being used in the construction sector will also be cheaper than it will be in the whole market. So you are paying 6% less for the iron in Kanto compared to across the entire market. So we'd much rather build everything in one state if we can. That would be why. That and throughput bonuses as well, so we also get a throughput bonus for stacking in the same place. It's the economy of scale bonus. That's also a reason to do one state. Once the first mine builds, we'll swap over to sulfite pulping. There you go. Can't speak sometimes, chat. It is what it is. There you go. Make sure that this is subsidized, because we want to make sure we actually do have access to that sulfur. And this will help with our costs of bureaucracy a lot. Construction getting distance penalties. No, there's no such thing as a distance penalty except for Mappy. Like, so local prices are affected by Mappy. I think it's, yeah, this is like, so there's the market price and the local price, right? So because 76 of these clippers are produced somewhere else, the price is slightly higher in the local price than the market price. Whereas if your production is higher locally than it is in the rest of the market, then your local price is lower. I build paper in the sulfur mine states. Because the profitability on the paper mines, the profitability on the paper doesn't matter that much to me. I want the price of the paper to be lower. So what matters for me is just that this number goes down, not that this number goes up, per se. So I don't care to put them in here. Earn some recognition? I don't need it. Who needs recognition? We'll get there when we get there. We're honestly not too far off, to be honest. We can get there eventually if we get our SOL a little bit higher. Paper mines, yeah. Look, sometimes you misspeak a little bit. Okay, it's been known to happen. With healthcare, we might actually be able to get up into the top 50 SOL, and then we can start ticking into earning recognition. Kinda cool. Another Democrat, bro. The liberal movement must be really strong, I guess. Yeah, it's pressuring everyone. Pretty good. No market liberals, sadly, but okay. Alright, now we're making universities. Universities are also gonna be quite demanding on paper for us, so I actually need to build even more of these. Go up to like 13, plus 13, I should say. Yeah, looks good. Am I a blameless individual? Yes, of course. Healthcare is almost level 2. With better healthcare, we can also charge more taxes, because then we won't have to worry about the minimum expectations as much. So that's good. State religion will also give more wages, which means that we can actually get better taxes, because we'll have more wages to tax from. Our income taxes will go higher because of it. That's nice. I definitely think laissez-faire will go really hard on this Japan, by the way, because you have a lot of investment pool and like nothing to use it on. That'll go pretty good. We get some water pretty soon, chat. I'm getting kind of thirsty. Getting a little bit thirsty. A little bit of a little parched, you might say. Well, that gives us paper bleaching, right? Yo. That's sick. That's gonna really help us a lot. The price. For those wondering why we're not going into a deficit, by the way, basically I'm privatizing industries about as quickly as I'm losing money, so we're keeping a, we're keeping like our gold reserves, you know, like balanced more or less with our deficit. Is it fair? It's kind of odd that the state still builds and owns buildings. Well, they can own them for a brief moment until they get sold. Yeah, but I think under a laissez-faire system, the government will still build things. They just won't build as much. Thing. They do still build things. Wood is getting a bit expensive, but we've already maxed it out here. Favorite country to play? The United States. It's a very normie pick, but United States is a lot of fun in this game. For this. This is the hardwood, right? Yeah, we don't have to build up more of that. There's our state religion. Sick. We could do some national values to get more conversion going, but it's alright. On real life, I mean, I wish the government actually built some companies with the tax and sells them back to the populace. Oh, what, like, oh yeah, like they reinvest like taxpayers' money into the companies. Well, I don't know if America does this, but I know some countries do this, where they will use tax money to like fund businesses through tax incentives on those businesses. It's an indirect form of using the tax money, where it's more like you're offloading taxes, like as in you just don't charge tax on people, in order for them to make businesses. That's kind of a way to do that. Is state religion good? I don't know if it's like super good, but it gives more wages for our state religion pops. So subsidies, yeah, exactly. That's a kind of way that you make businesses, you know, through taxes, through state subsidies and stuff. But yeah. We did not figure out why that was happening, overlooting. It's some new system that has to do with like trying to maintain a certain balance. Not sure how it works exactly, but it's there. The Free Trade Party. Ooh. Very cool. Ooh, reformer. Pretty nice. Authoritarian petit bourgeoisie. Nice. I can tell you why that's happening. Sure, go for it. I'll take an explanation. Our income's looking pretty good again. We can probably make even more construction now. Because now that our paper price is back down to being pretty low, we don't have to worry about the costs as much. Paper price kind of high. We'll just build one steel mill. Full price. We could use a bump downwards. Let's build one more railway here in Kanto. Pretty good. Sakhalin is colonized. Very epic. I guess we can incorporate it. I mean, it's gonna take like 20 years, but sure. Nice. 10. It feels pretty good. Does that put us into the top 50? Not quite, no. I see overlooting, yeah. That would make sense. What you're saying like is reasonable. I'm just not sure if that's actually what the game is doing. I have no way to prove that that's what the game is like actually calculating. But yeah, that would make sense like logically. Oh, this government's fine. I keep thinking I can bring an agitator in. I have closed borders. You fool. We have closed borders. Stop checking this. Yeah, no, you're right, overlooting. It makes sense. Like, it's a reasonable idea. I just don't know if it's how the game actually works. Solution enact communism. Based in true pilled. Give me like 5 more of these. We're starting to really scale up our construction now, which is good. It's going to scale up our GDP faster. What was that? Who just followed? What was that? Thanks for the follow, Philip. Appreciate it. Okay. We're definitely going to want to get a bit of a local iron... Well, you know, wait, did I already put atmospheric engines? Yeah, okay. Since I did, right. We can definitely get a local iron production chain going here. Lots of infrastructure around. Go up to like 25. That sounds good. Then we're already building up logging camps here. It's like 3 years to build. That'll go a little faster when these finish. Do we have railroads in every Japanese state? Almost. Where is Karafuto? I don't even know where that is. Oh, this is Karafuto. Sakhalin, but Japanese, I assume. Why does Japan have a wine release that when known in Japan and consumes it? I guess just because they don't drink it doesn't mean they can't grow it there, right? Although where is the wine? Here it is, yeah. I guess because see no one's buying it because they're all just buying tea instead, but it's that they can make it if they want to make it. For example, you can make some and then just export it to maybe we actually want to do that. We can just export this to France or something. Oh no, apparently not. We'd have to subsidize it first, then start exporting it. Because right now no one's buying it. Was the AI in this game? It's pretty lacking in competence, I would say, unfortunately. The AI in this game is not super good, but it's not awful either. It's not totally awful. Just that it could be a lot better. Oh, Farce Uprising. Very cool. How are our paper mills doing? Pretty good, pretty good. The paper price, or the wood price is getting kind of high. We can probably import some from Russia. Yeah, oh, we can. We definitely want to import stuff like wood, because one of Japan's bottlenecks actually is wood. They don't have a ton. Being able to import a bunch would be really nice. Especially if we can get it for no tariffs. Cool. We're on free trade, so actually we don't have tariffs, but we could have maybe gotten rid of Russian tariffs on us. Okay. Do we have a trade agreement? No, this is we have free trade routes from our block, right? I think that's because of our block type. Maybe it's this. No, I don't know. I don't know where we get the 5 free trade lip, but pretty good. I think it's from free trade actually. Hold on. I think it's from the free trade, the law. Nope. Okay, I don't know where it comes from. We can check our overall country modifiers, I guess. Five is the base. Okay, so it is by default you get 5 free trade routes. Okay, cool. Didn't know that. University's nice. Damn, look at this. We're still making good money. That's pretty pog. Don't lie. We are starting to outpace our investment pool. So one thing to keep in mind is that we may end up having a large deficit once the private sector can't keep up with the investment pool. So we'll see how that goes. But so far we're good. Still increasing our healthcare. That's good. Robust Japanese healthcare for the win. Oh, our grain price is crazy. Oh my goodness. I really need to fix that. That's a bit high. Let's maybe do this. Yeah, that would help a lot. It's gonna make fruit expensive, but grain is probably more important to cheapen. In fact, let's maybe set other things to make sugar and fruit. But our corn law strat is back. Well, we're already on free trade, so we can't really do that now. But yeah, otherwise you'd be right. Do we have any actual like fruits? I don't think we can build any actual fruit buildings, can we? Because fruit seems to be a common consumption of our pops here. Like that. Using fertilizer PM. I don't have any fertilizer, so I don't want to use it yet. I'm gonna use it once I research the fruit fertilizers, so that way I can get the better PM. This one. This gives me a better PM on my fertilizer plants, which I don't have any of yet, but I will. We probably want to start getting those built too, because we do want to do fertilizer PM. Can you import it? I could import some fertilizer, but probably not enough to possibly run all these farms. For these, then we'll do some fertilizers. Like 10 for this is probably too overkill. We'll do 5. 5 fertilizer plants probably good. My sort of military industrial complex when? Oh, they're gone unfortunately, but like that'd be a really boring run. Oh, Farce got free. Okay. And they broke free from the Ottomans at some point. Oh, probably because the Ottomans became a unrecognized power. This is so funny that they're this low on prestige. All from these modifiers. The bankruptcy, yeah, that makes sense. What kind of farms they get fertilizer? I don't think I have enough. I don't have enough on these to possibly make enough. We can make more meat though, because one thing is that meat can be eaten by peasants too. So make them make more meat, I guess. So we only have like 10 livestock ranches. We'll make 30 fertilizer if we do that, which would not be enough to cover this. This requires 206 fertilizer. China with 4 military assistants can get 0% no goods cost. That'd be pretty cool. Very based. Very based. I heckin' love the Devil May Cry soundtrack. Good shit. Oh, Journalist isn't streaming. I just looked at Generalist's channel to see if he's streaming, but he's not streaming. Makes me sad. Where's he at, bro? I know he's been streaming for like 24 hours in the past 30 hours, but come on, bro. Stream more. My Ethnostate? Yeah, no, Ethnostate's not coming for a while. Because we have to like no one wants it until we start getting some actual Ethnostate enjoyers. We'd have to either swap over to cultural exclusion first, then the PB would want Ethnostate from there, I think they would. Yeah, they would want it from cultural exclusion, or we'd have to actually get a ethno-nationalist top leader. These guys want? They don't even want Ethnostate. Then I think the Hyman, we want it beyond cultural exclusion. I think. No, they would want it after multiculturalism. We're almost up to Austria's GDP, by the way. Off of just building. We're not doing any conquest, we're just building stuff. Building efficiently. Doing all that good stuff. We can do even more drug sectors, man. I'm being a little bit too cautious, I think, causing us to fall behind. Just go even harder. We can probably cancel the iron route if we really want to keep our iron in the market. Fine, though. Downsize the army. The army doesn't really cost anything. 13k is something, but I'm okay to pay that much. Yeah, I don't know why Austria is so bad at developing its economy, because you're right, it tends to not do that well. I don't know why. Remember the I don't remember what patch it was, but a while ago there was a patch where Austria was like the by far the most powerful country, like every game. They'd have like a crazy GDP every game. I don't know what they were doing that was different. They were crazy. They went hard. Sure, trading with the Hainam. Sure, I guess. Funny. 10.5 by the way, that's pretty good. Does that get us into the top 50? Nope. Okay. Become more construction sectors. We're gonna run out of investment pool pretty soon, so gotta be careful. I'm probably gonna put a manufacturing decree for here with all the clothes. Is there a better spot for it though? Maybe here's better. Nah. Oh right, okay, never mind. First company. What do we want? I guess the fabrics. Sure. Build up our cotton and our livestock. Oh yeah, so that's a big deficit now, because now we're doing a lot more government building. Okay though. Wasn't that the patch where regressive monarchies and authority were crazy? I don't remember what patch it was, but just I remember when Austria-Hungary went really hard like every game. Money is gone. It's okay. You can make up for it by building stuff really fast, and then they can get privatized. That'll keep our balance afloat. Not our balance per se, but our gold reserves at least. Our balance is pretty okay. It's overall still going to be a good strat, I think, to run this deficit, even if it might put us in the negatives eventually. Yes, Joshua Norton is an enlightened monarchist now. I did see that in the early access playthroughs, and it makes Joshua Norton kind of really good. His multiculturalism that early is super nice. Always going for it. Look at this. Who's it? Russia and Austria? They're definitely going to beat Russia. I don't see Russia and Austria losing to Prussia, and with Italy to back them up, dude. that's not good. Minor power, dude. Someone protectorate this guy. How does he get minor power? Wow, just not a very good country, I guess. Jeez. Better bring out of bureaucracy. I built a lot of bureaucracy, is why. I built up a ton to help keep us floated here. And also, I got the standardized filing system. I think it was here. I built 20 like here, yeah. Pretty good. Oh, would Italy support Austria? Yeah, I don't know. You'd think Italy would support Prussia, but Prussia's probably gonna get destroyed in this war by Russia and Austria. They're just... I love like the lack of stakes in this war. Regime change, humiliate. The leadership is obviously a big stake, but it's just funny when you see people going to war, like going to total war, invading each other's capitals over regime change in Lubeck. Like what? What are we fighting for, sir? Don't worry. I'm gonna focus on production. Show up a little bit. Then maybe we can do one more. Too much. Any like smaller logging camp? Yeah, this level 2 logging camp can do focused hardwood. There you go. Is it worth is Russia to try to build enough bureaucracy on Ukrainian land so you can properly tax them? Probably not, because what you're using Ukrainian land for is for their resources more so than for their taxes. What you want to do with Ukrainian land is you want to build up the farms, and the farms make the grain, and the grain is for your pops. And then when the pops buy it to raise their SOL, when their SOL is higher, their wages go higher. So then you put the pops to work in the logging camps where you can tax them, in say Novgorod, where the tax capacity is quite good. And then because they have more grain from Ukraine, they can get a higher wage, and then you can charge them more income tax in that. Is Lubeck not the center of Earth? Dude, so true. So true, so true. Even more hardwood. I guess because all the luxury furniture. That's fair, I guess. Let's do hardwood. Okay, we're heading into debt now. I think we stay our course. At least for now. The thing is that now, because we're running out of investment pool, we can't like our pops aren't going to be buying up our stuff as much. I raise taxes by 1 step. This hopefully won't cause. Oh no, causing a problem. Yeah, we really don't want this, but we kind of have to float it for a bit. But it's just not. This is so painful to to have the minimum expected to go so high. Jeez, our pops are too literate, man. These guys are too literate. Like, damn, your expected is 12. Too much dang literacy. Yeah, they want stuff. Only we could do like de-education decrees. Hey. Can you get me some water while you're up? That'd be kind of nice of you.
Just have to... That's actually a different...
You sent him an email saying that?
Yeah.
Damn. My partner's teachers in university always say things that are wrong. They just can't help themselves.
Oh yeah, the word for...
Not quite true.
It's not.
As a linguist, that's not true.
A temporary escape. Oh, that's transient. That's a mini... What he meant was a vascular accident. So I just emailed him being... Here's all the proper terms.
Wow. Hey, why are you so smart? What happened? Why are you so smart? What happened? When did you become smart? I'm joking. Or am I? Alright, what tech next? I think maybe we're actually kind of done with these techs for a bit. Maybe we go to society. We could get nationalism for some authority. That also unlocks ethno-state, but we can't really do much with it right now. Dialectics. Let's go dialectics so we can get better university. Sounds kind of nice, actually. Paid voice actress. Dude, so true, so true. You just orders how to use guns. There's no rush on getting guns ready. We can set up our military-industrial complex, you know, eventually, but there's no reason to do it. At least I don't think there is, personally. Yeah, look how many radicals we're generating just from having us living below expected minimum. That's crazy. This is CK2 music, yeah. No food industry? Well, I think we're gonna just build up the rice. I think we're just gonna build up our rice. And, oh, right, we need to do our fertilizers, right? We're working on that. It's in the queue. We're just waiting for the queue to finish up. Red Britain expelled my diplomats. Come on, dude. I wanted to be friends. I'm trying to be friends with these people in Europe, and they're just like, no, bye diplomats. Also, rip Prussia. It was nice knowing you. Looks like we're not gonna see a Germany form. Although we might see it through Austria, but Austria tends to not really form Germany. Also, they did regime change on Sweden, bro. Like, why? That's gonna make this war take forever because they have to occupy Sweden now. Because even if you hold Prussia's capital, this war will not end until Sweden's capital is held for this war goal. So that's gonna suck for Prussia. Is what it is. Yeah, the Austria-Russia alliance just destroys Prussia in many games. Although as a player, you can probably beat them both. As the AI can't. AI is not good enough. As a player, if you just sit and defend for long enough, you can wear down their manpower enough to win. AI doesn't think that's smart. They tend to put on the offensive order and just hope. Or as some might say, cope. Privatized. So they're already fully privatized, so. How's our company doing? Is it buying stuff? They bought one thing. Cute. Oh, nice, Connor. That's good if they increase the weight on that, because I think that Germany should unite in a lot more games. I feel like Germany very rarely unites in the games anymore. This deficit is worrying. Part of me wants to scale back construction just a bit, but we are also making iron mines. This might help the cost of goods a bit, maybe. If we get some explosives, we can get even more iron through nitroglycerin. Which makes me think, actually, maybe we do want to research dynamite next, so we can go really hard on the iron mines. That's probably going to be what we do. Because once we get fertilizer, we can then get access to explosives. And then with explosives, we can get even more iron. I think we can afford to keep this tax a little bit high for now. While we aren't generating that many radicals, but look at how many we're generating. That's so many. That's a lot. Like, it's very harsh, the penalty for going high taxes. Also, yeah, this is helping. Building these iron mines is helping a lot. Are we past Austria yet? Well, we're getting there. We're real close. We're almost past Austria in GDP. Honestly, getting to like 1870 in 3 hours is pretty good. At least for me. I know that like my computer's not super strong, so for me this feels like it's actually a pretty speedy game. I feel like although my game is running a little bit slower, it's running a little bit slower, but then at the same time, that was interesting. Why did that immediately fail? I guess although it's running a little bit slower, it's also the case that like the game is keeping its performance for longer. That's a good way to put it. I don't know. You want to go protectionism? I kind of do like free trade. It feels way faster to me. Yeah, for me it felt a little bit slower, but again, my computer's not a good benchmark. But the game feels like it stays at a mediocre pace for longer, which is good. No expansion? What do you mean no expansion? I got Pivot of Empire. Or do you mean no war, like no expansion, like we're not expanding the country? We'll expand it eventually, but there's not really much reason to right now. Like, we could. It's not that we're not able to. It's more so that I don't really feel like it's necessary. Technocracy would be kind of fun. Everyone hates it. Secret police. It's always fun. The problem with secret police just kills activism. I actually kind of don't like secret police now, explicitly because it causes like so many. It causes like all your political movements to become completely neutered, but also it's like really fun, so we're gonna go with it. Damn, it's intelligentsia gaining some power here. We're running out of infrastructure. Hold on. Get me a railway. Stat. This should be subsidized. Jesus. In order to make that more profitable, let's just do rail transportation on this. Cool. Do you want to change government? I think we're good on this. Well, damn, we just kind of have a bad set of parties, so we can't get any good legitimacy. Unfortunate. Radicals are accelerating quickly. We could increase our police. That only affects penalties from turmoil. It doesn't actually affect the radical generation. Is it only from dedicated police? Only from political movement, though. Okay. Local police actually are kind of better now, it feels like. But you can't get as many investments in. We're probably going to want to drop taxes pretty soon. So a starving population 76%, what the fuck? I didn't even notice that till now, holy. Maybe we want to drop our taxes before that gets out of hand. I didn't notice that we're getting so much starvation here, what the hell? I guess we need some local rice, or at least some fertilizer at least. We're getting there. Did you remove the samurai, make the normal IG? I have to get line infantry first. We don't have any guns yet, so I don't want to do that yet. Not to mention, I'm okay with the samurai being what they are. They're chill. Bakufu is like whatever. Them supporting serfdom kind of sucks, but we already got off of it. Okay. They like landed book, so for me. Most of our coal, we want more coal camps, like coal mines. Get like maybe 13 more, go up to 25. Sounds good. Here come the rice farms. This should help a lot with our SOL. Not a lot, but at least some. I'll queue these up for later as well. I'll just queue up like a maximum iron mine. Honestly, like iron mines are just so base. Might be a little bit overkill, but it's overkill on iron mines isn't really that big of a deal if you ask me. PR Radical is kind of flattened out at this point. Why is the food price here in particular so bad? Like, why is there so much... Oh my god, why is 85% of the starvation? What happened to our... Why are we actually suffering so much starvation? What the hell, dude? I guess just, yeah, the price of grain is really high. Can we import some from China, maybe? That'd be good. Take some Chinese grain to supplement us for now. Maybe some Russian grain as well. Sounds good. Temporary grain stores. I guess, you know what it must be? Is that we increased our healthcare, and that caused the SWL to go up, so they started consuming a lot more grain. That's probably what it is. That, and we've been industrializing, so we have fewer peasants, so less grain production overall. That'd be a big explanation. Yeah. That should help quite a bit. Maybe get rid of this. Put a agriculture down here instead. We're still okay on infrastructure? Yeah, we're good. That should see the starvation issue mostly go away. Yeah, there you go. See, look at that. Starvation's mostly dealt with now. That's good. How much of this is trade? 700? Okay. Not bad. What's up, Tifabeb? How's it going? Let's see. Grain sales? Well, we're mostly importing grain rather than... But yeah, we can take a look. Well, they're not being imported here. Where's the grain being imported to? Maybe it's in Kanto? There it is, yeah. It's not that great. It's not that insane. You're in for me Japan run? I mean, so far, yeah. Here we can probably stop import. We're very profitable. Pretty good profits, but nothing too crazy. No tariffs though. I guess the Chinese aren't charging any tariffs. 6 GDP yet? I think we're still behind Austria. Oh no, okay. No, we're ahead of Austria. Catching up to France. Slowly but surely. On the grain farms. How long until we get our fertilizer plants? I know we queued them up, but I don't know how far away they are. There they are. Let's maybe do them first, so we can just change the production methods. DP on the Raj. Raj has got... They have 69 million. Nice. 3 in the world. I assume that the British... Oh, interesting. They have a... They actually have like a local Indian in charge. I wonder how that happened. They must have done the interaction where you put a new governor in. And they're going to agrarianism. Okay. Hog. Curious to see where this goes. Game goes. Ooh, a drought. That's not good, considering we're already having starvation issues. That's not good at all. It's only affecting places that I'm not farming in, though. This is fine because we're not... If it was happening more like around here, that'd be a problem, because that's where most of our farms are, but... This song is bussin'. Oh god, for real, for real. Each does make 140. That should be enough to fund our entire country, to be honest. We're gonna also want some explosives, so we'll put some. We'll make how many? Just 80 per. Okay, that should be enough. 80 per times 5. That's 400. And how many do we need? 10 per. Oh, the throughput makes it more complicated to calculate that. Basically, we're gonna need more than 5. Is what I'm getting from that. We're gonna need more than 5. More than 5 explosives. Like 8. A lot more. Like 15. That means we're gonna need more fertilizer. So, you and a few of those too. Okay. Those will come later though. For now, we're gonna build the first 5 and just use those for actual farming. Be good. We also might need more sulfur, but I think right now we already have quite a bit. Yeah, 244. How much do we consume for these? 30. Okay, never mind, we might need more. Cost 30 for each. 240. Okay, we'll queue up like... 6 of these. I think I should have maybe put them later in the queue, but it's okay. Also, we're running out of engines, like, so... I know I keep delaying the... We need to like build stuff, we keep delaying. Okay. Food is now looking better, as you can see by the SWOL going up. Food isn't so bad. And this deficit is scary, but I do think we'll eventually outpace it. Hopefully. Maybe. Did they get agrarianism over here? What? Okay. Damn, Britain owns a quarter of their GDP. That's killer for them. Those in Chubu. Helps with the furniture. Furniture's nice. We can probably export the luxury furniture. I just realized we should be doing that to the Qing market. They don't seem to have much demand for it though. It's unfortunate. Yeah, it seems like they already have a pretty good local supply of it. Well, our next target is going to be trying to catch up to France in GDP. I'm a little bit scared of the British coming after me. I'd like it if like maybe Russia would try to protect me, but there's no guarantee that they'll do that. Here come the fertilizer plants. Once we get these, we're going to suddenly be producing a lot of grain. We'll probably cancel our Chinese grain trade. We're not going to need it anymore. Come on, let's immediately... First of all, check all of our stuff. I'm gonna check everything. Good. Just put everything to the max and see how it goes. At first, we're definitely gonna have a shortage of everything. It'll be alright. I kind of want to do like a weird Japanese communist ethno state. I feel like that'd be kind of funny. We'd have to. It'd probably be easiest to do that if we went to cultural exclusion first. It would suck, but. The ethno state will actually be pretty hard to pass. Yeah, we're like 1,000 fertilizer in the hole. Damn, this is gonna be. We're gonna need a lot of fertilizer. Look at that SOL though, from all the farms. We should now be gaining recognition. Nice, very slowly, but we are gaining recognition. Definitely need more. This, like, good. I think that 10 will be good for now. But, you know, maybe more later for the explosives. 11.3 is not bad. We can probably raise taxes, get away with it. Let's do that. Try to help the deficit. Oof. Ooh, it's painful. It's so painful. Let's stop importing Chinese grain at this point, so we can use our own grain. Yeah, because we'd rather have our grain get the profits. It's possible to see the #1 overall factory in the world. Like, you can hunt down for it, but it's not really very easy to find. You just look for the biggest productivity number. So right now I have number 777 in the world. But let's see if we have a number. I guess I can do the building registry. See what's the highest number productivity in the country. Financial districts. Here. This is number 44 in the world. It's probably going to be a gold mine somewhere. I don't know. Best Kanye songs? I don't listen to much Kanye. I've heard his music through, like, you know, culture, in the sense that, like, you're kind of surrounded by it, because it was so popular for a while. But I can't really pinpoint which songs I even know. They say that Graduation was his best album, so, you know, I'll go with something from there, I guess. I don't know what the names of the songs would be. Secret Police is here. What type of music do you like? I go back and forth, but sometimes I'm in like a metal mode. Sometimes I'm into, like, you know, like emo rock if I'm feeling kind of cringe. I do like video game soundtracks. Graduation is peak, yay. Exactly, what I've heard. I do like a bit of rap. I do like a bit of, but not any modern rap though. Well, some. I like J. Cole is the only modern rapper I kind of like, but my favorite rap group, you could say, from, I don't know, I don't even know what decade they come from, but if anyone's heard of it, you know, Gangstar with Guru, passed away a while ago, RIP. But that's a pretty good group. I like a bit of Ice Cube at times. He could be a little bit too violent for me sometimes, you know. Sometimes I'm not really in that kind of mood. But I do also like Iron Maiden. You know, metal is kind of my traditional music of choice, you could say. I have a wide range, put it that way. All the music that you hear in the what do you call it, stream playlist, like you're hearing right now in the stream, that's also music that I like a lot. Video game soundtracks. A lot of really good video game soundtracks out there of various genres. What's your favorite song by Batsorig Vanchik? Is that the Mongolian throat singing group? Because in that case, those are my best. Those are my favorites. Ye, ASAP, Travis, Nas, Cudi. Only person that I know anything about from that list is Ye. That's about it. That's because I had a friend who was like obsessed with Kanye, who we haven't talked since, like, we like, for other reasons we haven't talked much recently, but I haven't asked him about what he thinks of Kanye's like new anti-Semitic arc. I wonder what he would say. Fertilizer ready? Yeah, we got fertilizer. We already put it on. You can see our farms are making a lot more stuff now, which is great for our SOL. Pretty good profits, damn. Not bad. Not bad at all. That should help with our investment pool as well, so that way they can take more of the burden of our expenses from construction. Right now, ultimately, if we're ever getting truly scared of a deficit spiral, we can just pause construction. Be okay. We can just do that, but obviously I'm going to try not to do that. I think more and more, as we build these farms, we're actually getting more and more investment pool, because the agrarianism bonuses. That'll help a lot. You might be able to creep the SOL above the required minimum. Hopefully. Yeah, Bhutan is rough. If you want an even rougher game, you play as Sikkim. But Bhutan, you don't really have anything to work with. You've got, like, no iron. You have opium, I guess, so you can just make an opium economy. But that's about all you can do. Sikkim's even rougher because no wood. You don't get anything. You're just fucked. I don't know why the AI chose to build this when it has nothing. That's a pretty funny choice. But Sikkim is, like, truly the roughest possible start. You might want to follow Japan Turbo boring to put. It's like you have to play 12 or 70 years and you get a chance to bully Ching and some other neighbors. Well, you can play Japan more aggressively from the start if you want to, just that I don't really care to. Japan is fun for, like, you know, for being able to make your economy and just kind of the satisfaction of industrializing, like starting from a very low place and getting to a very high place. Whatever the politics of Ye nowadays might be, nothing can ever diminish songs he has created. That's true. I agree with that sentiment. Some people don't. I know some people, like, judge the artist. You know, that they can't separate the art and the artist. I know that, and that's okay too. But for me, anyway, yeah, like, good music is good music. Maybe GB will accept your help against Ching since the game has a border. Bhutan has a border. Yeah, that maybe Zalrath. Maybe that'll help that person with playing as Bhutan. As Bhutan, if you can ever conquer, like, West Bengal, then you're good. This state alone can just, like, run your whole country. Like, iron, coal, lumber, opium, dyes, silk, rice, it's all just, like, amazing. But Bhutan itself is terrible. Or rice and Kansai. Nice. Now it's nice and cheap. That's good. Let's actually put fertilizer on our. Let's put that on our livestock. Good. Help with their profitability as well, and the profitability of our farms too. Fertilizer is still kind of expensive. We might want to cheapen that up a little bit, just a little bit if we can. But we have low infrastructure. Hold on, let's do that. Go for this run. We're basically going for, like, a relatively chill Japan ethno-state and maybe communist. I don't know if we're gonna do the communist part, but we're going for, like, a Japan ethno-state. I just want to see how much the ethno-state law truly affects the SOL, because I have an idea in my head of how much SOL I can get on Japan by just, like, giving everyone jobs and making a effective economy. I wonder how much ethno-state can change that, like how much it affect it. 400k GDP, holy. Communist or socialist? Well, one is merely a bridge to the other, friend, but I think we're probably planning to go, like, full communist. Maybe. I'm not sure if we will or not. It's an idea, but... So a lot of rain going on now. Is it monsoon season? I guess it is September. Rain, man. The monsoon season lasts for 16 months. Good. Just works. Those are dynamite. But with the dynamite, can make our iron mines a lot better, which is sick. Tech. Reinforced concrete could be kind of nice for this construction sector throughput, so let's do that. I mostly want to get society tech from here, though. I think I want to get to... Like, the company would be kind of nice. The Red Scare event has popped up in my game as you become communist. You can become communist by just getting a strong trade union, but basically in the current patch, the way you get communist is that you have to get a communist movement, which is kind of just RNG based. I can't think of a way to, like, trigger it to happen, but... Input factor already has rank. Yeah, it's because it technically has a productivity of 0, which puts it at a certain rank. Just that it's, you know, and it's weirdly competing with others. I don't know how that works, but it's just that it has, like, nothing. Election's still going in favor of the Conservative Party, as always. You want religious schools? I feel like we don't have the bureaucracy for it right now. We could try to open the borders to end Sakoku law, but I don't want my pops to run away. They might choose to go to other places. So damn, the radicals are accelerating quickly because of the low SOL. Unfortunate. This should help with the infrastructure issue that we're having. That should help with the prices as well. Because we're producing a lot of rice here, but it's not getting to the market. The market price is still minus 28. What else are my pops consuming that I can try to help them with? Tobacco? Alright, we can make some tobacco, boys. Drop in some tobacco here. And we can make a lot of tobacco. Sure, why not, right? Bunch of tobacco. Plantation goods tend to be pretty profitable, so... Beyond that, they also wanted more clothes, I saw, but... Those are already pretty cheap, to be honest. I guess we can go cheaper. Maybe we build a dedicated clothes place over here. Good. Hard to make profitable, though. It's already a good price. Who'd you vote for in the election? I'm Canadian, so I voted for your mom. I illegally immigrated to the south and voted for. I wrote in your mom ballot. People become trade unionists when they're unhappy and they know they should expect more, right? They become trade unionists when you research labor movement. Once you get this tech, they'll start supporting trade unions. Here, I'll show you exactly how it works. So if you look at some Vermin Supreme, that's exactly what I voted for. Look at laborers, and then we check their political movements. See, right now, the labor movement is mostly what they're supporting because they are laborers, and them being below expectation does help, but it's not as much as them just being laborers. That's mostly what gets them to support it. Be careful though, because more literacy is going to make them want to support the liberals more. Keep that in mind. They're very literate. They're going to generally support liberal and modernization movement. Fabric is expensive. Fabric's always expensive, bro. Probably can't get enough cotton going in this dang country. Not enough slaves around to pick the cotton. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Am I right? Got him. We can definitely make more cotton, though. Good idea. Cotton. Free pony for everyone, yes. Everyone has to brush their teeth. The vermin super. Truly an authoritarian regime, the likes of which the world has never seen. Get some from the CSA trademarked. I don't think we have we could do an interest. I guess we could do an interest in Dixie and try to trade for cotton. That sounds hilarious. What's their cotton price like? Why don't we can take a look at their market. Do they have a good cotton price? Just where it's like surprisingly bad. Where's their fabric? Hold on, I missed it. Must be blind. There it is. Damn, look at that price. Yo, they are selling, bro. Give me that cotton. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah, dude. Ethical cotton purchases, am I right? Hell yeah, dude. Let's see how that's how's that trade route looking? What will it grow to? Level 9? That's pretty good. Yeah, but tariffs get too high. They're charging tariffs on it, bastards. It's funny. Possible to force export of some of your goods to other countries in significant amounts. You'd have to overbuild that good. So the way that like trade size works is that you have to compare your price to their price and how it's altered by the trade. So if you look at, for example, like the French market, if you look at some of their goods, if I were to try and trade to them, like something like tea, it wouldn't work very well because I'd have to get my price to be lower for it to be worthwhile for them to buy it. So if my price were lower than minus 56, then they would buy up until the price is equalized. So check out, if I show you a trade route here, and I go just like, not the French, give me like my trade routes, there we go. If you look at what happens to the prices, you see how the prices sort of even out? Now in this case, because we're lacking, like if we were to go one more level, then it would be it would lack productivity, but the prices go from expensive in Qing and cheap in Mi to about even between the two. So we can also see that probably happening with the clothes. You see how it's like 74 in Qing, 36 in Mi, and then 69.55. It about equalizes. You have to get your price to be lower than theirs, and then keep it so low that you can afford to give them a lot of goods that they can take in. So you want to find a country that's lacking a lot of something. So I think, for example, Russia probably is lacking, like, what would they be lacking in? Probably like iron. Okay, they're lacking in coal. It'd be easy to send them a lot of coal, because they have a lot of buy orders for it relative to their sell orders. Yeah. Also, yeah, Russians, they got Armenia as their subject or something. No, just in the market. Must be just in the market unification. Interesting. Do I want to join? No, okay, I'm working. God. You can force it by just forcing your prices down through like subsidies, for example. So right now, I'm importing a lot of wood to Russia because of our price difference, but you'd have to really focus on that particular good to force the price down enough. I can't really expand industries that use clothing, so how do I increase the demand? Because all the input prices are fine right now. So I was going to start, you didn't see. I probably didn't see it, so it's okay to ask again. You have to export the output goods. So if you look at my clothes, for example, like if I want to make this industry do better, I should export my clothes. The thing is that I can actually work this. I was gonna say I don't want to, but actually that's a pretty juicy trade route. But I'm not going to because I want my clothes to be cheap so my pops can buy them. You can also raise the SOL on your Yo, a trade agreement? Hold on. Wait, sorry, I got distracted. Trade agreement. Don't add a Warble to me. I'm gonna get a trade agreement so I can get more cotton off of the CSA here. But I want to keep my clothes cheap so my pops can buy them for cheaper. So another way that you can increase the demand for the goods in your textile mills is to increase the SOL on your pops by lowering taxes or by making other goods that they will also buy, like furniture or grain or whatever, that kind of stuff. That'd be profitable though, as long as your price is lower than their price. Or you're just willing to propose it, okay? As long as your price is lower than their price, it'll create a profitable trade route. It's just that, generally speaking, trade isn't really that good, I'd say, compared to just building local demand, if possible. Alright, we're just going to capitulate because we don't care for this, but we got a free trade route, so we can get more cotton. So see now our cotton deal is going to be a higher level because there's no tariffs now. So you see what I mean about how the prices equalize? The price of Confederate cotton was £5, and my price was 24. Thanks to our new trade deal, where I'm bringing in 1,000 units of fabric. Now, the price in my market is 17, the price in his market is 13. So this route won't level up probably because of convoys. Yes! Oh, dude, I know the game. I know the game so well. We would need to build more ports to be able to bring in more cotton. Right now, we can't bring in more if we don't have the ships. You know, ships are also a limit for how much of a trade you can do. So that's that. But yeah. Actual war, no shot. No, I just backed out because I don't care what happens. I just want to get their cotton. And they offered me a trade agreement for the joining in. So in theory, if we had more convoys, that trade would continue to level up until the prices were equalized. Let's just do that. But soon they'll stop existing? No, they're just losing a couple states. They're losing all the states that don't have cotton. Never mind, they're losing Texas. Well, they're losing like where's most of their cotton being produced? Now I want to know if I actually am. Are they threatening my cotton source? Hold on. Where's most of their cotton being produced? Alabama, North Carolina, Yeah, dude, none of these are places that are being conquered. We're good. We're Gucci, fam. Cotton prices get messed up. If anything, the cotton prices get cheaper because their demand's going to go lower, so it'll be better for me. The cheaper their cotton, the better it is for me. So, if anything, it'll make their cotton price lower because they're going to have less demand. think an actual war remake DLC would fix the game and its low player base? Do you think on the current path the game is no longer salvageable? The game is absolutely salvageable, but I think that war is actually, funnily enough, I genuinely think that war is not what needs to be fixed, okay? I think that diplomacy needs to be fixed. I think that people are pretty willing to accept that this is not like a war game, but they want to have their diplomacy game. That's what they want to have, and this game is like a really, honestly, ill-fated diplomacy game, if you ask me. I think what they really want is to, they really should try to focus on making the game, like making diplomatic plays better and stuff. That's just me, though. You know, I don't think my opinion is not the end all be all. That's just I think about it. Anyway, you can see our budget getting fixed over time. Unfortunately, interest is... Okay, what am I paying so much subsidies for? Just railways? Yeah. Oh, sulfur mines. Hold on. Let's actually stop paying the subsidies on this. This is a little bit much. Help us a little bit with our... Hire some people. So much talk about trading with the South for cotton as well, but also historically accurate. Oh, yeah. I mean, because they produce it so cheaply, because they have a... They have what we might call in economics a competitive advantage, because they can pay significantly less for a worker than I would have to pay, because my SOL is higher, so my wages are higher. Their SOL is lower, which it's weird to think about, but like these people in the Confederates live worse lives than we do in Japan. So that means that they demand more money for their wages. So they charge less, like their workers charge less, and they don't have to pay, some of them they only have to pay for like their basic needs, like the slaves, right? So that results in them being able to produce this much more cheaply because they can make more of it. It means that I can buy it for less as well. It's great. We're back in the green, boys. We're back in the green. Love to see that. Yeah, EU4's diplomacy currently is better than Victoria 3's diplomacy, and that is kind of cringe. Like, if we're being, like that's crazy that that's the case. Economic theory mentioned. You know it, brother. We do a little economic theorizing. We're almost up to France's GDP, by the way. Almost past France. Again, no war. Literally just, like, just building. Just making buildings bigger. I get the need to fix diplomacy, and that war shouldn't be the focus, but speaking as someone that considers Vic 2 probably their favorite game, or actually play Vic 3 if they fixed war. That's fair, yeah. I think that fixing war, like not fixing implies that it's broken right now. There are some broken things about it, but overhauling war to be more similar to other Paradox games would bring in more people to the game, like for sure. That's like undeniable. But I don't think it would make the game a better game per se. I think there's things that are more important to fix, like I already mentioned. I'm gonna build up more ports, by the way, so I can do more imports. We're kind of doing apparently we're doing a crazy trade run, so build a bunch of ports. Changed, yeah. No, and you know, it does have problems. The thing is that fixed and changed are different. Fixes for the military system in Victoria 3 would be things like making the fronts not be cancerous when they split. But the what do you call it? To change it would be like something I think most people want. I think most people want a change, not a fix. Also, yes, we could change our, we could make our ports as a better tech. But this requires us to make steamers, and we don't... I could make steamers, I guess. I mean, do we have the tech to use steamers? Yeah, okay, we do. In that case, I guess it's steamer time. We can do our shipyards and steamships. We don't have that much steel, so that's kind of... We want to do maybe just a little bit more steel and a little bit more engines first. Just like the... Like that, and then we'll do it. Or cotton, yes. Those things you would say are lacking in diplomacy. So, your options with how diplomatic plays go, that isn't very good. There's no compromise in any war. So let's say like a war occurs, right? Like, or rather not even a war, a diplomatic play is happening, right? There's no such thing as a compromise in this game. Like for example, let's say America attacked the Confederates, you know, in this reality. They wanted to, in this case, they just used war to win. But what if they were more evenly matched? Or let's say that the Confederates got Britain to join in on the war because Britain's cotton interests were under threat, right? Okay. Okay? Let's say that happened. There should be a system by which, like, America can negotiate with the Confederates to have some kind of, to avoid war in some way. Whether that's, like, I don't know what it would look like. Whether it's, like, maybe the Confederates give ownership over... some of their buildings to the Americans instead of letting them conquer them. Maybe the British, because they got involved, they make a deal where the Americans are allowed to take Virginia and West Virginia, but then the Confederates get to keep Texas or America. You know, like you make some kind of compromise. In the current system, there is no compromise except in war, where you can have a peace deal that has a compromise. But why not have that before, right? I think we can negotiate to Britain to remove their support. That does kind of exist, where you can click on them and then say, like, try to bring them to your side. But I wish that you could try to bring them back to neutrality. That'd be kind of cool, right? That'd be kind of interesting. Just ways to make diplomatic plays more than just glorified war counters. You know? Also, the person that asked about raising taxes to the max in the early game, do not do that. Max taxes is now extremely bad. Extremely bad. Do not raise your taxes to max. Probably keep it on medium. Go to high once your SOL is getting a bit higher, but as you can see, I'm actually dealing with a problem with my minimum expected SOL. So, yeah. What's up, Smithy? Or just make phase war for the negotiation. Well, they have the phases. The funny thing is the phases are there. They just don't use them. Like, there's no purpose to the diplomatic play phases. So it's like, what? It's like they knew what they were thinking about it, but decided not to do it. It's like, okay, cool. Let's get tariffs. I mean, I have free trade, so I can't do tariffs, but not do this trade route anymore. Once the steel and the engines are ready, we're gonna swap over to steamers, and then with steamers we can get even more convoys. Just got home. How's it been going? We're just doing a pretty casual Japan run. We've been discussing changes to diplomatic plays I'd like to see, and also been talking about importing cotton from the slave southerners. Makes, you know, it's pretty profitable. It looks like the profits just went away. Sag. I think the next large DLC probably should cover diplomatic plays. That would probably be best, but, you know, see what happens. I know we got the steel. Let's swap over to steamships, and let's do make everything into steam powered. Then they give me my industrial ports. What else are oh yeah, Pop needs? Yeah, Pops like to buy them, but that's... So with the new ports, we should see a bunch more convoys, and that should let us get even bigger trade routes. Okay. Hopefully. I don't know, maybe not because the profits aren't going to be good enough. Yeah, in this case, the profits are... We need to make more demand for cotton to get more cotton, but... You'd add more journal entries, please. This is where I'll disagree with you. I think journal entries are probably the lowest priority. I think that they need better systems before they work on journal entries, but... You know, I'm an anti-journal entry enjoyer, though. I'm like, I don't like journal entries. That's just me. Alright. We finally have gotten the lower strata out of the minimum expected threshold. So far, 23% of them are still below. These guys are below, which is unfortunate. Grain is still what they're spending most of their money on. That's crazy, man. They're still spending all their money on grain. You have so much, and yet they're still spending all of it. Insane. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Gammy Dragon. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Falling in love with Vicky again? I'm not saying I'm falling in love, but... I just, you know, we've been having a bit of fun. Yeah, we already have our closed PM on the best one. We could go for electrical. We could go for electrical, but that doesn't actually increase the fabric intake. It only increases the close and dyes. What else can we use fabric for? I guess ships or furniture. Furniture also uses fabric, but much less of it than clothes do. At least I assume anyway. I'm making that as an assumption, but I believe that to be true. Yes, it is true. They use like 1/6 as... Like food industries? We could go for groceries, yeah. We could go for groceries. That's probably a good play, to be honest. In fact, I think we will do that. Right now we still have a pretty long queue. This is mostly like just mines. Let's actually maybe not go so hard on the mines. But also the mines. Let's maybe like cut this down a little bit. We don't want quite this many. We don't need this many in queue. Full. We do want the explosives. Yeah, you know, rather than building more mines, let's actually just get the explosives done. Hold on, this would be smarter. Let's not build a bunch of mines. Let's build a bunch of explosives, then add dynamite to our mines. Oh, I can't. That'll be okay. 12 is still good. I'm streaming on both platforms. Yes, I have some next level PC. No, it's I just use Restream to stream to both. You can stream to up to 2 sources for free with Restream. I'm not sponsored. I just wanted to explain. I do have a lot of radicals. Look at how much I'm generating a ton of radicals from being under the expected SOL, but I need to keep the taxes high because my deficit will spiral out of control. So I'm kind of stuck in a bad place right now, but we're hoping that we can try to get the SOL high enough we don't have to worry about it. Right now we've managed to get our lower strata back above the minimum expected threshold, but the middle strata are kind of pissed off. It is. Yeah, you should Smithy. Generalist also uses it. Generalist, I recommended it to Generalist, and he also uses it to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So, would recommend. But we kind of really wanted that. Is there anything I can do to make you guys happy? If we can possibly pass. Interventionism. Ooh, okay. I'd be kind of down for interventionism. Religious schools is good too. Oligarchy. You know what? I kind of want to go oligarchy. Let's do that. That'll make the industrialists give us a modifier for taxes. Yeah. Oligarchy is low-key kind of really good anyway, so I really do want it, and it'll let us get more legitimacy. That'll help with our radicals. Every stream streams to both likes his YouTube chat more? No, quite the opposite, really. Right now my YouTube chat is talking more, so I have more like activity there, but I have always said, okay, that Twitch chat is way cooler than YouTube chat. Because YouTube chat is full of like scum and villainy, but Twitch chat's full of nice people. And yeah, listen to me, the Sigma streamer, dude. I don't even stream that much anymore. I really should stream more. I feel bad when I don't stream. I get into an unfortunate mental loop where when I'm streaming a lot, I feel good, which is good. Because I like when I stream a lot because it feels productive and it's like, yeah, I like to stream a lot. I think people enjoy the streams. And then every once in a while, I fuck up my sleep schedule and then I wake up late. Okay? I wake up late for a stream. Okay? And when I wake up late for a stream, I then miss that stream and I feel bad. Because I'm like, oh man, I missed the stream. And then, because I missed the stream and I feel bad, I don't stream the next day because I'm like, oh, I feel like, oh no, I feel bad, you know, whatever, right? Like, it makes this bad loop until I eventually just nut up and start streaming again and then fix the loop. Because I get this weird mentality where it's like, oh, well, I missed the stream and now I'm going to be late and, you know. Call you Sigma but got nothing but hate. Nut up, bro. Sometimes you gotta nut up. YouTube chat isn't that bad. Just sometimes YouTube chat is kind of bad. Whereas Twitch chat tends to be more chill. Twitch chat is like more laid back, I find, just in general, like broadly, they're more laid back. Twitch chat in my experience. God, my budget is like dying. What happened? Losing revenue? Or are we losing getting expenses? That's true, Lily. It's true. NPCs. Hey man, as a streamer, well, this is kind of dangerous territory, but as a streamer, you kind of want NPC viewers who will just give you money, right? Like, you don't want, like, the nuanced, you know, you don't want the critical thinking viewers who will think about their money. You want the NPCs to just give you money, don't you? Floating harbor. We have lots of, I think that's plenty of ports now. That's more than enough. I think we're going to get turmoil on Kansai, by the way, which is not good. Or is this just the extreme wind? Plus anymore? Oh, we have trade unions. Ooh. They're causing minus production efficiency, assholes. I do have a, well, I don't have a TTS donation feature, but I have a TTS for subscribers on Twitch. I don't have any, I mean, you can do super chats on YouTube, but people rarely use them, and when they do, it's, you know, they do here and there. France, unfortunately, has got quite the GDP growth, so it might take a while till we catch up to them. Right. Also, Britain is popping off GDP-wise. It's crazy. Good to see, though. Good to see when the AI is doing well. They fans well, damn. You're an NPC yourself. Do I want to treat the word Pajit as a slur? Low-key. Or did that message didn't even come through on? It didn't even come through on the chat. Never mind. Only I can see that. What's this? Liberal movement led by the trade unions? Very based. If you looked at Austria all since that day, imagine they could be pretty interesting with the nationalist movements and stuff. Well, I mean, the way that tolerance works, I mean, they're mostly going to treat all the Hungarians as like, see, look at this, like, this is what I mean about, like, remember when I mentioned in my review how the racism update wasn't racist enough? This is what I'm talking about. The Hungarians are only second-class citizens in Austria. It really should be a lot worse than this, okay? Now, the Hungarian Jews are level 3. Okay, you got me there. But, like, it really should be significantly more intolerant than what it is. But it's like level 4, it's like, bro, this isn't even that different. This is like almost fully accepted. You know? Like, to be fair, let me check their laws. Maybe they changed their laws. But no, they wouldn't have, because if they changed it, they would have formed Austria-Hungary. So if you look at their laws, they should still be on national supremacy. Also, I'm like, yeah, like one step from ethno-state, and they still have like almost total acceptance of all the minorities in the empire. Like all Romanian, you know, it's not exactly like a lot going on there. Bajid is more used in Punjab for Sikhs, but later for some reason used for every Hindu living in India, even though the Sikhs aren't Hindus. I think Bajid is just like literally not even a real name, and it's a slur, effectively. Effectively a slur. Any thoughts on Japan and Asia so far? It's good. I mean, it's the classic Japan experience. Because of the change to how taxes work, it's much harder to raise taxes and industrialize faster, but it's fine. That's good. We can use that for our steel mills. We can export the steel, to be honest. British wants steel. Okay. Yep, that works for me. Give it to the Americans too. We can export steel. Second class kind of big deal though, segregation in the States and all that. Well, in the States, to be clear, in like the black people, I don't know if they've banned slavery, but black people get to be level 3. They get to be open prejudice. Like, they probably should be lower. I would imagine they probably should be on like open hostility. Like in terms of like an enslaved, like in terms of an enslaved people should probably be significantly more lacking in tolerance. Like, I don't know. To me, cultural erasure, maybe it's the way they've named them is the problem. To me, cultural erasure is like significantly. It should probably be a much higher level tolerance where like you're trying to erase their culture, because I don't imagine that that black people in slave era America were having their culture not be erased. Like, you know, I don't know. Well, ultimately, what I think would be the, I feel like ultimately what would be like best is if there was a lot more dynamism to how, like, when a population becomes more or less tolerated. Says with the Jews were in West Germany. I mean, that's definitely true. Yeah, maybe you're right that the scale is, like, maybe you're right that it's a more accurate representation that they're only second-class citizens compared to fully accepted. Like, maybe that's true. And to be fair, they're in their homeland, so what about Hungarians that are in Vienna? Are they going to be level 3? Are there any Hungarians here? Hold on. Yeah, there's some Hungarian. Try to find them. Might be hard to find them, unfortunately. There they are. Oh, they're level 4 too. Oh no, but the Protestant ones get level 3. Okay. Maybe I'm being a little too judgy. I don't know. I still would have liked it if there was more dynamism to the, if there was more dynamism to the, what do you call it? The way that tolerance changes over time, you know? Like, it'd be nice if, like, I made the argument, I remember, where, like, if France has, like, German-speaking peoples in their country through Alsace-Lorraine, right? It'd be cool if when France went to war with Prussia, there was a drop in tolerance for Germans and Alemannics, I guess, because Alemannics are also German-speaking. But, like, you know, that to me would be, like, that would alleviate a lot of my concerns. Where it's like, yeah, if we just had a little more movement between it. Like, for example, right now, I believe they're going to be considered fully accepted, the Germans in France. Okay, they're second-class citizens too. Okay. Are they on national supremacy? Are they on? Yeah, they're national supremacy. So France starts off on cultural exclusion normally, but they went to national supremacy. I feel like it's fine to let the Germans be like not fully accepted. That's okay. But like when you go to war with Prussia, maybe drop this down to, you know, to level 3. Oh, open prejudice, right? I don't know. Secret racism or whatever. I don't know. Overall, though, like I keep saying, this is still an improved system compared to the binary from before. French called Germany Allemand. I know, yeah. Allemand. Les Allemands sont les speakers de German. I tried to fuck up my French at the end. I tried to franglais there at the end, but yeah. For 18 as well. Good. We almost have our explosives up, by the way. Once we get explosives, we can put the iron mines on dynamite. Fortunately, we're taking quite the deficit, though. Yeah, mostly through construction, probably because our investment pool is kind of dying. Ooh. Sure. Try to get some communist movements going, although I don't think we're going to be able to. We have a labor movement at least, so that's nice. Affecting anything? Yeah, it won't. Who's bankrupt this run? No, I don't think I'm going to bankrupt. I'll be alright. Like I said, if I get into an emergency, I'll just stop constructing for a bit. We're going to try to pull ourselves out of this deficit if we can. But it's going to take some time. I'd rather not stop building if I can avoid it. Nice, another company. What do we want now? Iron mines, yeah, that sounds pretty good. The problem is that we've already built so many that it doesn't feel particularly wise to do that. I guess we just go Mitsui, to be honest, for the iron mine throughput. Sounds good. And it's gonna make the fertilizer super good. Oh my god. Insane. Please pass this. Unlikely, but oh, they're nice. Okay. Now that we have oligarchy, we can probably get a much more legitimate government. Interesting. Still pretty illegitimate. I'm gonna slot in the industrialists though, because they're better. And we'll see if we can get to laissez-faire. That's a lot of disapproval. The high min really don't want that. And I think it would also probably trigger a rebellion. The peasants. Oh, the labor movement. Okay. Yeah, this is unlikely to pass. Is there... Yeah, okay, we have a farmer guy. We could also swap over like universal suffrage out of nowhere. Is there a reliable way to get rid of terrible ruler in the game? Well, you can try to abdicate, but abdication's a bit harder than it used to be. I think once we get the industrialists, once this guy gets to power, that'll really help us out with AGs here, because Kolmei's kind of bad. And it's not wise because if we did the Iron Mine Company, like our iron mines are all almost entirely privatized already, so the company can't buy up a lot of iron mines, so it wouldn't be able to expand very much. Although there is this one, never mind. I think maybe it would have been better because we could have done this one. You want to usually make companies for stuff that you haven't already built. Generally speaking. It's always generally. Let's go for let's actually go for mutual funds so we can get commercialized agriculture. Kind of good. Kind of busting. God, for real. Alright, cool. We got our explosives now, so we're gonna go over to our iron mines and put them on dynamite. This will help with our expenses, hopefully a bit. I don't know if it'll save us, but it'll help. At least. Hopefully it'll help. Yeah, some rulers get really bad traits like bandit and stuff, and then you're kind of screwed. The only real way you can do it is try to abdicate. That's like the best thing you can do is just abdicate. But it's not always possible to make this happen. I think it would have been a good janissary back in the day. The best janissary, that's what I would have been. I would have strangled the Sultan myself and installed a puppet Sultan. 100%. I do kind of want to end Sakoku, but a bit difficult. If we get no migration controls, we can start welcoming in some foreigners. But we don't really need the labor, to be honest. Mitsui prosperous yet, by the way? Because they're gonna give us the Iron Mine throughput, which is kind of nice. This prosperity bonus is kind of sick, honestly. The Iron Mine throughput, just straight up. Is their Grenadiers really still better than laissez-faire at this point? No, it's not better. I went with it because it's better than traditionalism, but we want to get to laissez-faire. But it's hard to, because we need to get stronger industrialists first. But just holding Mitsui will help. Laissez-faire is absolutely better than agrarianism. It's literally just that I needed something better than traditionalism. Oh, fuck, this deficit is really bad. This is like a killer deficit. Corn laws is still a thing, it's just that we already have free trade, so we're not going to be able to get corn laws. Okay, we have enough explosives now, but we're just not done building all of them. We're going to want to use more explosives, so we'll put some on coal. Sounds good. We need it on sulfur? Probably not. Probably would be a bit overkill on sulfur. We do have the prosperity bonus now, so they should be doing really well. Oh yeah. They'll see more power for the industrialists. We see they're getting pretty strong now, because they have quite the base of capitalists going. Mostly support much. Okay, that's good. Let's join the liberal movements. That makes sense. Liberals. If we could get a market liberal in charge of our landowners, that'd go really hard. What's the chance on that? Thank God for this, but this feature's really nice. No, they just want traditionalists. Oh, they're minoritarian right now. That's cool. But yeah, they don't have any pressure from the liberals right now. So they're just gonna get traditionalists over and over again. Which is fine. I think we genuinely just have to wait until AG comes into power, which maybe we could get this guy to abdicate if we just piss off the samurai. Oh, they changed that, right? Okay. We can't really get his popularity down, can we? I can't think of a way that we could do that. How's our infrastructure? Okay, we have lots of infrastructure. Okay, that's good. I think we're going to spam down even more rice, so we can just... I mean, well, rice isn't that profitable. It was profitable for a while. It still is profitable, to be fair. Just not... Oh, right, we're doing all the tobacco. That's going to get us some... Market. Are we getting like turmoil? Because that would probably explain our lack of taxes, but we are a little bit negative on bureaucracy, and that's also probably affecting. We might want to actually get rid of colonization, but we kind of can't. No one wants that. If we could try to get rid of like our police, but we don't really need police, do we? But sometimes it's also hard to get rid of. I guess we just build more bureaucracy. This GDP is good. We honestly could take a bankruptcy. It's really not a big deal to bankrupt. The main problem with bankrupting in the past was that it gave you a construction speed penalty. But to be honest with you, maybe we just ride out all this debt until we get recognition. Although now we're not working on it. We just ride out all of our debt to the point of getting recognition, and then who cares, right? Oh, because we got rid of voting rights. That's why probably we need to get voting rights back. Yeah, because we got oligarchy. We could also try to just win wars against people. We could try to enforce like wars on. Not on the Ottomans. We need like a major power. Like Spain, we can try to fight Spain. Oh, American, what is this? American Reactionary Revolt under Emperor Abijah Coffee. What is this name, dude? This is crazy. Don't want to get involved? We have a truce, bro, come on. What if I offer support to the Americans? Ooh. Obligation for the United States. Asked to become subject. Ooh. I want to give me Alaska, are you? Yeah, Armenia is in the game. It's very Giga Chad. What about if we try to do an application by kind of passing that these guys don't want? So we could try to just like, if we start trying to pass hereditary bureaucrats, we then abdicate? No? Like not? That works. Alright, never mind then. I feel like I'm having trouble reading how this works exactly. Any political vote is insurrectionary. The ruler intergroup must approve the law and act goals of the other intergroup must approve the act of everything. I don't know why that's a requirement. Strange. He should eventually die, and then we can get Meiji, because Meiji's like way better. Oh well, it's fine. 50k on interest is pretty base. Afghanistan is here. It's a little bit smushed. It looks like not quite the right shape, but it's here. But Greece conquered Thessaly. Ooh. Sure. We might have to change our diplomacy towards the new American reactionary revolt, because they seem to be they already declared bankruptcy, bro. You just came into the world. They're both bankrupt, dude. America is getting so cucked this whole playthrough. At least this guy's not bankrupt. Is this a like a secession, or is it like a proper revolt? It is a okay. It's a revolution. I'm pretty sure that like United States loses, right? Because they don't have any of their coastline, and they're just like most of the population's here. Pretty sure that America loses against the reactionary. I think so. I'm checking my Discord right now. I'm yelling. What's causing all the radicals right now? I guess we're still on high taxes. Oh no, we actually dropped to medium. Well, that's probably why my budget's being so bad. The thing is, I can't take any more radicals, because otherwise I'm going to start getting turmoil, and that's going to screw me even more. I really can't take any more. Unfortunate. Yeah, the Americans are definitely not having a good time. Fortunate for them. Not really much point to do this. I'm sure I have enough capacity, but my investment pool isn't big enough. If I stop construction, then I'm gonna have problems where my iron mines are gonna stop being profitable, and that's gonna collapse a lot of my economy. I don't want to stop construction if we can avoid it. Like here, I'll demonstrate what I mean. So let's say that I pause for a bit. This, well, it's still profitable. Let's see. Let me give it a minute though. Now they're not profitable, and this is going to cause significant issues for my country. But I guess I can export. You know what I can do? I can set up temporary exports, right? Why don't we do that? Let's temporarily export. We have convoys. Let's be smart, right? Let's be smart. Let's fix our deficit. I just need to export the iron instead of building with it. Also, we can stop importing. I don't know. It'll fix itself, but that might actually be a good answer to this problem, because we do have trade partners that we can work with, right, to fix our iron price. And why not, right? I'm trying to be smart now. Why last HURRAH? Because I'm not really that inspired by Vic 3's recent update to want to get into it and play a bunch, but I want to do at least one kind of major stream for it, so we're here. Do migration controls, I guess. We're going to have to eventually anyway. Well, that just immediately failed, though. I don't know why the petitions just immediately go away when they appear. A little bit cringe, but it is what it is. Yeah, looks like the the Canadians are saving the day. This is a weird world where, like, the Canadians are helping the monarchist reactionary Americans to restore the monarchy. Not restore, but implement a monarchy. Is this like, what kind of America is this? Is this like a... No, okay, it's a pretty average America. It's your pretty expected America for the time. Yeah, it's just, they're just like, nah, we much prefer this. They have national supremacy. Oh my god. More voting rights, more racism. It's Jacksonian democracy. I love it. With migration controls, oh, that's gonna hurt. This, in the long run, national supremacy America plus migration controls means they're gonna they're gonna miss out on a lot of migration. Oof. Yeah, this is crazy. And he's at war with and Liberia is going for what? Just war reparations? Huh? I guess they broke free because America probably became an unrecognized, like it became like a minor power, yeah. Liberia got their freedom. Wait, where's Liberia? There's Liberia. Freedom. Okay, yeah, that just works. Where's the American, is the American capital here? Wait, what happened to the front line? What happened to the fronts? I thought, wait, well, Canada pieced out. Oh, I see. Canada pieced out. Oh, it took too many casualties. So then all the occupation went away. So now they have to restart the war, effectively. They have to get to Illinois. Okay. Well, good luck with that, Imperial America. How's our iron price now? Are we still... Okay, we managed to stabilize it, mostly just through trades, right? I think we're already out of convoys again, though. Holy shit. It's amazing how quickly you go through convoys. I think it's probably more of a priority to keep the price of our iron up than anything else. Let's take a look at the convoy cost. Oh, we're exporting a lot of steel. Crazy. Let's actually stop this and then change all of our railways to be steel-based, because those will be nice. We can do steam trains plus go passenger carriages. That'll use up our steel better. It'll be a better usage for our steel, I should say. Although, so we can reestablish that. That's so many convoys, though. We're gonna build up a couple more ports before we completely stop with everything. Couple of ports, and then we'll keep the construction paused for a while. We'll get out of our deficit, then we'll resume building. Because we could bankrupt. We don't have to bankrupt, though. Why would we choose to do that? We don't need to. Because if we weren't paying interest, we'd actually have a pretty good budget. It'd only be slightly negative if we didn't pay interest. Honestly, I think wealth voting is going to be... Let's go for wealth voting. Are you winning yet, Imperial America? Fortunately, because they're a revolution, revolutions don't have the limit on war support based on occupying their capital. So we're going to have to hope that they can take Illinois if we want to see monarchist America. Otherwise, regular America will continue to thrive. We'll see what happens. Our best trader right now is actually an import for tobacco, which is cool. Sounds nice. Also importing from the only mine. Going to Russia. So. Oh, probably those roads are dying because now we're building again. causing our iron price to shoot back up. And trade as well. Okay, once these finish, we'll pause building up. Also, I think we do maybe want. We don't really need any. We don't really need any of these. We could get more secret police, but did you country get rubber? We could go invade Brunei for rubber, but we have to build a navy for that though. I don't think we're gonna really need rubber, to be honest. Also, did we surpass France yet? We did surpass France. We're crawling up on Russia. I'm not ready to build up a navy yet, bro. I gotta wait. At least wait for. I want to just mostly stick to like, honestly, historical Japan. It feels like the most fun to do that. We should conquer Korea, but we're gonna need a much better army for that. I imagine the Chinese army is mostly up to date by this point, so it's gonna be pretty tough to fight them. And line infantry and skirmish. Okay, that's skirmish. We may actually want to start investing a lot more into our military tech as we prepare for actual like war. Breach loading. That's good. We're gonna want this for sure. Maybe we want to go for trench works and then we'll actually try to invasions. Okay, like this first. Good. Navy isn't expensive? Yeah, but like, it's an expense when we can't really take many more expenses. Besides, war in this game's not very fun, guys. Why do you want to go to war? We can just build things. What's the point of war when you can just do building? Got him? Looks like the revolution did lose. We will not be seeing monarchist America. Very sad. Anything else you want to export? What other goods are market? Silk? Yeah, sure, we can just export a bunch of silk. Only enough the British because they have India. I don't really care for it. But we don't really care for it either. I guess meat? Explosives. I mean, we have lots of extra explosives. Good. Then, other than that, we're everything else. To train Navy officers doesn't take that long, but yeah, it takes a little bit. It's okay. We'll be alright. Is Mitsui expanding? The fabrics also expanding. Good. Yeah, one of my chief complaints for the update was that the companies didn't like invest in one building very effectively. It seems like they do that now. I don't know what exactly was changed, but they seem to do a pretty good job of building up like more in one spot instead of just always building a bunch in one. Also, that was a goated event. That cut our radicals down by a lot. We don't need more bureaucracy, by the way. It's just going to cost us more. That's going to do a lot for us, getting the minus interest rate. Honestly, it really is like, we just need like laissez-faire really badly. Laissez-faire would save us. And with wealth voting, I think we'll be able to get more capitalist power and get a lot of laissez-faire. Or get a lot of support for laissez-faire, I should. Atticus, cute, an abolitionist intelligence. Of course they got rid of the abolition. I expect no less. They went to slave trade, oh man. Oh man, they're doubling down on the slavery. Very based, CSA, very based. Also getting rid of voting. They already got rid of voting, sorry. This is the America that I want to live in. Hell yeah. The America Society. Very based. What is this name? Like, I gotta Google the name Jabez. Okay. Okay, it's Hebrew, the Book of Chronicles. I see. It's pronounced chabetz. Pronounced chabetz or yabetz. Hebrew. Okay. We still have a trade agreement. They want to give the Confederates investment rights. It's a funny meme. It's a funny meme. But I don't think I actually want to do that. I'm supposed to stop building. What am I... Why is text in Hindi though? Because it's the Hindi themed DLC for the Hindi themed map. Invert that. The Hindi themed map for the Hindi themed DLC. We'll let this finish and then we'll pause. Oh, dude, but the tobacco's coming. I'm such a piece of shit, dude. I can't stop building. I can't stop, like, I see the opportunity for huge money. I'm like, I have to do it, chat. No choice. In fact, what if we don't privatize these? Let's actually keep these government owned, and let's just make let's see if we can fix our deficit through building up a really profitable tobacco industry. May actually be quite viable. We'll have to hopefully outcompete the British tobacco. It's okay, we can probably pull that off. They're making a killing on trading tobacco to me, so we're gonna harm the British tobacco business quite a bit if we can get our price low enough. We gotta go real low though. Like, oh my goodness, that's gonna go real low to be able to match that. I'm here for it though. Let's actually just max it out. Yeah. Oh yeah. Maximum tobacco. Because we can actually make pretty good government dividends on this tobacco. 3% dividend efficiency.
There was no such thing,
Bad.
and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies and well.
We want to nationalize? I mean, this is too expensive, but 200k isn't too bad, but no reason to. Let's see how much. Let's get an idea of how much we can profit from this tobacco. Because our pops apparently just love smoking. We must have a do we have an obsession that I didn't notice? Because they're just consuming like so much of it. Let me see if there's an obsession that I didn't notice. No, no obsession. Okay. I don't know why they're smoking so much. Weird. Part of me almost wants to, like, embargo Britain because they're sending me so much tobacco, because I want to make that tobacco instead. I could just embargo them and then they can't send me any more tobacco. I don't know if that's... We don't really want to piss off Britain though, because they might just come at me if I do that. We don't want to disturb the giant, you know. What the rice farms are actually our most profitable government dividend, which is probably these rice farms right here. Yeah, that's pretty good. And these rice farms. And rice farms are, like, it's funny, like government rice is actually the most profitable government in. That is true, Nashif. Like the Crimean War. Classic. I remember reading about that in my history class back in university. Was that against your difficult work is needed? Yeah, I mean, I think it's okay if the game doesn't look like they're belligerent. Okay, well if they're belligerent, then I mean, screw you, bro. Fargo your ass. But like, you don't necessarily need to see like historical wars be happening. I just want it to be that you can have like countries that come to compromises and stuff like that. That'd be really cool. You know, it is what it is. Our relations actually, so I can embargo you. 'Cause what are you gonna do? You're gonna attack me, huh? I bet Russia will come to my side, surely. Surely Russia would help me. No more tobacco. More tobacco. Now I'm making the tobacco. More profits for me. Damn, that increased the profits quite a bit. Hell yeah. The embargo is me? Okay. I think I was giving him steel, right? That was what our trade route was? Yeah, well, that's okay. Our steel will suffer, but it's alright. His tobacco will suffer. What can we do with our steel then, if we're gonna have all this extra? To be fair, we can also just let the steel industry die a little bit. But, could make motors. Make more tools. I mean, yeah, tools are actually a pretty good pick. Yeah, alright. Honestly, not a bad pick at all. That should give us more demand for steel again. For now, let's drop down to Bessemer process, just so that we don't have a massive lack of profit, and then we'll go back up to the other process. Please pass. Damn, 9% we got the stall. Are you kidding me? That sucks. If we had rubber, we can get even better tools, but okay. Rubber guys can beat up for rubber. Well, we can go to like Indonesia. We can get like Brunei or something. But I just don't really care for rubber. It's okay. We don't need it. No industry that we're using is really gonna need it yet. Because like, sure we can make tools with rubber. We can also just make it with steel. It's okay. We don't need the rubber. It's fine how it is. It would be nice. I'll try it later, but okay. This should keep our steel demand up. Britain's no longer buying our steel. But hey man, for me, this trade war works out pretty well for me, to be honest. So we should subsidize this. Because we can, what do you call it? We can make so much money on the tobacco. For me anyway, it's pretty pog to not have to worry about British tobacco getting in the way of our tobacco. That's interesting. I forgot that tools are used in construction, right? So we're actually going to cheapen up our construction costs as well. Nice. I think we're kind of clawing our way out of the interest debt. I decided what to export, just whatever I have that's cheap and that I don't need. So usually like luxury goods. Like for example, we see in this case I was exporting iron because I'm just producing too much of it and I don't have the construction for it, so I'm like exporting some. You know, like here, my price is really low, so I'm like, whatever. Rather than let the building sit there and not employ and downscale potentially, I'm like, I can just export some of the extra. That's fine. Into China, right? What are they gonna do with it? You know, and to Russia, my ally. And then I'm exporting explosives again because I have too much of it. But I'm exporting clothes and furniture, like luxury clothes, furniture, because I mean, it's a finished good. Like it's a good option for export compared to other things. I wouldn't want to export something like my grain. My people will suffer for it, although it could make for some nice government profits. You know what? The people let them eat cake. Okay, let's export some grain so we can get more profits. Because we should see now that this might have an interesting knock-on effect where grain will get more expensive, so SOL will drop. When SOL drops, wages will drop, and then my income tax will drop. I'm gonna see if that bears out. We're gonna let that sit around for a minute. Take a look at this graph and see if this dips. If this dips, then what I'm saying is kind of true, but I'm not sure if it will. That sounds like a nice problem. It is kind of a nice problem, yeah. What it is that I over-predicted how much iron to build, right? So then that means I have too much, so export some of it. Big deal. Let's see if our income tax actually does drop. Well, it had 144. It was 145 before. Lost 1,000. Is the SOL dropping? Looks like it. That's really interesting. Because remember, whenever SOL drops, your wages will also drop. That's generally how it works. Because the companies will, or the buildings will pay as much wage, as little wage as they can to support the standard of living in the state. If SOL drops, average standard of living drops, which means that now there's not as much need to pay wages. But also, we're making more money off of the government dividends from rice farms. See, now it's 4K. Before it was like 3K, right? It's going up. We're making more money from the rice farms now because the price is higher. Creating it. We could even, I mean, if we had like encourage exports on it, then we could get corn laws. But obviously, we can't get corn laws because we already have free trade. But... Okay, tools are now pretty expensive, so let's put this back to Hearth. And we can export some tools, I guess. To China. I wonder if we can... I had an idea for a challenge run a long time ago where I was like, what if you played a country where what you do is you don't focus on your GDP, you try to use trade to make someone else's GDP better. And the stipulation was that you can't bring them into your market. So you couldn't just like, you know, bring them into your market through a power block and then just not, you know, take over. It have to be that you have to be a separate country who you just like use trade agreements and stuff to get them to be better. You know what I mean? That might be an interesting challenge run someday, but I have not engaged in it. Natural enemy. Come on, man. We're like buddies. We both hate the British. I'm bald for $3,000? Probably. I mean, probably not, to be honest. I like my hair a lot. Like bald permanently, or just shave my head and they can grow back? Because if it can grow back, then that's fine. But if it's like permanently bald, I mean, fuck, dude, that sucks. I like my hair. But if you mean like shave my head once, like okay, sure. That for $3,000. It'll grow back in a couple months. Grow back? Yeah, it'll grow back a couple months. That's fine then. I'll shave it for $3,000. That's the price though. No less. No less than 3K. Here's where I go crazy, build even more construction. Now, before doing any more construction, we absolutely gonna get out of debt. Is the add achievement for being the Muggles? Like, it's gonna be a fun one. I feel like it's gonna be a pretty boring one. I'm not gonna lie. Playing as the Muggles is kind of a. It's basically you're completely dependent on if the British EIC company or whatever like breaks apart. You have no control over that as Hindustan. They're kind of just sitting there like, oh, well, I hope they fall apart, and if they do, they do, and if they don't, they don't. This is where I don't get to play as Meiji. It's just gonna be like Komei is gonna like not die, and then Meiji's never gonna come to power. That'd be something. I'll take some French wood. See if did my income tax go down? No, it's gone up. Okay, yeah. So I think that the argument that maybe I'd end up losing money because of how income taxes work isn't valid. It was a consideration. It was like an extrapolation, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's true. In theory, it checks out, but in reality, probably like I'm creating enough jobs that it's not really a big deal. Because now grain is more expensive because I'm exporting it. probably fine. 1,000 units to the Russian markets. How is that affecting their SOL, I wonder? If I look at their SOL, is it going to have spiked up? Not really. Not heavily, but perhaps some. Wait, am I outcompeting the Ukrainian grain? 5,000. Yeah, a lot of it's from Qing. Most of it's from Qing. Okay, that makes sense. Qing obviously produces more grain than I do. If I conquer any land like Korea at all? I'll probably conquer Korea eventually. Why would I conquer, though? Japan is good enough on its own. There's no need to conquer anything. Japan is just a beautiful place. We're almost on the tools, which means we can go back to building tobacco and make some good profits on it. Alright, we're ahead of Russia and France. We're catching up on the Raj now. If we can beat out Great Britain, that'd be crazy. Just from sitting here and building, just building more efficiently than the other countries, we can just become the number one GDP. Turning this island into more GDP than Great Qing goes hard. Look at that population growth by. This is a direct consequence of having healthcare, by the way. Healthcare caused this. If we're not going to bring in immigrants, we better make sure that we're getting more people. You know? Splendid isolation, yes, true. Upgrading the arm will create more demand for your goods. It's true, it will. It's true. I probably should go to at least line infantry at this point. Maybe let's do that. First of all, let's get some generals. It's just, I mean, we don't have any gun production. Hold on, before we do that, we need to. need to get guns produced because I don't want to have a bunch of shortages. But first, we gotta make some guns. To be fair, we can probably import the guns. We have enough. We have enough convoys that we might be able to run our military from imported weaponry, which is pretty crazy. Yes, it's usually not a good idea. Maybe we can do it. We might unironically be able to just run our military off of imported weapons. Let me import some from Russia, artillery from Russia. They're our buddies. We don't really use artillery, to be fair, but all arms. You don't actually have a trade agreement with money. How's our economy structured? Nationalized or public? It's a mixture of private and national. Mix of the two. It's mostly private, though, to be honest. It's mostly private. I just running, like, for example, my my tobacco, for example, nationally owned part. Tobacco is mostly nationally owned because it makes good money. If I kick the samurai out of government, we should be able to get rid of their power. Should retire them. Oh, we have to wait until they get up there, though. So that should be good. That'll help with passing. Oh, never mind. Actually, is the landowners Democrat? They are. Okay, damn. All right, never mind. Go in. That'll help with passing. When's the next HURRAH story gonna come out? Also, do you think you'll do more collabs like you did in the Italy video? I want to do more collabs. Maybe not like what happened in the Italy video, though. I think that I liked it. I liked Chum's contribution to the Italy video, but I think that there are better ways I can utilize another content creator. I'm just not sure how exactly yet. Is that a Chinese uprising? That's crazy. But I'm not sure. The next HURRAH story is probably coming. I want to say in like a couple days, maybe like 4 or 5 days. I don't know. Like around then, but you know, it just depends on if basically what I do is I play the game and when I record, and then if as I was recording a good story came out of it, that's a Giga Chad story. If nothing interesting happened, then that's not a, and I just throw it away. So it's gonna just depend on like if good stories pan out of whatever gameplay that I'm doing. Because I just play CK3 like kind of for fun in my free time, and then if that ends up being something interesting, then you go for it. Look at those government profits. Pretty good. Rice farms. Better to math build single building like you did? Generally, yes, because you get the throughput bonus for building up more of one building. But the local prices can make it less good if what you're going for is SOL. So it just kind of depends. And yes, Sweden is darker than normal because that is a Prussian puppet. That is not an independent Sweden, that is a Prussian puppet. That is why they're darker than normal. Will they have a socialist movement based? I think this is a Chinese uprising. Are they like... They're just like the same... They're like all the same stuff, but just different taxes. That's the rising up over taxes and serfdom. Okay, and serfdom too. Makes sense. They also want homesteading. Funny. Give military assistance. Can I? I mean, they don't want it. They're like, no, screw you. I think Qing just wins this, don't they? Really. You have a shortage of ammunition, and it seems like my trade route is not producing enough. We get more. Oh, their ammunition's already expensive too. Can I get more ammunition, please? American ammunition, French ammunition. I'll take whoever's selling. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Qing just wins this. Let's try getting a little bit of our own local weapons going. In fact, we're going to want to build some military shipyards, actually, so we can get ironclads and all that going. So let's build them here, because I believe there's a throughput modifier for military shipyard here. That's good. Probably like 2 will be enough. Go right to... we can't do steel hulls? No, we need the ironclad. We're working on that. Trade deal with France? Sure. Let's do that first, actually, 'cause it's a bit of a priority. Alright, sounds good, down and up. Have fun. Hope you enjoy. Antebellum is a good mod. Have you considered checking out Post-Phenom, though? Antebellum, Post-Phenom. Almost ahead of British Raj. They're fighting a war. A whole bunch of okay. But I feel like their capital's like here. Yeah. The rip. They're gonna get destroyed. Your religions? Damn, Dino not. He doesn't like post-phenom mods. Can we ban that guy? The EU4 does have a very good playlist, yes. In fact, maybe the reason why he's playing EU4 is because the EU4 music playing right now. Possible, you know. Damn, we can't. The price is the price of ammunition just too high, dude. Why is no one building? Why is everyone's ammunition price so high? Make more bullets, jerks. Oh, the American one is good. What's with this then? It wouldn't be profitable enough. Okay. Fortunate. Well, France, why can't our trade grow? Oh well, we'll make our own bullets then. We'll just make our own dang bullets. We got DMCA'd on the Morgenrot music the other day. That sucks. I guess doesn't that imply that the mod maker is like using that music illegally as well, unless they also own the copyright to that music? Cringe? No, it's not cringe, but it's sus. Monka S, I might describe it as. We're almost out of debt, by the way, guys. Once we're out of debt, we're going to build more construction. Maybe get into more debt again. And yeah, I think the AI just doesn't produce enough ammunition to possibly, like, create a situation where you can live off of, like, out of bullets that you just import. I feel like it's just not doable. You know what we can do though? We can give them tobacco to raise our profits. Oh yeah, dude. Give our boys tobacco so our government-run tobacco makes even more money. Okay. Anyone else? Send me some Mexico. Stuff from Mexico. I'm not he. I'm just a big fan. Yeah, it's not the real generalist. Just a big generalist gaming fan. Alas, it's a fake. It's a fake chat. Don't worry, that's not the real one. The real generalist would never be in my stream. So you're buying tobacco from yourself so you can sell your tobacco? Yeah, pretty much. Just works. The thing is that it ultimately kind of just deletes money, because obviously whenever we, like, if you look at our government dividend efficiency, we're only getting 54% of the profits. So let's say that tobacco is sold to that soldier for £1. Only 54 cents are actually going to end up in the treasury, so we're kind of just deleting money doing that, but you know, it's okay. The generalist too handsome? It's true. He's a real handsome boy, that generalist. Oh, dude, Democrat industrialist goes hard. Yo, Gaelic HRE? Crazy. Oh, pan-nationalist dog. Like an android. We do be playing Japan. We're gonna get into the war crime era of Japan pretty soon. Right now we're just busy making a tobacco economy. You start exporting? No, unfortunately tobacco tends to not really be that expensive. Like nowhere is having a tobacco shortage. What'd be nice is if we can eventually get to external trade 3 and then we can just export to anywhere in the world, because somewhere in the world's gotta have a tobacco shortage. No, we don't have interests for it. We get our ships. We were talking about Japan. Maybe that's what influenced me to play this. Yeah, they go pretty hard. Reason for tobacco focus? Mostly despite the British, because they were exporting tobacco to me, and then I embargoed them, and then I wanted to replace the... Like, they were sending me, like, several thousand tobacco units, and I was like, I want to make that money. So instead I went tobacco, and then embargoed them. It's basically pure spite. We're getting close to fascism. It's gonna be a while until we get to fascism. We're gonna have to get all the way to mass propaganda for fascism. But you know, I'll build more universities of it. Once we get both voting, I think we'll have enough industrialist power once the vote happens that we can actually get less based anti-British sentiment. You know it, dude. I kind of want to jump the gun and increase construction already, but I do want to just like be out of debt because the interest rates are just so killer. 18% is like really bad. The PB at least are supportive, so that's helping a bit. So many Democrats, man. Dude, my liberal movement must just be like crazy. What's going on here, man? Like, just the liberal movement is all over. Spamming out Democrats everywhere we look. Kind of weird that the authoritarian supports the liberal movement, but I guess it's because he's intelligentsia. What's the 1%? Is it bait? Stall? Stall, okay. Maybe they do. Maybe they do, or not. I don't remember if corporate... I don't remember if corporate state Japan does something. You understand what pressured means for an IG? It means that IG is being... So, like, if you look at... or if you look at, I don't know, industrialists, you see these different ideologies. This is from them being pressured by a movement. So you see that based on pressure exerted from... This is interesting grammar. The modernization movement. when a IG is pressured, also ethno-nationalism is coming. That means that there's a chance that the leader will be of an ideology that is conducive to that movement. Basically. Do we have like, yeah, we have a Japanese supremacist movement. This is good. If we can get them to be active enough, they should support. It should support ethnos. Next to here, 7% chance from being pressured by the ethno-nationalist movement, the supremacist movement. We have a lot of movements right now though that are splitting up the chances, so that's kind of unfortunate. We'd like to maybe get rid of, like, the liberal movement would probably go away, but I don't know how we get rid of. I haven't figured out yet how you get rid of movement. I don't know how that works. Like, I don't know how we'll ever get rid of the liberal. It kind of feels like it's just here forever. See what happens. We're gonna go into a dictatorship. Well, first we're gonna go into a wealth voting system. So right now we're an oligarchy composed of the former shogun, the industrialists, and the samurai as like one oligarchical government that controls the empire. And right now we're trying to get wealth voting in, so we're basically gonna make a Japanese constitution, you could say, with like limited voting. This is so we can get the industrialists more in power. And then I'm gonna cross my fingers for an ethno-nationalist industrialist that we can use to go to ethno state, and then also into corporate state, which would create a dictatorship. But it's kind of luck based. You can suppress it and arrest the Spanish agitators. I don't think that would necessarily make it go away though, because it's gonna have like less support, but it's not gonna disappear. It'll just be like less support. But I don't know. We'll see. I believe they can go away eventually, but I don't know how to make them go away. By the way, here's wealth voting. Nice. We're obviously gonna have an illegitimate government now. We'll wait for an election for government. Looks like, oh, interesting. The industrialists still don't get a lot of power. I think I'd almost like to. I mean, well, let's do this, I guess. That's cool. That's gonna make a pretty big tent party. Then, yeah, it looks like this. Even with wealth voting, the aristocrats are just so powerful, they still end up taking all the control. So the industrialists, 12%. They're getting up there. 12% is not bad. That should put their influence hopefully to 20. If their influence gets to 20%, they'll become powerful, so we can get more manufacturing tax income from Zaibatsus. We'll see if we get that or not. God, even more power to the Imperials. Okay, sure. Cherry Blossom Society, yeah, more or less. More or less. This isn't like the fascist. This is like the like. This would be something more akin to like the isolationist imperialists or whatever. Like this isn't necessarily like fascist Japanese. This is more like this would represent like your isolationist traditionalist Japanese. This would be your capitalist like Zaibatsu Japanese. This is your peasant Jap. I almost said Japs. I said that not with the slur intention. I said that with the intention of just making the word shorter. This is your peasant Japanese people. This, funnily enough, might be more like your fascists, because like they're trying to get like they're trying to take down the monarchy, focus more on like, well, I guess the fascists actually like the emperor though. I don't know. We don't really have like a proper fascist group yet in power or in any form of government. Emperor's finest cigs is patriotic to smoke. Dude, true. Imagine, dude, a really fun idea for Victoria 3 Giga Chad campaigns, like Giga Chad stories, I mean, would be to actually like come up with like slogans for the businesses and stuff. That's an interesting idea, but yeah, this is actually like government-run tobacco plantations that are just killing the lungs of our workers. Hell yeah. It's honorable to smoke. I could see that being a thing. We do still have this reformer royal folk guy. Could be good for trying to get like, if we slingshot to cultural exclusion then back to ethno state, it probably would be easier than just going straight to ethno state from national supremacy. Also, we now have gold reserves, which is epic. So it's time to ramp up construction again. We don't have any more like iron states too. When you're building factories in other countries, the buildings that you make in the other country, their profits will go to whoever owns the buildings. So if they're government owned, they go to your government budget. If they're not government owned, they go to like the capitalists or whoever owns them. And it can be beneficial because that market might have a better opportunity for profits than your market does. But generally speaking, I think it's usually superior to just like focus on your own market rather than focusing on it's generally speaking, not always, but just broadly. Now we can throw the industrialists in. It's only at 14.5% power. Okay, well, maybe we get rid of elections again. We could go technocracy. That would probably help a lot with the powering stuff, but it's a pass. We do need to open the borders eventually. I think we do open the borders now. We have high enough SOL that I think we're not going to see mass emigrations. SOL is pretty good. We might actually see some immigrations. Grove tenant farming? Well, we could go for homesteading, I guess, but we want to get commercial. Oh, this is what we want, is commercial agriculture, actually. That's a good one to go for. We'll probably do that. But after the after we open the borders. With migration controls, we might see immigration from China, but they have closed borders, don't. Never mind. We might see from Korea. We might see some Koreans migrate. About the best we can expect, though. But with national supremacy, I think they would be. I don't think we would tolerate them. Yeah, we wouldn't. So actually, I think we're not gonna see. I think we can only see pops leaving by putting on migration controls. But I don't think anyone's gonna migrate. We have a pretty good standard of living here. And even if they do, it's not that big of a deal. Less malice defeat, I guess. You might see some of our Han pops leave our country, though. Might leave. Okay. We'll see what happens. I knew it. Only the Ainu that convert to Shinto are like kind of tolerated. Are they able to assimilate to my? What heritage are they? The North Asian, so they can't assimilate to Japanese. Okay. But Han can assimilate to my culture. Check out. These guys can assimilate. Yeah, they can. Actually making good money now. We could also just drop taxes instead of trying to make more construction, but I think I'd rather keep taxes at a medium so we can build more. See, we thought we were going to bankrupt. Turns out we weren't going to bankrupt. We're worried for a bit. We need to be worried. Yeah, different cultural heritage don't assimilate to anymore. So you can't make black people into white people and vice versa. You can only assimilate your own heritage. Which means that there's only one culture which bridges the gap between heritages, and that is the Sephardim. Okay? These guys have European and Middle Eastern heritage. This means that you can go from Armenian to Sephardim to Turkish. Or from like, you know, you could go from like French to Sephardim to Turkish, for example. You could go from anything European to then an Arab or whatever you can pick. You can go between European and Middle Eastern. Do these, because what will happen is, if you have like, what do you call it? If you have a pop who can't assimilate to you because you're like, let's say you're Mashriki and they're like a European heritage, they'll assimilate to Sephardim first, then to Mashriki, because they are accepted. Like Sephardim is something they can assimilate to. Thanks, Fenaru. Appreciate the kind words. Happy to provide the content, sir. How's our GDP? Are we past British Raj yet? Almost. We're real close. Once we get these construction sectors up, we're probably going to stop exporting iron, because we'd rather keep it for ourselves at that point. Not exporting that much, though. I wonder, is the Russian market very dependent on us for iron? Like, how much of their share are we covering? Not that much. About a fifth of their iron comes from us. That is actually pretty major, to be honest. What, a fifth? No, that's not nothing. Just curious if we can sabotage Russia for like no reason by just killing off our iron trade and killing their iron sector. Come all the cotton plantations, by the way. We probably don't have to import. Oh wait, what happened to our cotton trade? Oh, it's still here. Yeah, we don't have to import this anymore because we can do it ourselves. Also, we don't need cannons because we don't use cannons. We have enough guns. Russia's at least able to give us enough guns. That's nice. We check how the GDP goes into stopping trade. It probably won't crash their GDP. It's just that it'll make their construction goods more expensive and it might harm their budget. That's what will probably happen. If we look at, for example, their tools, well, they're making it with steel now. Do you have any iron-based industries around? The steel also. Okay, where's your steel mills, bro? Okay, I could probably find them in a much better way if I just click on this, and then see where they're producing it. Cheetah. There's cheetah. Apparently, I don't know why this is where they put their steel mills. This is where most of their steel is made. If we were to stop our iron trade, we might see that their steel mill economy might collapse a little. Not collapse, but it'll become less profitable. It's unlikely we can just, like, destroy their economy, but it would affect it a bit. We can make even more. Production sectors, so sure. Get this, yeah, good. Great state? Yeah, I'll take a look actually. Maybe you're right, maybe it is a great state. I just means it's like, usually you'd want to build up your stuff kind of in your incorporated state so you can tax it. Is this incorporated actually? Oh, it is incorporated, okay, shit. Never mind, it makes complete sense. Yeah, this is actually a really good state. Oh shit. Makes sense. Low population's kind of a concern, but put down a greener grass campaign and that's a pretty good spot. Okay, never mind, that's a good spot. You boost your institutions? I don't really want to boost any of these. None of these are really of interest to me. I guess I could do the home affairs, but okay. I kind of want a little bit of activism on my stuff. Do the fascist Japan while still monarchy, like World War II? No, we still haven't quite gone fascist yet. We're trying to. It takes a bit of time. It takes a while to unlock all the stuff you need to really go fascist, unfortunately. Like, we have a lot of text to go through. I think we actually want to get steel frame buildings next. It's kind of good. Because we kind of have all the army stuff that we want. A monitor would be nice. I think actually a monitor comes first so we can get a better... And then we'll go for steel frame buildings. It's interesting that, like, it feels like when I mentioned in my review, by the way, like, that the game kind of plays the same. It's like, it pretty much does, to be honest. The only thing that's changed is that, like, the tax difference now means that everyone's economies are kind of just a little bit slower, which I feel like is not a... I mean, I'm mixed on the issue. It's, to me, like, making everyone's economies just slower by debuffing taxes is probably wise. Because, you know, like, you want to make people not just always spam max taxes. But I kind of wish that, like, we kept the speed of the economy. Hey, what's up, Cakes? Good to see you. Finally catching a Turkish stream. It has been a long time. Like, I'm mixed on the issue of, like, yeah, it's better because it's not just like, they call it always go max taxes because fuck it, right? But it's more like, oh, you know, sometimes max taxes are not good because they're going to cause your country to collapse, but now the game is much slower because of it, because you can't just max taxes and build faster. I think we just beat the British Raj, by the way. Nice. Also, yeah, this is the new DLC. It's focused on India, so we're not really interacting with the other the actual DLC stuff. But you know, it's a pretty like not good DLC. The update is good. The DLC is not so good in my opinion. That's just me. This is just me. I didn't like the DLC, but the update's good. The update's nice. Update. The companies have more than 40% market share, then they're juicing pretty hard. I guess that's true. Yeah. You get a lot of reinvestment from them. It feels like you almost have to play more skillfully now, because you can't just rely on taxes. You really have to try and get a larger investment pool. Like here we have a pretty good reinvestment from our manor houses, because we went agrarian, just because it was better than traditionalism, and the aristocrats are kind of carrying the investment pool right now. So kind of, you almost have to play more skillfully now than you did in the past, because you have to make up for that loss of taxes to keep up with old economic strategies. So it's like, yeah, you gotta make some profitable industries, you gotta get good, you know? Alright, we almost have a low enough price, then we can start exporting tobacco soon. We can start exporting tobacco to the French. But I think for now we'll wait until we make a little bit more of it. Is DLC not good because it's for a meh region, or is it actually bad? To me, it's that the journal entries that come with the DLC aren't really very interesting. Like, I just don't find them very engaging. It's pretty, like... They're not, like, awful. It's not, like, terrible. It's just that it's lackluster. Donna not put it well. It is lackluster. You know, it's whatever. But the update it comes with is quite nice. Like, the whole caste system is kind of, like... not really that valuable, if you ask me, in terms of, like... it doesn't change the game very much. Like, the caste system doesn't change the way you play. Which, I think that's what's most important to me, is that every DLC, I want it to provide some kind of new way to play the game. It feels like you're not really playing the game very differently with the caste system. And okay, we got socialism. Can we get some socialist movements? That'd be kind of cool. The Japanese supremacist movement's getting pretty strong, but it has no activism. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get any activism. I guess we could try to just, like, attempt to pass... If we tried to pass cultural exclusion, that would probably trigger them a lot. Then maybe we could use that to try and slingshot back to ethno-state. Because right now, the intelligentsia would support it barely. We can also just hope for an ethno-nationalist leader in charge of the petite bourgeoisie. That would be good. That would be good. Okay. They're getting a lot of power, though. I'm kind of... What happened here? Why did they suddenly get so much power? I guess this guy's very popular? No, he's disliked. I don't know then. Oh. The bourgeoisie just getting really... Okay, now I think we want to export to the French market. Sure, it's low productivity, but it'll fix itself up. 80% done with migration controls. That should end Sakoku. Then we can retire the samurai. In fact, we can just do that now. Netherlands expelled my diplomats. Cringe. Oh, okay. Here's the spec. I think I'm just gonna. I think this is gonna just like fail though, because I have really. Like, my states are pretty happy with me. I guess we could try to spike radicals, try and get that to fire, but. Because if we get this, if this fires, then we can basically just give like workers' rights right away, or we can give some wage subsidies. But I don't really want all the radicals. The radicals are... We do have some movements. A socialist movement, okay. What's its support going to look like? Relevant? I think I want to bolster this, so we're actually going to drop some taxes. Oh god, that's expensive though. Drop some taxes and give me some socialist support, because I want to do like a council republic. I think it'd be kind of funny. I guess we're doing like Stalinist Japan, weirdly. That and the laws that socialists want are just like really good. I would love to get to graduated taxation, although apparently it would just like destroy my budget. Better tax law. I'd like to get to... I guess we could go for a command economy. I wonder if command economy is worthwhile. Probably not, to be honest. It probably still isn't really that worthwhile. It's to only 78 million GDP. Well, we haven't done any expansion, bro. Chilling. Chill run. I want to see like I want to see what the I want to see what like playing with ethnostate is kind of like, with Japan particularly. So damn, I'm not building anything fun. I forgot to build. Let's do more rice. Max out the rice there. Max out the culture here. Are any of the good spots for rice? Do here. We could make tea. Yeah, tea could be another good, you know, imperial good. I think lots of agriculture is went on, I guess. Of course, we get recognition. Getting there. Once we get recognition, then we'll conquer everything. Right? Then we conquer everything. We're just behind Britain now. I think we can catch up to Britain eventually. Danish socialist revolt. Based. If we can get into top 50 GDP per capita, we'll also grow our... we'll get our recognition a lot faster. Our trade route with Russia kind of fizzled out because we started using more of our iron. Let's get rid of these trades. That's fine. Trades anymore. Let's see about the steel mill here. Did he end up getting a bit of a effect on his steel mills? See the profits on the steel mills? Because remember, we stopped our trade route. We just stopped it now, but it was shrinking in size because of our own increased demand. We see that now his steel mills are having trouble keeping profit, right? So this is kind of the effect of trade in terms of how you can sometimes influence someone's country a little bit through trade. We all, you know, like I said, it's pretty hard to collapse someone's economy, but we're causing a slight mishap in his steel mills here because suddenly his iron prices increased. He'll have to build his own if you want. We're actually getting activism. Oh, that's good. I think it's 25% though. Budget's good too. Rest. Kinda good anyway. At least it was good. We almost have another another mandate yet. It's gonna be a long time. Okay, once you get recognized, everything will be fine, right? I'll probably transfer Korea to my... Well, what I actually want to do is... I want to... I don't want to transfer them, because they have shitty laws. I want to conquer them and then release them, and then I can just, like... They can have their own ethno-state while I have my ethno-state. I was experimenting one time off stream where I played the United States and I was an ethno-state. And then I released Mexico. I'd already conquered Mexico, to be clear. I released Mexico as their own ethno-state, where like they got to do their thing. I released the Confederates because I'd lost Dixie as a culture, so I released the CSA, gave them like their own ethno-state. I released California as their own ethno-state with Mexican and I released New England. Like I basically made a bunch of little mini ethno-states and then kind of like taxed them while I governed my own little core in like Pennsylvania, New York, and Ohio. It works out pretty okay, but it makes your GDP seem small. GDP shames you, but it works pretty nicely for generating a lot of budget because you can just tax them. University. We probably should stack more universities so we can get more research. I'd like to get through our techs faster to get to fascism faster. So let's maybe do that. Look like 40 universities here. That should be plenty. 50 universities will give us a lot of innovation. Rich controls, that should end Sakoku. Hopefully we don't see any mass emigrations. Well, but now we just need to get the samurai out of government for like 1 second. Great, all the samurai. That's okay. Okay. Now we want the claims, right? Going for fascism? I don't know. It's fun. In previous patches, it was just like totally unviable. So being able to try it out in a patch where it actually does kind of work sounds nice. We wanted to do commercial agriculture. So right now, the army that I currently have probably won't be able to defeat China's army. If you look at their, I think they use skirmish infantry and stuff. Lots of cannon. Mobile artillery is kind of whack. What's your army like? Well, how much? It doesn't have that big of an army. Okay. I want to look at the unit. Here's that's what I should know. So sorry, I'm being dumb. Mostly, yeah, it's all skirmish. Okay, so we're gonna need like, oh, but they have like no stats because they bankrupted. They're bankrupt. Okay, hold on. This is easy then. All right. I'd like recognition first though, but also that's gonna take like 5 years. More actually, like 8 years. Unless we can get our GDP per capita to be higher. If we can get GDP per capita to go higher, then we'll cut that in half. So let's get our GDP capita up there. Because I would like to be recognized so we can get a lot more, like a lot less infamy for this. Because right now, if I were to try to conquer this, or can't I? Are we too good of friends? Or am I friends with Korea? Shot, of course. Love it. I spam embassies too. I don't think anyone's willing to give me one. Maybe Russia, but they seem as a natural enemy, I believe. Oh, for an obligation, he's willing to give me it. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, France. Thank you. Very kind. Wow. Okay. There goes our relations. It said he would say yes, but I guess it was a lie. The fuck? Whatever, bro. Whatever. Cringe. Cringe. Oh. Uluru and Uprising. That looks like it might actually win, but I assume that the British are here. Yeah, so that's not going to win. The British are going to put it down. That's cute. We could try to export some tea, but I don't think anyone really wants it. Britain hates me, so they're not going to give me... Yeah, we're embargoing them. Well... It sucks that Russia just, like, forever sees me as like, a natural enemy, so we're never going to be friends. That sucks. Okay, this event is always interesting. Because, this gives you a flat 10% success chance on all law passes for the next 5 years. Which means you can pass anything. It'll upset interest groups, but you can pass literally anything. Because you have 10% chance to pass. But I think instead I'm just going to go with one of these other better advances. Like something like this, just vertical industries integrate. Good. Not using any mods. This is modless. No mod. Neither stream mods nor... Oh, gee, man. Netherlands invading? Neither stream mods nor in-game mods. Yeah, they are invading. Okay, just for no reason, but... So yeah, this is definitely going to fire, actually, because of the activism. I like that it does fire pretty consistently, because it takes into account the relevance of the activism. Nice. Cool. Who are they pressuring right now? Pressuring, just the trade unions. Okay. We try to overthrow the monarchy. I doubt that would go very well. A lot of stall chance on that. By the way, I think commercial agriculture is going to be pretty good for us. Spain is a fun country to play for sure, yeah. The population being low is kind of a problem, but you can use it. You can get mass migrations pretty easily, especially in current patch. And then you can also you can just imperialize. I mean, conquer a state in China or something. Although with the way that the like the new tolerance mechanics work, though, it's not as effective to just like conquer somewhere else and like use a bunch of hated pops as ways to make jobs, because most of them won't be able to work. Like they won't be able to work in, like, you can't, like, an old strategy would be to conquer like Fujian or like Zhejiang or Suzhou and then incorporate it, even though it takes like 20 years. You incorporate it anyway and then just like run it like it's a home state, There's so many pops and so many good stuff, like so much stuff in it. But it's harder to do that now because so much of the population is going to be like not able to work in government buildings and stuff. So it doesn't really work that well. Not anymore anyway. How are we doing on per capita? 58. Gotta get that number up, dude. Like I'm like, yeah, we need to help our per capita GDP. Meanwhile, I'm building like some of the lowest per capita producing buildings possible, like plantations and stuff. Probably should build other things, but oh well. More iron mines, to be honest. Probably based. Yeah, so the changes to migration are that now anyone can migrate anywhere as long as you have no migration controls. If you have no migration controls, people from anywhere will come by. Why I believe so much tea? Just because it's a relatively cheap to build and somewhat profitable good that I can get some government dividends off of once I export it. So that's pretty much why. Unfortunately, there's not really anybody that wants to buy it. They don't really have a lot of like people that are looking to buy our tea. I guess the Americans are, but there's not a lot of tea consumption. To be fair though, if we keep making tea and just exporting more and more of it, we might be able to generate some demand for it in other countries that may be mostly coffee. If you look at America, I'm pretty sure they're mostly a coffee drinking market. That or wine. Wine, coffee, and tea are our substitution goods. Look here, luxury drinks. See this? If they're already drinking coffee and wine, they won't drink any tea. Let's see. A lot of coffee. Yeah, definitely a lot of coffee here. Probably a lot of wine too. Well, it looks like they're mostly a wine drinking. Why religious schools the same cost as public schools? Not anymore, actually. That was changed. Religious schools now cost 20% less bureaucracy than other schools. Private schools cost 40% less than public schools cost the most. That has been changed. The bureaucrats? No. Want my appointed bureaucrats? Thank you very much. Almost powerful industrialists, by the way. Getting there. Where they go? Does Arable land still play a huge role for migration action? Yes. Arable land, SOL, all that kind of stuff. Why everything costs money? Dude, so true. Karl Marx is the philosopher. Alright, let's see what this should help the industrialists get more votes, actually. Really interesting, because the landowners joined this party, now there's more votes for the... Very interesting. Here come all the universities, by the way. This is going to be expensive, but it's going to be very useful for us. Glad to see that. We should have plenty of paper to cover all this. Yeah, we have a lot of paper. Even locally we do. Okay. In terms of like getting out of hand cost. Religious school is probably good, to be honest, if only because it costs less, and that's good. It produces less education access, but only like a tiny bit. And conversion is pretty good. You're going for like a state religion run, which I'm doing. So, checks out, honestly. We can ban communist literature. Not that they were gonna win any votes anyway, but... How's the world looking, by the way? I haven't really been looking around the map very much. It's definitely an interesting Ottoman Empire. Something. Very interesting Armenia here. But anything else, like, there's the Swedish-Prussia thing. America was all weird. Looks like the world's mostly pretty normal. North Peru is free. That's cool. Chile is no longer just a strip of coast. Santo Domingo. Alright. We could try making wine and selling that, so because it seems like tea is not being drunk very much. Your interest group, what would it be? Industrialists, of course. What's the drink of choice in... It's probably wine in Russia, isn't it? I bet you it's wine. It is wine, but they already have cheap wine. They're not gonna want mine. Okay. I want to do this instead. I would like to get even more industrialist power. I really want them to get to 20% so we can get the double bonus on these. Super good. The election. Oh. Good, I guess. We could actually try to pull in the trade unions, which would be funny. Good. $1900 almost there, and SSA is still mod check. Well, hey man, it's a pretty late game. It's a pretty late game thing, okay? It is possible to get it pretty early, but you have to do some shenanigans with going to cultural exclusion, then going back to then going backwards, but kind of tough currently. Yeah, we almost have the Koreans done with relations. Is homesteading good? I think it's pretty good, but commercial agriculture is my favorite personally. Homesteading is not bad. It really helps to weaken the power of your landowners, but it gives a lot of power to the rural folk. You gotta be careful if you're okay with the rural folk gaining strength, because for me, getting rid of landowner power can be quite the priority, but rural folk aren't always the best either. Right, how much, it's 10? Quite a bit. If I could get recognition, that would help a lot. Especially Russia would help them, apparently. Like, why? Why would Russia... Why would you do that? That's cringe, Russia. What kind of armies are you using? Skirmish infantry? Gives too much power to the farmers? Yeah, it can feel that way. Commercialized agriculture is more like if you made it so that the capitalists also wanted to buy stuff. And yeah, public schools are still good if you want to do assimilation, for example. Although I would say that religious schools, just for the lesser cost of bureaucracy, might actually be better. Just beware that they do empower your religious folk, so that could also be a thing to worry about. But the less bureaucracy cost is pretty nice. Makes it a lot more viable for sure. Build a navy. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're almost done our current queue of stuff, but yes, we will build a navy. We'll get working on it. We have monitors and stuff now. We don't have any ironclads, or we need artillery to build that. Okay. So where's our military shipyard? Did that get built at some point? I think I built one here, didn't I? We're gonna just subsidize this. We're gonna put it on steel hulls. I'm just gonna subsidize it so that we have that. And then we need artillery. So let's get some artillery and guns and stuff going. Build them here. Artillery, munitions. Three. We'll just subsidize them all. This is gonna be overkill, but I mean, whatever. It's goods. It's goods that we're gonna be paying a lot of money for anyway. If we don't overbuild. Then we'll probably get rid of our imports on guns because we're not gonna need to import guns anymore. We'll have our own homegrown weaponry. There we go, powerful industrialists. Let's go, dude. This is gonna help us a lot. This is pretty chill, but it's nice to get them powerful finally. Good. Wait, is this gonna fire? 3.6 per month? Ooh, it's like barely gonna fire, which is good. I want this to fire so I can get do I want the workers' protections or like the regulatory bodies, or do I want the wage subsidies? Probably the wage subsidies. Because regulatory bodies is just the workplace safety, right? I could also just make it so that there's more communists that spawn. That might also be good. Pretty good. Love to see that. Laissez-faire is still going to be hard to pass. Socialists don't. Could go for more suffrage. I think I'm good with that. That instead. At this point, I would kind of like the power to go to like trade unions, intelligentsia, and stuff. To the industrialists more. Anyway, I think at this point we're just waiting for go through the iron. Good. It should be pretty profitable. The Roman Church is Desiree. Yeah, or Deseret. Time for war? It's almost time for war. We're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Okay, so I'm gonna make this like my like Marines, I guess you could say. So I want this to be like first gonna be all about like attacking. Let's go like let's just go like 50. We need artillery first. Like 50 and 50, I guess. So right now we need to get 32 more, okay? That works. With shrapnel artillery against a bankrupt Qing, I think we'll do a pretty good job. Okay, so we want to do wage subsidies or regulatory bodies. I think we're just gonna go will not capitulate. Do that, I think. So I could have gotten the free law, but I don't really want. If I were to get one of those laws, I would have wanted maybe like workers' protections for the extra minimum wage. But I don't really want the those wage subsidies or just workers' protections. And it should give more activism or at least more support anyway to the socialist movement. A little bit. 70% chance for a communist. Nice. Oh, apparently there's no. Oh, you can't export to the Americans because they have a revolution. Jeez. I think it's another monarchist revolution. But let's just get rid of it. We're gonna go to war with Qing soon anyway. Yeah, it's another American monarchist revolution. Good luck, boys. Good luck. National Socialist? I guess so. Is laissez-faire too overpowered? I wouldn't say it's too overpowered. It's definitely like the most powerful, but I don't know about too overpowered. It's just really good. It doesn't like ruin the game. This game is like so slow, man. Where's This is good. Advanced training tactics helps with the training rate. Good. Arts Academies, realist, that's not... We probably can do these, to be honest. We don't have a lot of glass, though, is the issue. Oh, we can do publicly traded. That sounds hog. What is Unitarian ideology? I don't even know. I don't know, actually. I've never heard of that. I guess if you want like a Unitarian government, or like a unicameral government. The Unitarian ideology. Do you mean utilitarian? That's in the game now, in India. Utilitarian. The artillery in the enemy zone. We're willing to wait another 5 years for going to war, because this is basically 60 months away. That's 5 years. We're going to wait another 5 years before going to war. I guess we can spend the next 5 years building up our fleet and stuff. I guess that's what we do. Okay. Are we returning liberal a tad too early? Yeah, nudge liberal revolt. Based. Just a little bit too early. Egypt kind of doing well, to be honest. Egypt kind of killing it this run. They even got, I think, is that a defensive pact with Egypt, with Britain? Damn. Dude, Ottomans at unrecognized power is just so, that goes so hard. They've declared bankruptcy. They've just been bankruptcy maxing forever. Insane. I feel like in this game, if an AI gets caught in a bankruptcy, they're just gonna bankrupt forever. They can like never solve a bankruptcy. It's kind of wild. Like, they're just infinite bankruptcies forever. High infamy matter? Yes, high infamy is very important. Because it makes your subjects more disloyal. It also makes you get more radicals. Speaking of which, oh, we're getting a lot of radicals. We actually have turmoil. Oh shit. Good. What if I just did no taxation? Alright, have we got like at least one artillery thing yet? No, not quite. Right. Or 53 GDP per capita. Pretty good. Pretty good. Hey France, do you want to offer me a pussy again? Not till 1903? Oh my goodness. Okay. Bro. Gonna be a while till that happens. It's okay, Swan. I see you around too, brother. Okay, now we can build. Cool. 50, and we'll do 50. Just literally go like both. Recently artillery. One more week. It'll take a while to build up the navy anyway, so it's fine if we have to wait a while. The Philippines and Spain get recognition. That's a pretty good strat, actually. Question is, will the Philippines have anyone protecting them? Will they have like Spain? Will Spain have anyone protecting them, I should say? They're allied to the CSA. Okay. Defensive pact with China. Okay. Interesting. Are there any other major powers I could maybe try to take down? Like, Italy's probably a great power. I don't know another major power. We could try to attack Italy. They have a defensive pact with Spain. It's also guaranteeing them. Like, we could do like a liberate war or something. Try to just liberate people from them. Try and get recognition. I'm actually gonna retire you. We're gonna combine the army. Wait, no, I wanted this to be my marine army, right? We want like a general that's actually good though. That's a good general. And we'll add, oh, there's more. Nice. Alright, cool. These will be our generals. We'll have the ones that are actually like, super good be max promoted. When does Obama show up? I don't think I tried contacting him, but he wasn't interested in coming on the stream. Unfortunate. Got 50 artillery, 50 infantry. That'll make for a really good marine stack. Really? Debate failed? Come on, bro. Is that how it's gonna be? Let me rename this one to like the... Use them for landings and such. These guys can be the guards. Them in bed. There you go. That's like that's how I usually do my armies. Just like I just like 2 sets. One's for attacking, one's for defending. And split up as I need to. Hello, fellow Canadian. Hello. Hello, Larry. A fellow Canadian in chat. Wow. What an opportune moment this is, eh? How wonderful. Sorry. Sorry, I should say. Opium, Sag. I guess we can at least do first aid. Our race started being today in Japan. We're trying to go ethno-state, but it's taken a while. It's taken a while to go ethno-state. An Armenian proletarian revolt. Yes. Maybe I could attack the CSA actually. They're an insignificant power. They're not even dude, what the hell. I could go make them a tributary. For 96 infamy. Yeah, I'm good. Good little bro. Attack Mexico. Just like try to liberate. Okay, I think we should attack Mexico. Try and get recognition. This is probably the best move. Who are their allies? No one that matters. Okay, cool. I think this actually will be the play to attack Mexico. Just get like some war goals on them. It's gonna be a while to build up all this stuff, but it's okay. A couple of months isn't too bad, and then it'll take a while to reinforce, but alright as well. I actually built a few too many. That's okay though. A little bit more infantry than what I want. We put my military wages up. Lead mines? Oh yeah, you're right. We don't have any lead. True. Guess we can fix that real quick. We don't really need a lot of lead to be honest, but we'll do a little extra because you don't actually consume that much lead in order to make ammunition. Works out pretty fine. Yeah, we're just overbuilding our military goods for now. Chill. Looks like the American monarchy might actually come out on top here. Yeah, the United Sovereign Archduchy has arrived. They're Abner Ewing, an ethno-nationalist. Oh no. Oh no. America. Being naughty, bro. They do have a supremacist movement available. And they do have an ethno-national... Okay, I think they're gonna go I think they're gonna go ethno-state, guys. I think they're gonna do it. You have lowest government wages and you just played a whole game, so it isn't that needed? I'd say it's not that needed, yeah, but I mean, it's good for your SOL just to pay them more. Like, all it does is cut your prestige down, right? So in this case, our prestige is pretty much irrelevant, but later on it might matter. What if I wanted to liberate some countries from you? Like Rio Grande. Thing is, we don't have our ships yet. I think we need to wait for some of our ships to reinforce. Like, not all, we don't just need all of them, but some of them. It's gonna take a while. Here, we should probably, we should probably put this on. This increases training rate, right? It does. Okay, we gotta definitely turn all that on. My bad. This will help with the pace at which they group. Multicultural nerfed? Multiculturalism is not nerfed, it's that ethno-state is buffed. So multiculturalism is about the same as it was before. Pretty much the same. Ethno-state, though, has been buffed, so that now there's actually reasons to go ethno-state, which is mostly for that extra wage for your full acceptance pops. That's the gist of it. Switch to steel frame? I don't really produce enough steel to make that, or glass to make that reasonable. What are your final thoughts regarding this patch that's DLC? Exclamation point review for my full thoughts, but a quick overview is just that the DLC kind of sucks. The patch is pretty good, which is a very common occurrence, it feels, these days. Does enlistment effort also increase training rate? I think it does, but I think that's only for the barracks. I don't know if that necessarily applies to the I don't know if that applies to the ocean units, or the ships, they might call them in regular people speech. Let's see if we can check. Looks like it did. Okay. The DLC is just India flavor, that's all it is. The DLC is just India flavor and nothing else. So it's not particularly, and it's not particularly good flavor, in my opinion. That's just me. Looks like it does increase the training rate if we put that decree down, so but we can put them both down, I guess. Just get rid of the road maintenance at this point. That's not really necessary anymore. No. Dugald Kirk, a corporatist industrialist, very based. They have more school systems? Not really. Of all things they should focus on, it should not be more school laws. I feel like. Games are your main focus right now? CK3 is my main focus, as always. What games do you like to play in the future? EU5? I don't know. Sometimes I have dreams and aspirations of playing things that aren't Paradox games, but most of what I play in my free time and my regular, and my stream as well, so it's not exactly like I play much else. More interests are here, Pog. Finally trade with more people. Sure, yeah, for sure. We're gonna have enough interest probably for the whole world once we fill these out. Alright, let's liberate California. Russia will support Mexico, and okay, that's cringe. I think we can live with that though, to be honest. Maybe we can live with it. Yeah. The problem right now is that we need more ships to support our army, but our ships are going to reinforce as we go. The flotillas will come. Is there any easier target than Mexico? Like, what about, like, Brazil? Is Brazil maybe an easier? They're a minor power. Any major powers over here? Not really. It's Prussia. Is Prussia actually a good pick, though? The defensive pact to Russia. Cringe. Portugal? Insignificant power. Never mind. And they're in the British market. What if I just conquer California like a Giga Chad? Is there any way I can declare the war so that Russia doesn't get involved just because of like where the yeah, see if I declare it here, then Russia doesn't get involved because they don't have an interest in Dixie. So we'd have to conquer Texas, which is kind of funny. Unless, can I do it this way? If I do it like this? Yeah, Russia can't get involved if I do it like this, so that works. Okay, never mind, we're good. We're just gonna liberate a bunch of places to get, so we can, like, have enforced war goals on them, and I guess we get reparations too. I think we only need the Marines back. Why do landowners love traditionalists and agrarianism despite agrarianism improving their investment pool? I think because they're like, I think that the industrialists, sorry, the landowners are kind of meant to just be like a regressive, backwards, like, interest group that you don't want to have, generally speaking. We need wine for our army, we also need liquor for our army. Okay, we can make that happen. Do you have any groceries? I think we built some groceries at some point in this run. Oh, I saw them here. Let's get a little bit of... Get a patent still going. There you go. Saved. Get some canned meat. Keep your major power status, sir. Good. Don't want to conquer a random state. Can I conquer, like, California for the meme? I'm liberating California, never mind. Can I conquer Baja California for the memes? Good. It's okay. I just want to get my recognition. At this point, we're already almost recognized anyway, but it's okay. We're going pretty fast now with the recognition. Is the devout bad, and what are the worst ones? Well, the devout aren't that bad, because they actually support public health care, which makes them not too bad. It's a lot more than you thought it was going to be. How is this? Oh, it's going to be like 100. Yeah, it's going to be like 110. Maybe we actually don't want this many Marines. Hold on, let's actually downscale this a little bit. Let's drop everything by 10. That should get us to, like, 90 units. Vacuum packing? I don't have oil, though. I don't have oil, brother. I guess actually I do have oil. Oh, because the whales. The whales give oil. I think we need sugar, though. Do we have any? I don't think we have any sugar plantations, but we can set some of these figs and stuff. What I'm hoping that the next rework looks at is diplomatic plays. Whatever the next, like, big DLC is, please make diplomatic plays a focus. That's cool. I think the France one probably was the best run I ever had, yeah. Where I made the whole country French. That was pretty sick. That was an amazing run. Okay, so this army's too big for that navy, so how about we just split this formation? 36 units, that's, like, literally perfect. Okay. Send this guy to go invade. See if we can just land with this. We just go to Jalisco. What are our chances looking like? You gonna try to land on me? Probably won't. I don't think he'd have any chance. Finish building. So you need stuff. I guess just, I don't know. Other goods would be nice. Maybe some more groceries, to be honest. Groceries are where it's at. Yeah. Looks like we need grain again. We're running out of grain once more. Probably because I set that to make pigs before. This is full. Full. We're actually running out of arable land. It's kind of funny. The arable land being a limit here. Gotta go to China for arable land. Get you off of this. Is he gonna try to raid my convoys? Is that what he's going for? That'd be really funny. I'm pretty sure we're just gonna destroy his army, right? What does he have? 47 defense? And what have I got? 46 offense? Okay, interesting. Maybe not. This might actually be a harder battle than it looks. Colonize? I don't have... Where am I gonna colonize, bro? What are you saying? Could colonize, like... I could try to get in through here, I guess, but I don't even have quinine, let alone maybe I do have quinine actually, but I don't have malaria prevention. It'll be very tough to clone. What I do want to get actually, I really should get civilizing mission before I get camera. That's gonna help a lot with our generation once we're recognized anyway. I guess we could colonize Papua New Guinea, but it doesn't really feel really worth it. Here goes. I'm gonna try to land. Let's see how this goes. If not, I'll just go to Maya instead because it'll end there. Okay, it's an easy clap. What's the casualties like? Fortunately, we're taking a lot of casualties, which is not good. He's camouflaged, so that's helping him. But maybe... We do have a big population. I will say that as Japan, we have a lot of pops, so it works pretty nicely for us. It's okay to take some casualties, and you know? Like, his army is going to be at, like, half size, and what's... See, I haven't actually lost that many. I'm mostly demoralizing more than actually... Good. Yeah, see, I've got 8,000 demoralized to... Oh, see, he lost a lot more. Okay, and he's going to have trouble reinforcing compared to me, because my population's way higher. Oh, and America's invading, too. That's nice. What do they want? Hold on, are they taking some of my war goals? Damn, they're taking California and Texas. There goes some of my war goals. It's okay though. I still get desert. Oh no, I only get reparations. I think now. I don't think I only get the reparations. I don't think that even counts. I'm not sure if that'll actually count for any recognition progress. If I only get reparations, which also means this war is like totally pointless. By the way, so damn, we're losing the battle. Rather than sustain losses for no reason, we're just gonna cancel this. And we're gonna try again, but this time we're just gonna land in Yucatan. It's gonna take a long time to get there, but at least it means that we'll just land uncontested. Or actually, wait, I can land in Los Altos. That's a way smarter spot because Los Altos is not defended. For your pops to boost GDP per capita, aced. Oh wait, I also sent the wrong army. Hold on, I wanted to send the split off army closer. Jeez, sorry, I'm just clicking all over the place. Also set extra generals. Oh, he just abandoned Mexico. Nice, probably to defend his country there. This is just free landing, I think. I'm gonna appoint some generals just to make this go faster, but I'm gonna get rid of them afterwards. Reckless, good. Village for the memes. State religion or state atheism? Probably just state religion, to be honest. This is kind of a good meme though, state atheism. But I think probably state religion. Damn, the Communist Party's here. We have communists. They're quite happy. We have a pretty strong socialist movement. The fronts get to Mexico at least. If we win this war fast enough, we can release those guys before America conquers them, but that feels very unlikely for being real. It's possible though. It's really possible. Do you take the freaking capital, my guy? Please. I wish when you marked military targets, they actually focused on it. Come on, man, take the capital. He's like surrounding the capital instead of taking it, and that's like all we need for the war goals. So cringe. Please, why is he going up there? Take this. Stop going up to the Rio Grande and take the capital. I marked it as a strategic objective. Finally, Vic 3 is playable. So true. You ever gonna do a Vic 3 mod? I did do a Vic 3 mod, actually. I add Danelander culture to the game, but it was obviously a tiny mod that was only there for my little story. Favor of suffrage, by the way. Would change the way the votes go. Gives a lot of power to the communists. Takes away a lot of power from the industrialists. So. Am I gonna win? Oh, America. Or wait, did they end? They ended their war. Why? Why did America end the war? They were like completely winning. Did they bankrupt? Oh, they bankrupted. Okay, well that's weird. They just declared a war, bankrupted, and then left. Kind of weird. That's good though. It means I get all my war goals, but not of that much. Looks like we are going. We already have enough relations. That's good. War saved. Yeah, I guess. It does mean. Oh, I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna quickly just. Need to actually like be a little smarter now. Set you guys to defend. Just need to hold them off for a bit. I only need to liberate like one thing to get recognition, so let's not waste too much time. I'll probably liberate California. Or we can liberate all of it. Yeah, okay. That should give us recognition. Hell yeah. Recognize, baby. Number 4, great power right off the bat. Paste. Get rid of these commanders. Put them in the back in the marine. Aren't you reinforcing? There's like one trooper that just won't like it. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I think we can go to war with China now. Let's do it. Let's see if we can defeat them. Now it's only 6 infamy. Rank up to auto lose? No, you don't auto lose, but you the AI becomes very willing to peace out when they bankrupt. I kind of want to wait for Civilizing Mission. I know I keep waiting on wars, but Civilizing Mission will cut the infamy even more. It's only going to take 11 months, and still have to wait for more troops to reinforce anyway. Good. Let's see how this goes. We're going to have a pretty strong trade union once this election finishes. Pretty funny. Our interest payments now are probably not that bad. Now we don't have to worry about interest. We can kind of build into debt and it's fine. It's cool. For 3 GDP, by the way. Keep in mind also that supremacist movements can pressure the trade union as they are doing, so we could actually see the trade unions end up with a ethno-nationalist, though it's very unlikely, just because, you know, the socialist movement is so much stronger. It's okay. Maybe stop bolstering it for now. But well, it's how are we then? 10%? Okay. Bolstering makes a big difference, eh? Kind of impressive. Okay, now we can make an alliance with Russia. Hell yeah, dude. Finally. Friends with Russia. I get some military assistance, maybe? That'd be kind of cool. I'll owe you an obligation for it. 11% chance. New election. We can throw in the trade unions. Which, what would we get? I guess we could try to get, like, I don't know, workers' protections, but I don't really want that even. We could try to get graduated taxation, but that would probably be very painful for me. I think instead we leave them out. Yeah, the political movement rework is pretty nice. Oh, okay, that's our opportunity to invade right there. Jeez. Yeah, I think that's. How can you say no to that, right? The liberal revolt. This is the constitutional empire. Okay, let's just declare neutrality, then declare a simultaneous war to take over Korea. We want to transfer it as 36 versus return states, probably quite. Russia would support us. Okay. Well, yeah, sure. Let's do some war, right? We haven't done any war, you know, let's do some war. They're probably just gonna back down on me. What if I make a couple of these primary, then I'll make them not back down? The state is being returned. I'm returning all of Korea. We have claims on it. Now here's where Korea has it. Here, we gotta check something. Are they able to have a civil war? They're on the edge of having a civil war. If this happens, our return states are put, quote unquote. So yeah. This revolt doesn't annex Korea though, because Korea is not part of the revolt. But this might cause problems for us. If Korea has a revolt, then that'll be a problem. But it is what it is. If it happens, it happens. If it happens, I'm just closing the game. I'm sorry. This is a concern. We're almost done our buildings. We don't need to make more rice because we're gonna make it in. Or we're gonna make the rice in Korea. Well, we can. Oh, we have more spots for rice. Hold on, about our rice production. Get some more. The army's expensive, eh? Makes sense. It is quite big. Army. Dude, Kome is still here, man. Dude, this is like the Meiji restoration, but Meiji isn't even freaking in charge, dude. He's so good, but he's just chilling. He's actually not that good, to be honest, but he's pretty good, though. He's like better than... He's like significantly better than Kome, anyway. Don't back down, China. Do it. Dude, look at my budget. Should I really put steel frame buildings in? Is that really what you think? When I have my eyes on 189k, it's time for steel frame. Really not. It's really not a good time for steel frame. I'll tell you. Not a good time for that. It's a terrible time for steel frame buildings right now. But steel is cool? Dude, true. If we're gonna do steel frame, we're gonna have to get ready for it, which means we're gonna have to like pre-build a bunch of steel and glass and explosives. Right now, it would just cause like immense deficit and probably kill us. He's in default. Oh no! If he bankrupts, that might. Will that cause more activism if he bankrupts? I don't know how that works. It might create more radicals and give him just enough to get the threshold to revolt. We'll see. Hopefully I can just win the war before he revolts. That'd be kind of nice. Just the new Qing capital. I go down there and occupy it to help win the war. It's an easy clap. So obviously these soldiers are like totally screwed because they have their defaulting and they're also not soldiers. But okay, this seems to be going down. That's good. This might be because he's employing more of his pops as soldiers because he's conscripting. I assume he's conscripting anyway, and that's going to make their standard of living go up because they have more employment. Maybe. Mexico. I'm sorry for what I had to do to you. I'm sorry. Yeah, dude, theocracy, national supremacy, state religion. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm killing. I might be killing the radicals. You're right. I might actually just be killing the radicals. That is actually a fair assessment of. Is that this is going down because there's fewer radicals now, as we are ending their lives. Okay. God, I don't have to deal with all this turmoil when I get in there. Fuck. There's a lot of turmoil that I'm gonna have to put up with. Time and power. Okay, though, we're almost there. Fortunately, because the war target is Qing and not Korea, they're not gonna capitulate for a long time. But look at that, their activism is going down. That's good. Luckily, because he only has one like real proper state here, if we occupy this one state, it should cause Qing a significant loss in war support. Because they're gonna be like, no, my one good state. Because in terms of how much population this has, we'd be occupying like most of his country's population and most of his GDP. Because he lost all of his land to the liberal revolt. Oh, but the rebellion's gonna occupy it first, though. That's cringe. Russia's also attacking? No, that's just the... Oh, is it... Wait, are they? No. Okay. Oh, Russia's involved in the civil war. I think they're helping the... Are they helping Qing, or are they helping the revolt? They're helping Qing. That's really weird. You do you, I guess. Yeah, we weren't able to occupy that. Cringe. I think the revolt will win, though, because now they have, like, the capital. Like, Qing will win. Don't revolt, okay? Don't have a rebellion. All I ask. Yeah, their activism is dropping. The devastation's killing more people. If we look at their population graph, it should be going down. Oh god. I don't think that's because of me. This is since the beginning of the game. This is just their broad, like, their migration patterns, I imagine. People have just been leaving the country. That's really sad, bro. How awful. So I believe my war goals will stick around when the liberal revolt wins. It'll just flip the war to being against the revolt against Qing. Fine. That's something, though. How much devastation have we built up here? Let's see. We don't really want to kill all these Koreans. We'd like to use them for labor, but what it is. There's a lot of mortality going to get built up there. Loyalists through faith. All they have is God now. Spend troops to save money. Fair point. Might need them, though. But also, yeah. Here's where I get naval invaded now and I don't have troops ready. And literacy rates are so high, dude. Makes taxing difficult. I'm worried about the debt, but now that we have low interest rates, the debt's actually not that important anymore. It's cool. We'd love to see that. You willing to just give me, like, what I want? He is almost willing to. Okay, we're pretty close then. He's gonna capitulate pretty soon because he's bankrupt, I assume. Yeah, there you go. Nice. We did it. It did not revolt. We got Korea. Okay, we've expanded for the first time this campaign. We get Formosa from this, it's historical. I did not get Formosa, unfortunately. Okay, well there's that. I guess we can go for the Philippines. Well, funny. Maybe we go for Hawaii. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, Russia's GDP is it's starting to climb finally, but not doing too well. Dude, you don't even need schools. To be honest, you don't need schools as Japan. It's like actually pointless to get schools. I clicked this and I shouldn't have. I can't bring anyone in anyway. Well, I gotta check what the Korean tolerance is, by the way, on national supremacy. I think it's gonna be level 3. They're gonna be treated like African Americans. And it's gonna be... Oh god, get me out of there. Gee. Maybe they'll be level 3? Let's see. Their acceptance. Yeah, level 3. Expected. If they convert to Shinto, they can get to level 4. That'll be how that ends up working. Does it matter for assimilation or conversion? Yeah, of course. But... do you really care about assimilation or conversion is the real question. Not like you're doing much of that when you're playing Japan, because you kind of just conquer people that are in their own homelands. Hopefully access to my market will help these guys live better lives, maybe. Maybe, just maybe. Let's just get rid of whatever military buildings are here. I wish there was an easier way to do that. I guess we can do it this way. Rid of your 6 divisions or whatever you had. You don't need an army over there. You need a Korean army. Qing is back together, and I believe that I can just attack this Qing because they are a different Qing than the one I attacked before. So obviously we have to go after Manchuria. There's no other way about it. I think the best way to do it would be to liberate them first. Let's attack Qing properly. Russia can't help me. Let's liberate Manchuria. Good. And I want their war reparation. We can maybe liberate. What else can we liberate? First, we gotta take Formosa, of course. Regime change. Modifying. Okay. Mongolia. UA is not bad. That would kill off Britain's treaty port. Will harm them a little. Good, maybe. I think we just take Beijing. That's like an important city. As for land. Liberate UA. Yeah, UA is probably best. It's because it'll harm China, obviously, but it'll also harm the Europeans that are trying to do treaty ports through. Okay. And we'll leave some spots open in case we have to do tricks. So you probably are already bankrupt. They're not bankrupt. Okay, that's alright though. We can still handle it. Russia can't join because of a truce. That makes sense. Britain might join against me, which is kind of cringe. France probably won't join. But if Britain joins, maybe France will join. See? What's the best way to go communist? Try to bum rush your research down to socialism, and then when you get a communist or socialist movement, I'll show it. Little game below. Can you load? Thank you. You get once you get a socialist movement, you just bolster it, and you get there. Here you see I have a 17.4% clout communist. I could probably pass communism if everything. It would just kind of a pain. Too. I think with this navy, I could probably unironically defeat the British Navy. Maybe I'm getting too confident. He has 310 flotillas. Also, Augustus. Okay, of course he did. Of course. France won't join. Oh, Britain's coming in to save the Chinese. Did they get any war goals? Want to liberate Ezo? Okay, we're gonna have to raise our guards to guard the homeland here, which I believe will be quite easy. And Britain will eventually give up the war because they'll realize that they're not exactly built for this. And then I'll just fight front here against the Chinese. I think the British soldiers might be like pretty good though. Let me check what they're using. They got trench infantry. So if they get on the line in China, then like I'm not probably gonna have to defend instead of attack, but okay. The capital in Beijing. I can actually get a mandate pretty soon. Dog. Alright. Map you Britain. So far no British soldiers here, which is good for me. They might be sending them over and they're just not here yet though. I guess I can check it by. Oh, are they trying to attack? Okay, I'm gonna actually defend first. Let me defend first and see if they're willing to throw away their soldiers on me for a bit. Stop building? No. Why would I do that? Interest is no longer a problem. So there's no reason to worry. Because now our interest payments are low enough that I don't care about it. In fact, yeah, the petit bourgeoisie. I was gonna say the petit bourgeoisie already are. Alright, China. Back into my army. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a lot of death. Now, unfortunately, China also has a massive population, just like I do, so it's unlikely that we can like grind through that we can like grind through their manpower or anything crazy like that. But you know, we can at least weaken the army temporarily, then counterattack really hard, which is basically what we're gonna do. This is the strat to beat someone that's stronger than you, by the way, is you defend with a large infantry army. In this case, it's half infantry, half artillery, but it still works because the skirmish are really good. You wear down the armies like so, and then that way their manpower goes down, then you counterattack. Is that a British army? Okay, it's just even more Chinese. I guess I'll station my fleet here. Fend off the British fleet. I think we can destroy the fleet with torpedoes. Once the British sustain enough casualties, they'll just back out of the war. We're gonna keep defending here. We took like almost no losses in those fights. Meanwhile, he took like a ton. He'll just keep throwing troops away. Look at the difference in casualties here. Like, it's ridiculous. Let's see how this goes. I'm pretty sure that we will just like destroy. We'll just like destroy this navy and this army. Oh my god, he's getting destroyed. Did he bankrupt? His army went oh, what's his take on debt? Say. Oh, there it is. If you ever want to check someone's debt, by the way, just check mouse over take on debt, even if you can't do it. Shows you how much debt they have, 36 million. So considering my debt cap is 49 million, his debt cap should be somewhere similar, because we have similar GDPs. So I think he's about halfway to bankrupting. Once he bankrupts, we can just attack. Yeah, I'm destroying his navy. Get wrecked. Sending you an even bigger navy. Look at this, 179 fleet over here. What are you doing? The British Navy wants some action. It's a big navy, but I'm willing to fight it. Thing is, I have one admiral. He has many admirals, which means he's screwed. All these admirals are going to split the navies amongst themselves, so he'll never be able to engage with his full navy in one battle, whereas I can use my entire navy. See how it's 100 ships versus 14? Or 20, I guess. We already killed so many of them. This is what happens when you split up your admirals. I'm going to take the communist movement spawn after socialism is researched. I don't know, it's kind of random, but it will eventually spawn. Just take some time. How's my army's manpower doing? We're about halfway down, okay, but he's also halfway down despite having 254 battalions. What about how's his debt doing? Oh, he's taking millions, oh geez. Okay, well, once he bankrupts, it's over. Getting so destroyed. Yeah, I can beat the British Navy. But nothing. I'm edging to this. Good. Keep it up. Fortunately, he does have a convoy raiding fleet here. Oh, he has them all the way down. Oh my goodness. That's fine. We need convoys, right? I guess actually the one convoy raiding is here, just that I can't fight it. Okay, we are running out of manpower now. Unfortunately, the overwhelming Chinese numbers are doing quite a number on me, you might say. For him to win, though, he'll have to occupy one of my actual states. Let's not throw our men away in the meat grinder anymore. Let's get you guys back home in a second here. We can anyway. We may not be able to because there's gonna be too many constant battles happening. I think we just wait for him to bankrupt. That's probably the best move. He's gonna bankrupt like relatively soon, whereas I'm gonna take a while. This would be funny and fast. Not be doing that. Brits won't land. Oh, that's true, actually, yeah. Here, this is actually a better defensive army, too. A good idea. You made a very good point. It's just that it's a bit scary, because what if they do manage to break through the Navy, and then I'm just, like, screwed? That'd be not so good. Okay, can I get this army to escape? Can we maybe end that battle and then get out? No, another battle started. Fuck me. Damn. I can't escape because they just keep on throwing battles at me. This army will help defend though. They're full infantry, so their defense is going to be even higher. This one's. Notice how this one is in 65, 64. I think what happens though is that when they do fight, it'll, if we look at like the defense number, it's 70 because of the extra camouflaged percent, but the units that are here, like these units have 64, those have 87, so that ends up being a. Oh, you know why this one probably doesn't have the. I'm just cringe. Just trust me, okay? It's gonna be good. This should also help these guys escape when some of the get some of the heat off them. There you go. Get out. This fresh army should do a good job defending. Ethno-state run, yes, what we're going for. We're still just destroying the British fleet. Very based. I guess we won't build for a bit just because of the issues with. We don't want to go too far into that. I guess we could actually bankrupt if we get hard. I do want to make more ports though because we're dealing with unfortunate issue of convoy raiding, which the British love to do so much of. What's their war support like right now? They've been taking a lot of casualties. I assume. We check out their war support. It's still plus 64. Been a long stream, by the way, chat. You guys are enjoying it. Quite the long stream. Not that I'm complaining. I like when I stream long. It means that I'm at least somewhat interested in what I'm doing, at least. I am getting hungry, though. Stream will have to enter. Nice, get wrecked. Honestly, we could go for like a backdoor landing in China pretty soon. Although he's got an army that's like full there, but I think that we really just have to wait for the debt. See, 47 million. He should be defaulting pretty soon. Just thinking about our relative debt caps. I mean, relatively soon. He has more GDP than me, but I imagine that he doesn't have as much gold reserves in terms of not gold reserves, like because. Your debt cap is based on the total sum of your cash reserves. So I don't think he has as much cash reserves as me, because... Oh, he might, though. He might. But remember, yeah, his GDP mostly comes from subsistence farming. But I think that subsistence farms don't have cash reserves, which means he won't have as much debt available. Total casualties. He's taken almost 1 million casualties. I've taken 250,000. Britain's taken a fifth of 1 million. It's a lot. It's a lot on everyone's account, to be honest. I'm getting a bunch of radicals. What the hell is happening, dude? I'm getting radicalized up in here. Is it from the political movement? Making a bunch of people into a radical? I don't really want that, to be honest. I kind of want, can I get the cheaper military goods, low-key? This gives throughput. What can I get that would actually be... Okay, this actually is not bad, because I have a lot of agriculture, so we'll get the food standardization. It's gonna help a lot of our stuff do better. Does it help with these? It only helps. It looks like it only helps with the farms. you have any members? What do you mean members? What does that mean? In the block? No, I don't have any members in the block. It's kind of hard to get members in this part of the world. There's not a lot of places to get people. I guess we could have released Korea, to be honest. The company changes? I don't like them very much. I do not like the company changes, but they were worse in the early access patch than they are in the current patch, to be honest. They were worse before. They've somewhat addressed the issues. The workers cost buildings give more credit limit per GDP generally. Nice. Okay. What is that? He's almost there. Okay. 53 million. He's got minus 400k right now every week. He's gonna go bankrupt. Just give it time, and then we'll destroy him. Okay. It's not a skill issue. It's a patience issue. Do we want to swap the armies around? I think we might want to just get these guys out of there. They're kind of just getting like killed. We can get them out anyway. Let those guys die. Fine. Too tired to really care anymore. They run out of money first, you're out of men. Well, look, I reinforce. I'm not like out of reinforcements. It's just that he reinforces faster because he has more battalions. I'm gonna reinforce eventually. My population graph still goes up. His population graph probably flatlines. Yeah, in fact, it goes down very slightly. 6.8 million. Surely he's close. Oh, hold on, wait, I see an opportunity. Move in, boys. Anyone coming here? There are some armies arriving. How does he have 5 generals in one army? Explain this one, huh? How did this happen? Is this one of those ways that the AI cheats? Although this, you know, I guess it's pretty chill, but not a huge cheating, but how does he do that, huh? Explain that to me. Oh yeah, dug in. Hog. 10 battalions are fending off 83? Dude. Who are these monsters that are fighting? Like, who are these people? It's just 8 units of shrapnel artillery. These aren't even like good defensive. These aren't even the infantry. This is just like this is just a bunch of artillery. Just what the hell, dude? What is this war about? We're trying to conquer Beijing and trying to liberate Manchuria, as you do as Japan. Goku and friends? Like, actually, it's actually just like Goku, Krillin, Piccolo, everyone you can think of just going ham. How's the veterancy on these units, by the way? Are they just like becoming supreme Sigmas? Elite? Yeah, they're all just elite soldiers. Pretty good. Crap, dude. A lot of death. Looks like the British are gonna back out pretty soon. Not that it will really change much. They're just kind of annoying me with convoy raids, but it'll be nice not to have to deal with that. Holy crap! This was an insane battle. Look at this. Insanity. But the casualties are so low, though. Like, on both sides. Well, I inflict 6 times many casualties, but it's ridiculous. Roll for more defense generals? It's okay, but it's just a matter of time for the bankrupts. I'm not coping. 64 million. He's surely close, right? He must be close to bankrupting. Or at least defaulting. But the AI tends to usually just bankrupt right when it starts defaulting. You don't really see the AI float a default very often. Britain's almost out. Station. Still no default. This is the ultimate list, like, we're both throwing our countries away for this war. Because, like, I'm gonna be in, like, so much debt, although I have pretty low interest rate, so it's not really important anymore. Like, when you only have to use 3% interest rate, it's not a big deal to be in debt. You know, it would be nicer if we had laissez-faire and we could actually just not care about debt, but, well. More ironclads, apparently. What about my shipyards, huh? I need more shipyards, maybe? I guess we do. What's the GDP difference? He's at 133 million, I'm at 120 million. So his debt cap should be similar to mine, but we'll see. I don't know what his debt cap is. We could switch over and check, but then it'll ruin our graphs if we switch nations, so let's not do that. Peace deal? A white peace? Could you imagine a white peace after all of this? After 1 million dead in China, a third of 1 million dead in Britain? That'd go hard. Is agriculture giving a huge credit limit? I got a lot of agriculture too, though. Look, I got hundreds of tobacco plantations. You know what we can do to fund the war effort? Time to privatize, boys. That's what we can do to fund. We can privatize our tobacco and our tea. That's how we fund the war. This already is privatizing. Okay. We can maybe the corporations will buy up the tobacco. The Emperor's tobacco. It's honorable to smoke. They're gonna buy it up. Maybe. I don't know if they will. Like how rather than addressing the issue of the convoy raids, I'm just making more convoys. Just works. Speaking of which, I guess we can go down and deal with these guys. There's our fleet there. Oh, now he starts a landing. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back. Land. Did I get bait? Did I just get baited? Is he gonna be able to land in Tokyo now? I think I might have just gotten baited. Those are both navies, though, right? Yeah, those are both navies. Okay, I think we're okay. I don't think either of those are like troops that are actually gonna. Is this? Okay, there's a fleet here. Same. Britain's gonna leave soon, though. They're gonna leave soon. They're at -12. We're getting there. Outplayed and insta-landed. Nah, no shot. 76 million freaking debt, man. Are you kidding me? You can't keep getting away with it, man. This is why you don't go to war as Japan. It's not worth it. Think about how prosperous we would have been if we had just not gone to war. Also, damn, the California reactionaries from Northern California. That checks out. Texas, by the way. Very based. Britain, leave this war. I swear. Get out. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Now here's what we're gonna do, alright? We're just gonna do a landing. The Marines, okay? Don't worry about that part of Korea, it's all good. Reckless advance, why not? Go wrong. We're gonna land in Beijing. These guys are just gonna keep defending forever. The infinite defense. There's like 37 battalions here, so here's hoping that we can land successfully. They are fully reinforced, but with 41 defense, I have hope. I think we'll have a chance. Yes, a good start. Here comes some more defenders, though. That's a little bit scary. You have a feminist movement here in Japan. Very based. Oh my god, dude. Why did the armed forces have lost all their clout? I can't. Oh, and also we have our first ethno-nationalist finally. Holy based. The Shinto monk ethno-nationalists. Alright, get on that. $480 battalions defending here. Are you bankrupt yet? 82 million? We're gonna move really to get the air in. We could try to abdicate, but it's unlikely to make that happen. How abdication works now. He's almost 75 though. A couple more years and we can abdicate him no matter what. He'll be old enough. Oh, come on. Okay, well, let's stop. Go back home for a bit. Okay, just go back home. Everyone just chill. And let's reinforce and then we'll try again. No one expects it. These guys will just keep stay in the meat grinder until your time is up. Oh, the party's all splintered. That's interesting. Hopefully the monks get some good votes here. We can actually finally go ethno-state, which is the whole purported plan of this run. Am I actually gonna bankrupt before China? Bro, we gotta max out the taxes. Oh, this is gonna just make so many radicals if we do that. Oh, nice. That was lucky. Here comes the ethno-state, chat. 2 days before end date. So true, so true. It's so worth the wait. It's so worth the wait. These guys are like, give them medals when they come back home, dude. Give them every medal you can think of. Buy so many ports because I guess I am building. I don't need to because the British were raiding our convoys and we wanted to stop that from affecting us. But I guess it doesn't matter now. 91.6 million, still not deficiting, still not defaulting. That's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. That's so much debt limit. Okay, get in there, Marines. Show them what you're made of. While these guys just sit in the meat grinder for the rest of their lives. How's our population graph? It's still growing. It still looks fine. I genuinely did not think that we had a chance of like bankrupting in this war, but like it's looking pretty bad right now. Oh, we kept our landing progress from last time. Cool. I don't know why, but take it. Let's maybe not do reckless. We had one of these guys on reckless, I think, right? We'll just regular. The manor houses that own this business farms, they have a lot more of ad limit. Oh, right. Yes, they sure do. Yeah, okay. Big true, big true. So I assume also we don't have they're not loyal enough to give us minus interest anymore, so we're paying a bit more in interest. 6% is kind of worrisome. Let's see. Oh, he's defaulting finally. How much did that end up needing to be? How much debt does he have? His debt cap was 101 million. Holy. Okay, well, he'll either bankrupt or he'll start getting negatives from defaulting, so I think now we're gonna pull a win, but the real question was it worth it? And that is actually an interesting question. I do not know if it was worth it. Feels like maybe not. Great changes week's previous patches. I mean, yeah, they've always been like, if you wait too long to fight them, they get pretty strong because they lose all their like negatives from opium and stuff. But yeah, they're a bit strong. Also, do that too. What is this like? Oh my goodness. Okay, they have declared bankruptcy, so I think now it's gonna be an easy clap. Yeah, you guys can probably push now. Okay, it's over. It's over. All it cost me was my entire credit limit. But at least we're getting ethno-state. The casualties are kind of off the wall here. 1.5 million Chinese dead. Well, dead and wounded. Casualties. 1.5 million Chinese casualties total. Absolutely no peace. There will be no peace. Am I getting war operations off this, by the way? Oh, thank God I am. That might actually help us, because they're going to give us a big war operation. Here we go, about to land in Beijing. How long has this war been going on for like years, hasn't it? Yes, we did it. We've landed. Here's where their capital is not here. Okay, it is there, thank goodness. Up to reach credit limit. When you reach credit limit, you start defaulting, and when you default, you get defaulting is like it lowers your throughput and your attack and defense on every army. Like you lower your throughput on all buildings by a little bit over time, the longer you default, until it gets really big, and you lower your attack and defense on your armies over and over again, like until it gets really, really big. And then once you bankrupt, you clear everything, but you get this modifier for bankrupting. So that's pretty hard. Okay, he's willing to peace out. Adios. Totally worth. Totally worth. Oh, yes. Now we just gotta make, we gotta get Manchuria into our power block, which he's not willing to do. I love that. Or maybe he'll update his behavior. They need, like, rivals, bro. We rival Britain. They deserve it. We're already getting along. Good. Bankroll. We did it. Now we just wait to pass Ethno-State and watch. Everything will be fine after Ethno-State passes, guys. SOL dropped. Gained like 30 million radicals out of this. To be fair, a lot of them are just from Beijing. But yeah. Super worthwhile. It's funny the way that Victoria 3 is. If you have a country like Japan where you have a mostly self-sufficient economy from the start, you really never have to conquer anything except for rubber. Like that's the one thing you kind of need. But even then, you don't have to use rubber. Almost very little of the supply chain in the economy actually needs you to find and get rubber. The Philippines are free. It makes there is actually oil in Japan. In Kyushu there is oil, but you need a lot more, I guess. But the point is that like you're kind of disincentivized to ever really do any conquests as Japan, except that eventually you just run out of resources once your economy gets big enough. The big one is wood. You run out of wood pretty fast. Just not that many forests. That's 6 out of 9. But wood is probably one of your first bottlenecks in Japan, because you do have quite a bit of iron, quite a bit of like coal. Well, not really that much coal, but enough for a bit. What if I kicked you out of government? That might help with... I think the stall chance is because they're in... They're not in government. I think they influence you if they're not in government, so I can't reduce the stall chance anyway. Could I maybe exile the leader of this? Maybe what's the chance that we get something better? Oops, an ethno-nationalist? Hey, okay, I'll take that. I'll take that role. Damn it, you didn't get the ethno-nationalist. Come on, man. How about the petite bourgeoisie? What's your chances? 31%? Because we could kick. Well, we can't arrange an accident. Okay, hold on. You never know. Falling out of a window did not work. Did we get caught? It doesn't say anything. Okay, I guess the thing happened. The tax capacity tech is kind of crazy. This would be good to get. This would be good. What's that alliance is for reduced? Alright, we'll do that. Confederates. Do you have anything? I don't want to click this button because it makes the game lag so much, so I'm good. You got to voting. Okay, we're almost there. What do you mean help with that? Like, what's the problem with having Hokkaido as one of your best states? Hey, Hokkaido is one of the best states, by the way, with the iron, wood, coal. It's quite good. Sulfur. It's got a lot of stuff in it that's really nice. Wheat and rice. It's a weird combo. Wheat and rice. Like, do you mean that you don't want it to be one of your best states, or that you want it to be better, or like what's up? Does it want to be an ally? Korean national movement? No. Wait, where are they rebelling? Oh, it's the infinitely respawning rebellion. Oh no. That's cringe. That sounds good, dude. I know Generalist had this issue for a while and it bothered him. This is gonna make me like hate my life. Hearing this noise over and over again. Great Britain still has the most GDP, dude. Reload game? Does that fix it? If it does, like, whatever. Oh, we did it. Oh my god, we got so lucky. Oh goodness. Ethno State is here. Oh yeah. National myths. Okay, now I can actually release Korea, by the way. Because they're gonna have ethno state. We're gonna release Korea, okay, and they get to have ethno state now, which means that they also get to have like rather than us just like oppressing them, they get to live their own happy lives down there as a subject. It's gonna pay me a lot of money. Cool. So they're not gonna try to secede anymore, are they? Why are you? Okay, now it's just a socialist movement. That's fine. Great. Oh, it doesn't have that many pops. Did you put a greener grass decree on it? Because you know, that would help. But yeah, the fun I had in mind is like you just release all these countries that have ethno state on them, so they all just like you all have like your own little ethno state regions. But yeah, if we look, like now they're actually gonna live pretty good lives, and we can actually harvest the taxes from them through their contribution. If they're paying us 37k. Or rather, they're paying us 7k. The Chinese are paying us. But, like, this is probably worth more than, like, well, maybe that's not a good argument. So it might be worth more than whatever this place was worth to us, considering how much turmoil it has. But then again, the turmoil it has is probably exactly why they're not going to be able to pay us very much money, because they barely can collect taxes. And it's unfortunate this place is going to be full of turmoil for good until they rebel, and then maybe we can do something about it. Just putting them down. But yeah, so if we look at our pops, they're gonna see they're gonna be making even higher wages because of ethno state now. So if we look at any of these shopkeepers, that they're getting a nice 25% bonus to their wages, which is not bad at all. Are there any the ones? So plug a state religion, they're gonna get even more, or maybe not. Do they not get more state religion? I could have sworn that this also gave more. Yeah, state percent wages for state religion pops. Unfortunately, just cleansing Korea from Qing. Oh, I didn't even realize these were like Qing. Oh, geez. Oops. Well, I can't nationalize them now, but I could have before. Interesting that the Shinto aren't making extra wages. Why is that? Huh? Tooltip lying to me? Excuse me? Am I being lied to? Wait, is it on? 0.97 times 2 is like 6 point something. It's like just barely not 6, then plus a quarter. To, like, I think it is adding in the state religion extra wage, but it's just not showing it in the tooltip. Here, let me bust out my calculator. Well, we're gonna do some math real quick. The patch is already out. Yes, the patch has been out since yesterday. Bust out the calculator real quick. Hold on. Oh god, if I move my mouse to the calculator, it makes it go away. No. I mean, clearly it is, just because you can see the difference in wages between these guys. Japanese Mahayana versus Japanese Shinto. It's not displayed in the tooltip. 2.97 times 2. And then times 1.25. That could be 7.425. Interesting, because that's not what this is either. Oh, because they're getting their wage reduced by 10% for not being the right religion. Okay, so if we do this times 0.9, then we should get the exact wage that that guy is getting. Mahayana one. That is correct. Okay, great. So yeah, it's just not displayed, but it is actually, there is an extra wage from being state religion, but it's not displayed. Yeah, this is paradox math. Good to know. Good to know. Can I just like send you a bunch of goods, or to you like me? What if I just export you stuff? Yeah, paradox math do be like that. I had to verify myself to make sure, but yes, it is calculating the state religion wages. It's just that it's not displaying it. So, because I'm trading with you more, you should be more willing to accept a for this. More willing to accept a trade agreement eventually. I gotta be so like me and not like me. But yeah, so this is kind of what I was talking about with the in my review. I mentioned like it doesn't really change the way you play the game. We're on ethno state now, and like you know, it's not really like a huge change to the way the game works. Which, to be fair, I don't think that was what was expected. But it's more that also, damn, that fixes our budget. It's more that I would have liked for, I don't know, like just more stuff, I guess. It was kind of like I don't know, I don't have other like ways to play the game, I guess. Like I do, because Ethno State's like a different play style, like I suppose, but it's not changing, like it's only tweaking some numbers. It's not really changing the way the game is played, but and maybe it's an unfair expectation for just like one update. Fair. Well, there's the budget fixed. So now the strat would be we just sit on this, we sit on our balance for a bit, try to get out of debt, and then resume building. If we were to resume building, how much would we be losing each month? How much are we talking about here? Because could I just raise taxes to fix this? And keep building? Okay, yeah, I can just raise taxes. So we can basically just build our way out of this, slowly but surely. Although we are going to generate a lot of radicals too. The turmoil is going to hurt. Yeah, turmoil is going to hurt a lot. It does give you a lot of authority, it's true. The authority's nice. I'd say that ethno-state is kind of just like better than multiculturalism if you have a very homogenous country. So for example, if we look at our population here, like this means that ethno-state's kind of just like super based. But if you're playing something like, even something like France, can I look at their population graph? I don't know if I can do that without like swapping over to them. Here, I'm just gonna, we're kind of done the run anyway. Here, I'm just gonna hit the end of the timer. For someone like France, if you look at their population, you're gonna see that they have a, well, this is pretty solidly like one culture as well, I would say. This is probably enough that I would say ethno-state's good. Someone like Prussia would be a very good example of this, so like Germany would be a very good choice for this, if you were to look at their population graph. Like, yeah, this is mostly North German. Especially once you form German, you get all the South Germans too. Important to note that with France, if he has the natural borders of the Rhine, I think he might. I don't think, no, he doesn't. When you complete the natural borders of the Rhine, one of the options you get is to add to your primary cultures Occitan, Breton, Walloon, and I think Franco-Provençal. So when you do that, then suddenly all these pops will become your ethno-state pops. Which, well, he actually does quite a bit of Maghrebis. Interesting. You do a Holy Roman Empire with ethno-state? Yeah, that's pretty good. That'd be pretty strong. Like a Super Germany ethno-state would go pretty hard. Because you would have a lot of pops that you accept. Like with Austria, I'd say ethno-state probably isn't a good choice. Because you don't have a ton of South Germans. Unless you form Super Germany, then maybe it's a good choice. Then there's Russia. I think Russia probably would end up being a good play, because they do have a lot of Russians, but they also have a lot of Ukrainians. Okay. Might be different on game start, but yeah, it's not bad. Britain would probably be a terrible choice for ethno-state, because, well, the interesting thing is how you can kind of circumvent the whole issue of having an underclass if you just make subjects. The one thing you could do as Britain is you could just release Ireland. Once you get ethno-state, you can just release Ireland, and then Ireland can have its own ethno-state, and they can chill and be happy. And then you have all your colonies overseas, and they don't have to be ethno-states. Like for example, British East Africa, when you release them, I don't know what they would have, but probably race segregation. Yeah, okay, they don't have to be ethno-state. But to be fair, I mean, they're gonna discriminate heavily against their locals anyway. Yeah, it's not gonna matter much. Like, they're gonna have problems where they're gonna have level 1 guys forever anyway. Not gonna matter. The Ottomans wouldn't be a good fit for ethno-state. I don't know. This is gonna be a bad look because, like, obviously part of their country's missing. But I'm pretty sure that this would not be a good pick. Oh, well, yeah, they'll have more minorities here. So that may... But I guess you could release Armenia. You could release Iraq. You could release a bunch of people. You could release Albania. You could vassalize Greece and then grant them everything. It's an interesting idea, like the idea of like intentionally losing land to your subjects while you have ethno-state, so that way you don't have to worry about like all those radicals. Because the big reason why ethno-state can be unattractive is because of the radicals you're generating from discrimination, right? So if you go back to Japan here, look at what the law actually does. It does generate quite a few radicals, although in my experience not that many, to be honest, because they're still going to be living pretty good lives if you have a good market. But you see the radicalism for violent hostility and cultural erasure. Pretty bad. For a second-class citizen, you still lose radicals, but I imagine that's less than what you would lose on race segregation or something. Yeah, oh, it's actually, yeah. Interesting. Ethno-state does actually create better loyalist outcomes for second-class citizens, the full acceptance. Ottomans are good for ethno for all the wrong reasons. So true. Just thinking. Sorry, I'm just analyzing. What does national supremacy give? These the same loyalist bonuses as ethno-state, it looks like. No, I guess it's a little bit better, but the thing is that when it comes to generating loyalists, like, if you play the game well and you run a good economy and you don't overtax your pops, you're never gonna have a loyalist problem anyway. So maybe it's like ethno-state lets you tax more because they have better wages, and then that way they can, like you have more loyal, they have less radical generation. Like if I just run the game for a bit, we take a look at our radical generation when I want max taxes, we should have an issue where everyone's gonna be pissed because they're below their minimum expected. But then we get bonuses to our loyalist generation from this. I wonder if it's a weird reality where you want to go ethno-state. Here's an interesting idea. Ethno-state with a homogenous country on guaranteed liberties. That only affects political movements. That's the problem. It only affects political movement. They nerfed the hell out of guaranteed liberties. It used to be, I think anyway, it used to be for like all sources of loyalists. But this one is all loyalism is just increased in general. Like, I think you can combine ethno-state with super high taxes somehow, because then they're more loyal in general, they're less radical, and they have better wages, so they'll do better broadly. India strong this update? It can be. It can also be weak. New company, by the way. I guess get me a agriculture guild. Sure. Not really paying too much attention, to be honest. Yeah, see, look at the... Okay, interestingly enough, I seem to not really be gaining that many radicals. Let's see how this goes. I'd be curious if we're gonna have radical problems on max taxes with ethno-state in a pretty much completely homogenous country. Obviously, the Chinese are here, but we're basically all just Japanese. I don't know how long to run the game though before I like decide that that's enough time for a sample size though. We probably don't need all these ports anymore. This is a bit overkill. A little bit overkill on the ports. Okay. Let's just do like what's the most grain? It's always grain, I swear. It's literally always grain. Been a good run. It has been a good run. I guess we can replace their grain purchases with groceries. Let's maybe do that. Maybe just to get prestige. I mean, I could, yeah, if I want to just become first place, but chill. How much trade do we have going? Not a lot, to be honest. We don't have a ton of trade. We don't need to buy ammunition. We have our own. Our biggest thing is we're importing wood from the Russians, because Japan generally has pretty low wood, whereas Russia has a lot. And then we're exporting, like, luxuries, and we were exporting stuff to China, but we bought them, so not anymore. Then exporting, looks like grain, Russia. Pog. I should have gotten a treaty port in China. That would be good for exports. I don't know. I'm super done with this run though. This run, I'm like done now. This is a long run. We didn't really do a whole lot, but we just kind of messed around with playing tall in Japan, I guess, and we attacked China. It's interesting. The radicals don't seem to be going up that much, but they are though. Yeah, it decreases. I'm really curious if you can actually use the max taxes technique with that was from an event. Guessing the trade unions are happy with communism. What's highest SL I've ever achieved? Like 30. That was on an America run from an older patch. Trade was a little better. You can make better economies with trade. But they're still below expected because when you raise taxes in the current patch, it raises minimum expectations. See, look at this. Because I'm on max taxes, they gain 5 extra minimum expectations. So it makes it way harder to keep them happy. Yeah, they're not really getting much more radical. This is a year-long record, it looks like. Let's give it a bit longer. How's the Korean turmoil, by the way? Still awful, yeah. I think that's like unfixable, dude. Korea's turmoil is just like unreconcilable or irreconcilable. They're having an anarchist movement, which checks out. They probably have so much. Everyone's a radical, so everything is gonna fire constantly. I don't know, I'm like too tired to properly play the game anymore now though. I'm completely out of energy. It seems like we're not really getting that many problems with radicals despite being on max taxes. But I don't know, it's too short of a sample size to say, and the game is running so slowly that I really don't want to find out. So I don't know. It's an interesting thought experiment. overall, like, that doesn't really change the game that much. But yeah. Okay. I'm yawning. Long game, chat. Long game. Let's see if we can find someone to raid on Twitch. If there's anyone. I'm playing Victoria 3, maybe. What do we got? Yeah, VTubers and degenerates. No good choices. Good raid, Playmaker. Playing EU4 though. Playing EU4 though. EU4 more like. No, we're just gonna end the stream. I got no energy for a raid anyway. It was fun hanging out, chat. A solid 7.5 hour long stream. Almost 8 hours. We'll go 7.5 hours is good enough. But yeah, thanks for being here though. I really appreciate it. New, you know, exclamation point review by the way. Exclamation point review in the Twitch chat. If you're in YouTube, then scroll down to the description. Check out the review. That'd be cool. More videos coming soon, bro. I don't know. Don't worry about the outro. Don't worry about the outro. Okay. I'll see you later.